Nigeria out of the third world status. The city boy have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. President Tinubu reforms and policies have saved Nigeria from collapse. You know, President Tinubu reforms and policies have saved Nigeria from collapse. President Tinubu intelligence, President Tinubu strategies have saved Nigeria. Today, we still have Nigeria because Nigeria is safe, from collapsing. President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. The city boy have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. The last time I checked, President Tinubu is still on the throne. Hey, President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. The city boy have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. Oh my God, I salute you guys wherever you are. Thank you very much for joining me. How you doing? How you doing? I've got so many messages coming to me. So many people coming to my inboxes. Some are abusing me, some are praising me, some are doing all kinds of things. But all of them is part of the job, is part of my business. My business is to make sure I defend my country. My business is to make sure I expose all the propaganda and the criminalities and people trying to demarket our country. My business is to make sure I expose the expansionist agenda. My business is to make sure that I expose people that are sponsoring criminality, kidnapping business. That is my job. And I think I've been doing a very good job because all the people that are coming to my inbox to either abuse their father, abuse their mother or their children is because my message has gone far and wide. And just like we told them, we are going to campaign for President Tinubu because we know that President Tinubu campaign 2027 is celebration of President Tinubu legacy. I've told them before, join the winning team now. You might be wondering what kind of laugh is that? That is Idu laugh. Idu laugh. This laugh, you can never get it anywhere else. It is called Idu laugh. My brother, I get many messages. We have not even started. I've not even started passing the message. Some people are already making noise. We have not even started the campaign. Some people are already making noise. I've told you already, President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. How far Tinubu must go protest? I hear say una don dey very daft man don dey recalibrate. In brain is it recalibration or waiting? What did they call her? The city boy is on the throne. I've told you before. You see, always listen to my words because my words don't just come out. I'm not content creator. I'm not a content creator. I'm a life coach. By the way, if you want my services, you can go to my website, insima.tech. There are so many things you can get if you want to Google it. That is why we are special people. We are the one that is going to build our country. Like today is Sunday. Many people go to church to pray for Nigeria to be better. It's a lie. You cannot pray for Nigeria to be better. But prayer is a very good thing. You can pray for wisdom. You can pray for knowledge. You can pray for you to be strong, for you to have the ability to execute, because there's a responsibility given to you. That responsibility is you that will do it. You must do it. You cannot leave it for God. You cannot leave it for anybody. You cannot leave it for prayers. It needs action. So you can pray for enablement to be able to take action. Okay. But you cannot pray for Nigeria to be better. It's a lie. We have prayed for so many years. It can never be better. That is why we are human beings put here on earth. If you read your whatever book you read, whatever holy book, whether you read the Bible or you read the Quran, whatever book you read, any holy book you read, it tells you that we have a responsibility placed here on earth. That it is our responsibility to build, to dominion, to take charge. Are you getting me now? The whole world is waiting for our manifestation. Do you understand me? So we are the one that is going to manifest. You are the one that is going to change the narrative. You are the one that is going. That is why you go to school now. You go to school to acquire the skills now so that you can become a better person. Unfortunately, many of you think that when you go to school to come out and get and look for a job. That is nonsense. You have misled yourself. You get the point now. And so you are supposed to go to school to have the skills. Whether there is job, you can either apply for job or create jobs. You get the point now. So it's the same thing. So it's unfortunate many of us have been deceived. Some people have gathered in the mosque, in the church, praying that Nigeria is going to be a better place or Nigeria should be better. It's a lie. If all of us fail to do our part, it can never be better. We need to be able to hold our leaders accountable. We need to be able to call out our governors for failing to use the resources that is available to develop our state. We are going to call out the senators, the reps. That is our job. You get the point now. And we have to criticize our government. We have to hold them accountable so that they can sit up and do what is right. Just like yesterday, we were criticizing President Tinubu because many of you think that, when we support President Tinubu, we just keep quiet, whatever thing he does. No, or whatever the government does. No, that is not who we are. We love President Tinubu. We want this country to move forward. So whenever we see something bad, we have to criticize it. Just like we criticize the what do you call it, foreign minister, Bianca Ojukwu, going to dance with criminals. Did you not see Bianca Ojukwu? She was dancing. I don't know what they call that dance. I beg Igbo people, help me out. What did they call the dance? We saw Bianca Ojukwu was dancing. She was dancing like this. Chikpa, 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 chikpa. Wonder shall never end. By the way, I salute you. Of course, you know my name. My name is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom ayaya. Tinubu ayaya. Nigeria ayaya. Southwest ayaya. South, Wazo South ayaya. The northern Nigeria ayaya. Southeast ayaya. Do you know why? Because President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. Of course, Akwa Ibom is South. South is 100% for President Tinubu. And we are looking forward to 50 million to 100 million votes for President Tinubu come 2027. And we know that President Tinubu election campaign is going to be celebration of President Tinubu legacies. Of course, all these things already coming out. All of this is coming out already. Everybody can see already that things are happening. You get the point now. So I salute you wherever you are. How was your weekend? How is your weekend? Whatever. How was your Sunday? How was your whatever? But I tell you, we are winning. We are on the winning side. If you're on the winning team, be happy, be rejoicing because we are already winning. We have been able to defeat all their narratives. We have been able to debunk all their narratives. We have been able to win all their narratives, all their propaganda. Today, we are standing tall. Trust me. Innocent, what do you have to say? I give you the floor. Go ahead. You are early, but go ahead. No problem.
Yeah, what I'm saying, my fear is about the insecurity that is penetrating into the system.
Your fear? Okay.
Yes, 1 minute. If we have security issues, too many, then it will be difficult for Nigerians to live normal life. What do you think?
I'm listening to you. You came up to that is not what I'm doing here today. You are talking about insecurity. There is no insecurity in Nigeria, just like I said before. Maybe you are new to my channel. There is no insecurity in Nigeria. What we have is criminals, organized crime, organized criminality, political tools that they are using in order to destabilize President Tinubu government. That is what they did during Jonathan. That is what they do every time there's a president from the south. That is what they do with every time a president that is trying to fix the problem. Jonathan was about fixing the problem of Nigeria, but they saw it and they tried to prevent him. It's the same thing when they see President Tinubu, they can see that he's a man that have the political will to fix every issues in this country. So what they want to do is to politicize insecurity, is to set up their insecurity as a system. So we don't have any insecurity in this country. What we have is the enemies of the country using insecurity as a business, politicizing and will I say, of course, kidnapping has become a $1 trillion kind of industry business. Yes, in Nigeria. So that is what is going on right now. So what the government have decided to do is what the best system that President Tinubu have suggested is the right thing to do, to bring state police to solve that problem. So we don't have any problem in Nigeria. Trust me, I can assure you that we don't have any problem in Nigeria because we have instances where some Nigerians are the one kidnapping themselves. Did you not say why? What is your comment on that? You did not comment on it. that Nigerians are kidnapping themselves, even pastors, mothers, sisters, they are the one kidnapping themselves. So what do you have to say about that?
All I know is that really when there is insecurity in a very huge volume, it will disturb the nation. And I don't really know why we have military personnel, we have security, but our kids are being kidnapped into the bush, and the insecurity is all over.
Do you have any family member of yours that joined the army?
Do you think that?
Do you have any family of yours that have joined the army? And I know that you are from the southeast, where you people don't want to join the army. So you guys don't have the right to be talking about insecurity in Nigeria. Oga, you are talking nonsense now. I keep directing you. You are still talking nonsense. Nobody talk nonsense on my life. This is complete nonsense. Have you people joined the army? How many people from the southeast joined the army?
So if I don't join army, means there'll be no security.
Yes, there'll be no security. Who's going to be the one to protect you if you don't want to join the army?
Oh, okay. So it's like Tinubu don't have the ability now to, because of we did not join the army. Is that what you're saying?
So Tinubu will go to the bush and come and protect your old parents or your Igbo brothers. Is that what you're telling me? Is it Tinubu that will come and protect your old parents?
So if Tinubu,
I'm asking you now. I'm asking you. You want Tinubu to protect your old parents? Did you vote for him? You never voted for him. Oga, I'm asking you. You are not answering my question. If you can't speak, get out. What about your governor? What is the job of your governor? Have you asked your governor? Why is your governor there? You don't talk about it.
My governor is this insecurity is all over the whole federation, and then you are saying that there is nothing like that. I believe that you're not saying the truth.
Oh, that's okay. Then you can fuck off if you don't have any important thing to say. Please let me focus on what I'm doing.
You fuck off. You fuck off. You're very stupid. Your mouth is big like. You have to be respectful. You cannot
I don't respect criminals. I don't respect people trying to remarket our country.
Because they pay you on small money, you get crazy.
Thank God. Did Obi pay you? Did Obi pay you? Did Obi paid you? Did Obi paid you? Who is paying you? Who is paying you? Who is paying you? This is not as you are looking for trouble. If Asari Dogo will catch you, at that time you go know. Okay, show your face now. If you're a man, show your face. If you're a man now in this broadcast now, if you're a man, show your face. It doesn't matter where you live. If you're a man, show your face. Just show your face. It doesn't matter. When you come to you think that my program is not ordinary program. So that is why I don't allow propaganda to fly on my platform.
Fear nobody.
Then show your face. Why are you talking too much? I challenge you. If you're a man, show your face. It's very easy.
I can show my face.
Show your face. Show your face. Show your face. Just show your face. Simple. Don't talk too much. Just show your face.
The whole of you, when you command.
I bet you are not up to the standard to challenge us. I bet.
What do you mean by
you are not up to the standard to challenge us. I ask you pertinent questions. Where you come from the southeast? Do you people join the army? Okay, which person children should come and protect you people from where you come from? Did you vote for Tinubu? Yeah, I'm asking you pertinent. These are facts, and you are here making noise. What are you talking about?
Insecurity is not.
You are talking nonsense. I think that is the only you're talking nonsense because you don't know the
the ones who join army are their village being protected?
Yes, their village are protected. You understand? You guys are the one. You guys are the one commercializing. You guys are the one. Go to Middle Belt. All of them are happy. They are praising President Tinubu for saving them. You are here making noise. You don't know what you are saying.
You chop money, you chop small money, you get crazy.
Today, Middle Belt is no longer under the attack of Fulani as it used to be, or attack of anybody, or will I say these guys, Igbo criminals and IPOM.
Ilorin,
You are not from there. You are not from there. You don't know what is going on there. Why are you shouting that the people that are from there? You are Igbo person. Talk about where you come from. Everybody have a place where they come from. Talk about the insecurity in your southeast, where your Igbo brothers are the one kidnapping people, collecting their body parts for business. Talk about that. You can't talk about Ilorin. I've never seen any Ilorin person come on social media and cry like you. What is wrong with you? You cry more than the bereaved. That is why we know that you guys are the one orchestrating it. Igbo Ipong Biafra are in those bushes orchestrating all the criminalities, trying to politicize it. How can you be politicizing kidnapping? How can you be politicizing insecurity?
You see all this your mouth, this your big mouth you're using.
I beg, get out of here. Let me move. I was thinking you have important thing to say. Look at how I wasted my time. I brought you thinking you have important thing to say. Shazi, your time is over. If you don't want to respect the platform, you fuck off. Ibotic criminals. God will punish all of you. Nonsense criminals. I think that we are joking here. Shazi, what do you have to say? Shazi, unmute yourself. Post-truth news. Shazi, unmute yourself now. What's going on? Shazi, unmute yourself. Please, moderator, anybody that refuses to speak, remove that idiot. Remove any idiot that refuses to speak. Shazi Clinton, unmute yourself. Why did you come here if you are not ready to speak? Be happy. Go ahead. What do you have to say?
Hi, everyone.
I salute you. Welcome. This is...
Tinubu Reforms Saves Nigeria. I want to say something. It's about reform and it might not be reform. So I just want to speak to us Nigerians. And what I'm about to say is because I'm a Nigerian, I live in Nigeria before I travel out. And I know how our people think. The reason why I'm saying this is we have a lot of opportunities in Nigeria, but we are looking for someone that will come and feed us. Instead of us to go out and fend for ourselves, we are crying, thinking that someone will come and feed us. Why am I saying this? A lot of construction job is going on now in Nigeria. That is a lot of money for our people to make wealth, for our people to make money, but we keep complaining. I'm in Canada now. Like 90-something% of my friends, they are investing in Nigeria. Just a few hours ago, I was going through. I don't know if I'm allowed to mention them.
Mention anybody's name as long as you are comfortable with it.
I was going through a guest page. Her name is Jennifer. Arigwe. She was talking about a stock in Nigeria. That stock made almost 50% increase. So you know that what means. And Nigerians, they are not saying that. In Canada, the stock with the volatility, with how high the risk is, I can't even make that much. A lot of people abroad, Nigerians abroad, they are investing in Nigeria now and they are cashing out big time. And our people are still complaining. And you can invest as less as, with just 5,000 naira, you can invest. And in a year, you will get 600% increase return. Please, let's look inward and see what we have in Nigeria and let's start tapping into it. You see all this blaming each other, saying Yoruba this, Hausa that, Igbo that, is taking us nowhere. It's taking us nowhere. We have a lot of opportunities in Nigeria that we can tap into. Tinubu is doing a lot, either we like it or not. If not for Tinubu and if not for social media, like this Southeast Development something, this guy that they brought to the panel, that they gave billions of naira to develop Southeast, and out of it, he rented a room in Abuja for 150 million. And nobody is talking about it. Look at what P2B was saying about Kanu, that he's going to release Kanu, Nnamdi Kanu. I have nothing against him. If that's what you guys want, nobody.
He can only release Nnamdi Kanu if he gets to power now. He can't release him if he's not in power, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So, but I'm not going there anyway. What I'm trying to say is, Nigerians, we have a lot of good opportunities.
Yes.
But we keep complaining, and we are missing.
Nigerians are not complaining, sir. Igbos are the one complaining.
Okay.
Nigerians are not complaining. We need to also get our narrative right, sir. If you go online today, the number of people that are complaining, that are causing these problems, the marketing are mostly from the southeast. If we don't get it right, then we'll be confused, and that is what they want. Yes, we need to get our narrative right and call them out by their names, sir. Go ahead. I just wanted to put that one because we need to get it right. Yes.
You're 100% right.
Yes.
You're 100% right, Isima. But the reason why I say Nigerians is because they might say today they will tell you they are Biafrans. Tomorrow they will say they are Nigerians. So that's why I say Nigerians, just to make them feel among.
Okay.
Because either they like it or not now, every woman.
That one is ginger.
Okay. Nigeria don't care. You go back for Canada. Why can't you come back and join them here? You guys are just bunch of fools talking lies.
Allow him to speak. There's a rule on the. There is a rule on the platform, sir. There's a rule on the platform. There's a rule. There's a rule on the platform. There's a rule on the platform. Follow. Wait until your time to speak. If you interject again, we are going to remove you. If you interject again, we are going to remove you. Wait until your time to speak, please. Go ahead, sir. Round it up, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you. Yes.
There is this saying that the empty barrel makes
the loudest noise.
Sound. There is
this. The empty barrel. Come on, Nigeria. You are just in.
Moderator, remove the idiot. Moderator, remove the idiot. Remove the idiot. Go ahead.
See, I'm not like you. Okay, let's go there. I'm not like you and your great-grandfathers. They are the biggest.
Since you don't want to observe the rules of the platform, we will remove you. If you are ready to observe the rules, you come back. When somebody else is talking, don't interject. Sashi, what happened? Who remove you? Sashi, send request. Moderator, please. Only when I say remove somebody now. Allow the person that was talking. Now you have removed the person. Okay, 001, go ahead. I'm going to remove all those moderator rules from you guys because it's like people are removing people anyhow. 001, go ahead.
Are you there?
I salute you. 001. 001 is the one to speak, no prophet. 001, go ahead. Okay, we can't hear from 001. Prophet, go ahead.
Yes, my brother, according to what we are saying now about the Tinubu Reforms in Nigeria, you see, most things that are happening is not even caused by Tinubu itself.
Okay.
It's caused by we individuals.
Yes.
It's caused by we individuals.
That is correct, because we are the one kidnapping people now. It's not Tinubu that is kidnapping people. Go ahead.
Yeah. And secondly, there are people that they are impostors. There are other parties that don't want him to rule. They are the ones that are doing those things.
Yes.
Just to rule his own tenure, to make it worse. You understand?
Yes.
So, but the only thing there is that if we all team up together to stop this nonsense will be stopped. Are you getting me?
Mm-hmm.
Even maybe, let me say, fuel now, they rise a fuel price now for 800 naira to 700. Some of we even want to take our price down. So we all are all corrupt. We all, it's not even Tinubu. We all are all corrupt. If you like, remove Tinubu today, the next person will be more worse. If you don't know, yes, will be more worse. So we have to.
I bet. Where are you from, sir? Where are you from?
I'm from Delta State.
Delta State. Wow. Thank you for this submission. Go ahead. Yes.
So we need if we need change in Nigeria, it starts with us. It starts with you as an individual. Understand?
Yes.
So we talking about Tinubu. Look at the time of a Goodluck Jonathan. Everybody said Jonathan is too good, but you know what he was preventing? Now they removed Goodluck Jonathan and they put Buhari. Now Buhari enters seat now that we are hoping be the best. Now it was the worst. From there now, Tinubu entered. So it's not even them that are doing it. They are opposed party. Other people that are the one that is doing those things, the worst things. You understand?
Yes.
So if you even remove Tinubu, that you want to put another APC member or any other person, without you changing things, it will always get worse in Nigeria. So even Tinubu go out today, the next person might even be worse than Tinubu. So what are we to do to make sure that even the next person after Tinubu be worse than Tinubu? than the way the economy is now, that it will not even collapse more than, because during the time of the former president, it was even better than now. Now, it gets worse. How are we sure that the next person that we are bringing in after Tinubu is going to be the best? Or you're going to drive us to the worst? That is just it. So we should work. The change starts from us. We will stop being greedy. We will stop taking bribes. We will stop supporting because of this is my ethnic group. This is my. That is where we will make it right.
Wow. Yes. Thank you very much, my brother. Are you done? Go ahead if you want to round up. Yeah.
When we start seeing ourselves as one Nigeria, we will start removing Christianity, tradition, knowing that we need to develop, knowing that we are going on top. That is when everything will start getting better in this our country. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. That is very, very correct. That is very, very correct, prophet. Let me see your full name. Though I don't like anybody that says a prophet, but you say prophetic Pastor Michael. I appreciate you for that contribution. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And the reason why Nigeria today has not collapsed is not because of, it's not with prayers, it's not with any other thing, it's not ethnicity, because we have seen other ethnicity, different ethnicity has ruled this country. They couldn't make it. The only reason why Nigeria has not collapsed today is because of the reforms, policies, strategies of President Tinubu. That is what we need. We need that kind of leadership to move Nigeria forward. We don't need churches. We don't need mosques. We need industries. We need businesses. We need ideologies. We need systems. We need database. We need a working system, a working society, a working population. We are almost, the population of Nigeria is 230 million people, and 70% of it are youth. So what are these youth doing? We find out that the youth of Nigeria, most of them are lazy, very lazy group of idiots that I've seen. So lazy people. That's why they complain every day. Say, hey, what is the government doing? The government is supposed to come and create job for us. Most of them, they say they graduate from school, but they are so lazy and they don't know what to use their school to do. You know, they are saying that there's no jobs. We have graduated. There's no job. Who is going to create the job for you? See the point now. So that is a mistake. That is a problem. And that is why President Tinubu, during his administration, he has made it possible that now you can go to technical school and go and learn a skill. Go to technical college, technical universities, or what do they call it? All these technical colleges. Go and learn skill. In fact, right now I learned that there's going to be a new curriculum, school curriculum that imbibe skills into our curriculum, because we are in a developed country, we are developing country. We need, it's different from a developed country where many people have already created jobs. In fact, if you want to start a business in a developed world like the UK, US, it's very difficult because most of those problems have been solved by people, by companies, not government. So these problems that Nigerians seem to have, or Nigerians are talking about, are problems that we are supposed to solve by ourselves, by setting up companies, by setting up businesses that is going to solve these problems. But no, they are not setting up businesses and to solve these problems. We are only hearing them making noise and learning how to do protests, learning how to run propaganda, video, very daft man, all those things, exhibiting some kind of stupid character. We have seen the father of protest, what's his name? Showere and others, he's not teaching the youth how to create businesses, how to start companies, how to start small things, how to solve small problems in their communities. That is what we are missing. You get the point now. So you are very, very correct, sir. Every nation developed by its citizens, it is a conscious effort by its citizens, to take action anywhere they are. And every little effort of each citizen of every country makes impact and make their country to grow. For example, President Tinubu have provided funding for agriculture. If you don't go and collect those funding for agriculture, how is agriculture going to work? If you don't go and collect those grants to start a business, how is it going to work? All these things, President Tinubu have made it possible. President Tinubu have provided all these things. President Tinubu have made it possible already. I remember the last time they said that egg was so expensive in Nigeria, and that President Tinubu have to go and partner with China in order to produce egg. Can you imagine where is our youth? Now the government is asking for security. Young people join the army, join the military, join the police forces, and they refuse. And now they are coming out and saying, protect us, insecurities. I see them on the street shouting with cameras. All of them are recording videos because they want to become content creators. But they don't want to go and join the army. So who is going to join the army to protect you? You are a foolish person. Look at you stupid youth, lazy youth in Nigeria, idiot. Anyway, don't make me to be angry today.
Yes. According to what you.
Yeah, your time is up, sir. Your time is up. Your time is up. Your time is up. Let's allow other people to speak. Dayo, we'll come back to you, Prophet. Dayo, are you ready to speak? If not, Dayo, we give mic to Truthful and Worthy. Dayo, are you ready to speak?
I'm ready to speak.
Yes, go ahead.
Yes. Greeting to everybody.
I salute you.
I think people should understand that anywhere there's a reform, there's going to be a backlash. And people should try to understand where we are coming from.
Yes.
Because when Tinubu took over the government, there was nearly only $4 billion in the cover. So there wasn't money. And we are owing even the airline, a lot of airline that is coming to Nigeria. I think they say we owe them about $8 billion or something like that. Backlog payment. So Tinubu have to find a way to make sure that we pay all these things. That's why you see all this Lufthansa, other foreign airlines coming to Nigeria to pick up passengers. If not, there won't be any foreign airline that will be coming to Nigeria to pick anyone. People should understand that. So I don't know. And this issue of insecurity is not, it didn't start with Tinubu. It didn't start with Tinubu government. We are in this we only pray that we should get over it. And those people that are amplifying, that are sponsoring them, I know you cannot defeat them. If that this thing, we are going to conquer them. And I know we are going to defeat them. So all those reforms that Tinubu is bringing is for us to stand as a nation. Because to make sure that we live a basic life, not as a what will I call it, fake life. Because this petrol, they are saying that this is the cost of petrol. That's not the actual cost of the petrol. Government is subsidizing all these commodities. Even the unification of foreign exchange, whereby we float the naira and let the market determine the value of the naira, which is working now. I think it's floating between 1,300 to 1,400 per dollar. I don't know per pound, but which is good. So that we know, even if we give anybody that's coming to Nigeria confidence that okay, their currency is stabilized. And we have seen a lot of roads in construction. Nigeria has turned to construction site, both every corner of the country. I don't know whether these people are blind. And all those people that are crying about your adoption, do you want military to storm the forest and the collateral damage so that all these terrorists will now start buying all those children? No, it doesn't work like that. That's not how to rescue us hostage. Hostage, the people that hold them, they are using them as a human shield so that they know that the military will come to attack. But when they use these civilians as a human shield, there's nothing military can do. They have to use non-kinetic method to make sure they release all these children. And why all these people are preferring Oyo? People should remember, why are you not crying about over 30,000 people? Why in Southeast? Why are you not crying about that? You know, they can use 2,000 Igbo head to bury in Koso. Why are you people not crying? Are you not hypocrites? Are you people not mad? And you said Nigeria is not working. But some of you travel to where the country is working, but you end up in jail. You are the problem. You are the problem. You always complain that Nigeria is not working, but you travel out of the country. But eventually, majority of you end up in jail. That means you are the bad people. You are the evil that come out of Nigeria. Nigeria come all over you. No propaganda. What are the lies? No, the market, the country. We are going to overcome because only you against the rest of us. You are going to be loser. That's my contribution.
Thank you very much, Adayo. I always like listening to you, and I enjoy your conversations. And you are very, very correct. You have even answered most of the questions and talk about most of the things I want to say in this conversation. In this broadcast, you have said it all. If Nigeria is not working, most of us that travel abroad, why we never make them? Is there anybody abroad that have made it? I'm asking. Is there anybody abroad that have made it? Is there anybody abroad that have made it? Especially all those of you that just came to abroad newly, you are 2 years or 2 months abroad. Have you made it? Have you made it? Okay, what about the Igbos that travel to Indonesia, travel to Malaysia to make it? How come they ended up in prison? Those are the conversations, man. You are very stupid to demarcate your country and to talk rubbish against your country because you don't know, because you want your brother to come in power. You think that is the best way you can campaign. That's the best way you can bring your brother. You are a failure. You will fail. You understand me? President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. Because of President Tinubu reforms and policies, President Tinubu have saved Nigeria from collapse. And I can tell you, everybody predicted, all the experts, professional, financial experts, all of them predicted, even from Jonathan period to Buhari period, they all predicted that Nigeria is going to collapse if nothing is done about subsidy and others. President Tinubu is the only president that we have seen that has the political will to take action without being afraid if he's going to affect his second term election or not. Because other leaders, they are always afraid to execute and implement policies that is going to move Nigeria forward because of the implication and the impact of it. Some people will be offended, some people will be unhappy, and it might affect their political career. And because of that, they always not do the right thing. But President Tinubu did not mind, because he loved Nigeria. And most of you, those of you running propaganda, calling him names, cannot see it because you are blind. You know, and that's why President Tinubu said, if you cannot see what he has done or what he's doing, he's going to give you a big eye class so that you can put it in your eyes, so that your eyes can be clear. You get the point now. Anyways, truthful and worthy. I think that's your time. Go ahead, please. Truthful and worthy, if you are ready to speak. Go ahead.
Yeah, Sima.
Yes.
I want to make a submission, and within my submission lies questions for you.
Oga, I'm not here to answer question. Make your contribution. If you cannot, you leave. This is not question and answer. You understand? Make your contribution. Go ahead.
Okay. I understand you do everything to defend the
make your own contribution. Don't worry about what I'm doing. Do your own. What is your own? Oga, no, they talk nonsense now and go straight to the topic. Did you not see other people speak? They went straight to the topic. You are talking nonsense. You started by talking nonsense. You started by talking nonsense. So can you go straight to the point? If you cannot, you fuck off.
Okay, you shush then. So what I'm trying to say is, in a government,
okay,
a government must take blame for everything negative in that country. That is how it works.
Yes, but when you talk about a government, which government are you referring to? In Nigeria, we have federal government, state government, and local government, and they all have responsibilities. So which government do you refer to as a learned person?
The institution called government, and their responsibility is to govern. Whatever is not going right, they take the blame. So it depends on which quarter you're looking at it.
Yeah, that's the same. That's the same thing. Did you not listen to President Tinubu? Did he not take the blame? He takes the blame for everything.
I'm still talking now.
No, so I want to understand which government, because I don't understand.
You use emotions to becloud.
Look at you. You are the one that is using emotion, man. When you are talking, be clear. Have clarity. Which government are you putting blame on? Which government refused to take blame? Because the last time I checked, even Sheyi Makinde refused to take blame for the people that was kidnapped in his state. But the federal government have swung into action.
As far as I'm concerned.
So what are you saying?
As far as I'm concerned. Yeah, you're quoting him as...
Okay, you are talking nonsense. At this time in this country, we should be able to be clear when we are making conversations, not gaslighting anybody. If you don't know what you go talk, you come out.
You're the one that gaslights.
You are the one that is gaslighting yourself. What do you mean? Have you called out your governor ever since you were born? Have you ever called out your governor out ever since you were born? Say it here. Have you ever called out your governor out? If you don't say the truth, you will die today. If you don't, I say, have you ever called out your governor out for failing to do what they're supposed to do? Have you?
It's only dumb people that think you make.
I beg, come on, get out here, dumb idiot. You are the dumb score. Joy, that's your time, please. Ibotic criminal, you come here to talk rubbish with me. If you don't know what to say, don't come, because it's not going to be easy with you. Go ahead.
Hello, Nsima. Good evening.
I salute you. You're welcome to Nsima Show. Be patriotic. Today, you don't go easy for criminals. I salute you. Where have you been? Where have you been? Where have you been? You just say now walk.
Not true, I swear.
Okay. Oh.
Now walk.
No wahala. I hear you. Go ahead. What do you have to say?
Sima, you are blessed.
Amen. Amen.
You asked a very vital question to that guy.
Yes.
When he was trying to say that all blame all blame should be channeled to the government. And you ask him to be very, very specific, because Nigeria runs a federalism, like federal level, the state level, and also
local one.
What's it called?
Local government.
The local one.
Yeah.
So we all know that he was trying to send blame to Tinubu. That's what they are known for. But they forget that their state governors are collecting billions. That's what get me really mad. And to be honest, I've decided not to be having the conversations with these people anymore on TikTok. I'm telling you. Because how come you guys have not grown up? Your governors are collecting billions. Now your local government chairmen are now collecting money directly from the federal government. Billions of naira. And you're not holding them accountable. Anyway, I want to thank the president for, we just said that state policing bill has just passed through the parliament, and we are hoping that we will have our state policing, and from there, the president is going to take us to what we were practicing before we get into federalism. That's number one. Number two, I saw Bianca Ojukwu went to, was it Addis Ababa?
Yes.
Ethiopia?
Yes.
He went to Ethiopia. Yeah. So those people, see, I just want to make a warning. Please, as they are bringing them back, please, see, man, we've had enough on our different states. They should just take them straight to the east for rehabilitation. Please, Bianca Ojukwu, you are doing a great job, no problem. But as you are bringing them back, please take them straight to the east for rehabilitation, full-time rehabilitation. We don't want them to come back to Nigeria and infiltrate different states and causing problem for us. But the main reason why she went there, I don't know. Sam, have you seen the list? The names?
I tell them now. She what I tell them, say, Igbo. All of them are so mad at me. The list, I've seen the list. They are over 130 something.
Have you seen the list?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yes.
I've seen the list.
So I don't know why Bianca went there. I don't know why she went there anyway. But at least if they're coming back, they should be fully rehabilitated in their own state, in their own region, at least to allow us to breathe. And I want to say this. I hope and I pray that President Tinubu is going to do more reform. Remember, Sima, when we're having some conversation, I will tell you that what Nigeria needs right now is reforms. And some people will come up with some argument that, since the president has given the governors money, he's supposed to monitor them. Excuse me, we don't have that in our constitution. If they have given your governors money and they decided to impoverish you people, it is your fault. It is not the fault of the president. So you should hold your governors accountable for embezzling your money, embezzling what was supposed to be for everybody in your state. And it's very, very annoying that, that they are not putting all the blames on Tinubu. Now, another thing, I don't know. I was, somebody sent me something. I said, hey, they don't shoot, so worry. I was like, I went to go and look at the video. And the man was just lying down, the leg go one side.
Show whether you want the add drama. No man now.
The leg go one side. I couldn't see how that go see blood to see man. I don't see blood. I don't see anything. I can't say where the shooting when they say they shoot that. You know, say they give person a pium pium.
Yes. No man now.
No blood, no nothing. I couldn't say where they for shoot this man. You understand? Oh.
Sure what they say the police they came after him. It's a lie. The police, they just randomly release their tear gas or whatever into the crowd, and that's it. Sometimes he always want to form now. So whether as the father of protest, he always want to form. He doesn't want to run. He wants to tell us that he knows how to protest. He knows people, all those stuff. So that's what happened there. Nothing happened to him. It was not a direct attack to him because he's pretending as if it's a direct attack. Please, moderator, stop inviting people. I will remove all of you from this page. I don't invite people to my live. They send requests. Please. moderators, I don't invite people to my live. They send requests. Because now I've seen a lot of restriction on the page. Can we tap on the screen, please? Can we tap on the screen? I don't usually have a moderator on my platform. So now I think it's a problem for me. I'm going to remove all of it so that I can have peace of mind. I beg. So yeah, so Showore has been, he pretended. I saw when he had a meeting, an encounter with Kwankwaso. He put it on his page. He said Kwankwaso did not even condemn the attack or police attack on him. No, there was no targeted attack on Showore. It was.
Sorry, see, my phone went off. Sorry, nobody dropped me.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. All
right, so somebody, the acting was too much, and I don't know why they are doing this, because as they are doing this, they are trying to cause unrest in the country. But for me, when you send me any video, I will first of all go and analyze it. I got that the guy was just lying down, acting German. I was looking, when you shoot somebody, you see BLOOT. So they don't shoot. I was like, causing chaos where chaos is not supposed to be is very, very.
Auntie Joy, do you listen to Fred Darkman? What he said this morning?
Yeah, we do. We'll talk about it. It's part of the conversation, sir. Don't worry.
Yeah. Okay, I saw it. Yeah, I saw it, and I think that's the more reason, because it actually makes sense. Because if you are actually if you look at different protests now abroad, let me take UK as a case study. You will see the police standing there. They are not doing anything. They don't just want you to pass some certain areas, but putting your hands on them will actually make them to manhandle you. That's a sign. But for sure, we're ready to sit down there. Say people were not shouting. Hey, they don't shoot. It's very, very bad and very wrong. And what I'm just praying, it is because Nigeria is still one. I mean, Nigeria is still intact. That's why people don't know what they have. That's why they don't know what they have. I'm telling you, they recognize you today abroad that you are from Nigeria. It's a collective one from different areas and what they contribute to the table. But for Showore to sit down there, lying and pretending as if he was shot, it was totally out of line. And you see, let me tell you, Showore knows that every three years he comes out to contest. You think he wants that seat? No, it's the money that they are contributing. So how come he has not told us how much they contributed to him since all these years? How come he does not back down? How come he knows that he's going to lose? But because his eyes are on the money, he keeps on coming back again and again. It's like a roller coaster. Again, after 3 years, he comes back. After 3 years, he comes back. See, man.
It's a business now.
It's a business. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He knows that he's not going to win. He knows that, but he's there to cause chaos. And let me tell you, that nonsense, that stunt he just pulled, made it even more low. I don't even know say we get big belly before. I don't know.
The guy they chop akpu now. The other day he showed us how to pound the akpu.
Okay, in the chop akpu. I don't even know say we get big belly before. I don't say it touch belly. But sitting down there and just like that, it was so bad. But what I'm praying now, I thank God that the bill for state policing has just passed through the parliament. And I hope that the regional system should, be reinstated in Nigeria. And I pray that, during the term of Tinubu, it should bring it so that everybody, answer your papa name, everybody to your tent, O Israel. Everybody manage your resources. Not be said that go take from A, give B, A, B, C, go they work. D, go they toss in, so they won't fight, destroy Nigeria. It don't make sense at all. So that's what we are praying. But that state policing, kudos to the president. And I hope that the regional system in Nigeria is reinstated, and for us to be able to safeguard our state, safeguard our region, safeguard our resources, and make good use of it. That's just what I'm praying for.
Amen.
As for Showore, please, make him go sit down. I don't see anything. Like blood. I don't see. In fact, even the international body said they are all watching. They would have said, "Oh, okay, this is inhumane. Oh, it is good to protest." Oh, but Sima, somebody where they should, they never even show us for hospital. the thing where they remove, or the bullet where they remove for a body, how they come back. This 2026, this kind of rhetoric does not work at all. It makes them look very, very low. So, ma, greetings to you.
Thank you very much, ma. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Joy to the world. Thank you very much for that. God bless you for your contribution on this subject. I mean, these guys are political actors. They are just content creators. All of them. Did you not see show with camera? All of them are content creators. They are just looking for ways to create content, and President Tinubu has given them that job. Even VDM made money through content creation under President Tinubu. So President Tinubu understand that they are so eager to create content, and that is why he's just allowing them to show off themselves. Now them go tire. I remember those days. Sometimes I laugh at people that talk to me anyhow. Let me don't go there. Let me allow somebody to speak. I think 001 is back. 001, you were trying to say something last time.
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Good evening, everyone.
I salute you.
Here tonight.
Yes.
I salute you, Mr. Isima.
You're welcome.
And everyone on the panel. And
yes.
Our listeners.
Guys, can all of you tap the screen? We have a restriction. Go ahead.
When we talk about Nigeria, we have some people that are not patriotic, that want to bring down our country, but we will not let them do it. We are standing tall, facing every attack coming from them to make sure we protect our country.
Amen.
Now, concerning President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, that man has done what no president or leader in Nigeria has ever done.
Yes.
Now, in terms of policies, this man has bring up people-centric policy that will enrich Nigeria, that will make Nigeria to go to the next stage more than any other president in the history of Nigeria. Now you can see Nigerians are talking about policies, they'll be mentioning it. All those former presidents and all of them like that. Tell them to come and tell you one policy those people bring up. Nigerians don't know. Because those guys are just there, they don't know what they are doing. The only thing they'll just come and give you is that we have paid for subsidy, this and this and this. That's the end of their policy of their 8 years. They will just be rolling in a circle. But this man come up, reject Nigeria, put all in the right direction, making sure everything the foundation is being laid. Because if you want to build a house, you don't have solid foundation. That say the school did not build anything. All those schools he said he go and paint that time, they have scattered now. Nigeria, they want what Yoruba call Shagbeloju yo. Just go and paint it, make it deep down. Carcass and this thing have chopped everything. Ants have chopped the house in no time. But we cannot be doing the same thing and expect different results. Now we want to do the right thing. We want to do the different thing to make sure the country is on the right track. There is a bill they call PIA bill. This bill take 22 years from the days of Obasanjo to Yar'Adua to Jonathan. It was now Buhari that signed the bill. Imagine. But Tinubu will give his own bill timeline, they will work on it, and it will be a process. Let them come up with their own bills. They have nothing to show for. In terms of infrastructure, Tinubu has built infrastructure for Nigeria that all the president combined. Go and look at what you cannot mention one thing. Aside from Buhari that now built some roads, they cannot mention one major road Jonathan built. They cannot mention one major road Yar'Adua built. They cannot mention one major road Obasanjo built. One major road. They tell them to mention it. They will go and be telling you that there is a road. They now repaint it. They now put asphalt. The asphalt we put today in 1 year, everything will scatter again. Now this man is building road that will last for another 50 years for us. But these people that have made up their mind that they are criminal and they want to be criminal, they don't want the thing to show. And we are here to make sure we begin to educate ourselves and other people that want to go and fall under their trap. because they are going around now every platform preaching the misinformation of Peter Obi. You can imagine a Peter Obi saying down street of bedroom flats, a house that has more than 100 rooms. This is what Peter Obi is calling 3-bedroom. You'll be misinforming people. You'll be saying all kind of nonsense at your old age. The guy now, if you go and look at him, he has become old in just 3 years because bitterness enraged the man. He's so bitter. He's very. You look at him, he's very angry. He's not happy. He has no joy. He has no joy again. He just going to put himself in. Look at you now, a man that's supposed to be respected. You are now working with Randy Peters. You are now working around marching together with a girl like Mama P. Ada.
They are his sisters now. Mama P is his sister.
To his age, is a very disgrace because I can't expect you that you cannot talk to the people in your own caliber that they can reason with you. That they are not working alone like a madman. I heard that when they were doing book this thing in Abuja, he went there, they bounced him out. Isima, you are hung. Are you guys hearing me?
Go ahead, sir. Round up. Round up. Your network is not working fine.
Like the thing has go. Okay. You were hanging me before.
I'm not hanging, sir.
They bounced the man out. All these things that we are talking about, they know the truth that this man is doing the right thing, but because of their own selfish interests, that's why you see them doing all those things. Look at Sudan alone, how this thing is has been helping Nigerians. I know somebody that left this guy. He couldn't finish because he could not pay. How much were we paying that time? The guy couldn't pay his school fees. Now people can borrow this money, and this money itself should not even be called loan because a loan is supposed to have interest. But this one, there is no interest. You borrow 5,000 today, in the next 10 years, you will still pay 5,000 back. Where are they doing it in the whole world? So we should appreciate this. I believe we are not appreciating this man enough. And Peter Obi is really distracting Nigerians. He's distracting us. That man needs to go and sit down somewhere and let us focus on building a nation so that we can build a country of our own. We don't want somebody to come and be deceiving us and take us back again. We don't want to go back again. We don't want to go back to Egypt. Let us march forward. We are marching. Let's go and build our country. They will be coming here every day. If you ask them questions, they will not even bring up anything tangible. The only thing you'll be seeing them doing is shouting and arguing blindly, cursing people, insulting people. They have nothing to contribute to the nation. And Nigeria need this, so they are killing. They are taking our children to the bush. They are doing this. Oh, yeah, come and join army. You say Umba. You cannot join. So you don't want to do anything. Your own job is to carry camera and be videoing and the data and this thing and say, I was there. I videoed with them. I videoed that one. We take back our country. Waste children, waste youth, wasting away. They are not using their youth. People, you see, in that country now, there are a lot of opportunities that are coming up, but they will not even let people see it because they are breeding hatred and anger in those people. Look at this thing, shea butter. The president say, okay, don't export the seed again. Let's export the one that we have already refined. Is that not creation of jobs? But we will not see it every day online, bringing up bad news and fake news, unnecessary thing, any small thing, they will explode it everywhere. And people will not see the good news, they will only be seeing bad ones and the fake ones. We need to build this nation. We need to build a nation. And if the people know that they don't want to participate, they should go and rest and allow us that want to build a nation. Let us build it. Your father has put us in this place. People like Azikiwe, people like Agun Irosi, they are the one that put us in this mess. Let the people that have the brain, let them do it. You don't have the brain. You spent 6 years, 1960 to 1966. Igbo was the president. Igbo was the chief judge. Igbo was even vice president. Was everything. Where did you lead us to? You led us to coup. You led us to civil war. And after they gave that one 6 months, he could destroy everything within 6 months. Saying you want to be transferring king, you want to remove people from year to year, you want to change Nigeria to unitary because of greed. After they now remove you, your brother came up and said, want to fight war again.
Okay, are you rounding up? Because other people are here.
I'm rounding up now.
Yes. Thank you.
The process they take us to. So from all those times till now, let us breathe. You have suffered us enough. You have tormented us enough for the past 60 years. Let us breathe. Let us build this nation. This man is doing the right thing. No matter who I wanted to solve, this is what I've been asking for all my life. A man that will come, that will know the problem of Nigeria, they will form a policy to break things down, to separate things, to make sure we are in the right direction. And this man is doing exactly that. That is why I'm supporting him 100%.
Amen.
In 2027, and he will win, inshallah.
Amen.
Thank you so very much.
Inshallah. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. You know, that is why I said that one of the ways that we can solve most of the problems that we are facing is to call it by their name. Call it by its name. Don't cover it up anymore. Don't hide under one Nigeria to commit this crime anymore. Like yesterday, when we saw the incident that happened, will I say the news that Igbo prisoners, Igbo Biafra criminals are being, transferred from Ethiopia to now. We have to talk about it. And I told them that 99.9% of it, they are Igbos. And today we have seen the evidence. I wish all those people that came to my platform yesterday to be angry with me for calling them out by stating the fact. I wish they can come here now and tell me if Nzima was wrong. Nzima don't make mistake. It's not that Nzima don't make mistake, but the reason why I cannot make mistake like that is because I take time. I take time to research and study and understand. I knew that the volume of people, yes, in that video we saw with Bianco, even though Bianco Ojukwu was dancing, she has failed as a foreign minister. That woman, Bianco Ojukwu, she failed. If our government if the government is proactive, they could have removed her 24 hours now. They have not made a statement about how can she be dancing with these Igbo prisoners in Ethiopia prison. But I said it, they were all Igbos, 99.9% of it, and all of them were mad at me. But look at the truth. That is the truth. That is a fact. When you state the fact, people have to admit it and say, we have done in this one, our people have done wrong. So, but moving forward, this is how we are going to do. But it's not just only Ethiopia prison. More than 28 prisons all over the world. Igbos are everywhere in all those prisons, 99.9% of it. If you bring out all the prisoners there, 99.9% of them are Igbos. That is the truth. And so I don't know why they want to crucify me for that, because most of them are calling me, abusing me, sending me voice notes. I have all of them. Be happy. That's your time, please. Go ahead. Yes.
Thanks for bringing me back. So I will be quick this time around. And Nsima, our problem in Nigeria, I might be using some strong words. If it's too much for your platform, please let me know so that I will stop using those strong words. Our problem in Nigeria is that most Nigerians will lack accountability and integrity. And I will tell you, I will start with the civil war that we have. Do you know that civil war is not up to 100 years, but we have more than 1 million versions of that same civil war? A lot of idiots, they are listening to a propaganda radio, something that you can find on internet, to let you know that we lack integrity and accountability. Now, this is Tinubu, and this man, he has brought a lot of reform to Nigeria. Instead of our people to tap into this reform, to change things, they are still complaining. We have student loan, abroad. If you have student loan, you will pay that student loan till you die. That's not the case in Nigeria. There is construction going on, there is economic policy. The amount of interest rate, the yield that you are getting in Nigeria, you cannot get it anywhere in the world. People are not talking about that. They are complaining. I'm not saying you should not complain, but showcase the good work also. These people, they are complaining that Nigeria is not working. We should divide Nigeria. Nigeria is a zoo. But the same set of idiots, all of them want to become the governor of Lagos State. You want to become a governor of a state that is not working, in a country that is not working. But the same you that want to become a governor in Lagos State, you don't want another person from another state to become governor in your state. And the reason why I said we lack accountability and integrity, I think Jennifer said something. No government in Nigeria has ever released the amount of money that Tinubu is releasing now to the state and the local government. And nobody is holding those people accountable. You know, you made mention of Seyi Makinde. The amount of money that those governors that they are having right now, they've never had it in their life to take care of their state. And they are not using it to the benefit of the people of those states. And nobody is holding them responsible. The chairmans, the local government chairmans, they have more than enough money than some state governors during Obasanjo era. And nobody is holding them accountable, for anything. You think it's Tinubu that will be doing everything. This man is already doing more than enough. But we are not tapping into these reforms. People are coming, okay, let's go into trade. Do you know that we lack tradesmen in Nigeria as we speak? And there is funds, there is program for people to do that, but Nigerians won't do it. Right now, as we speak in Nigeria, a lot of bricklayers, plumbers, tradesmen, any tradesman, think of it. We are bringing them from neighboring countries. And our youth, useless, lazy youth, as you call them, they are doing yahoo yahoo. They are complaining about government, thinking that government is the one that will buy fufu and come and put it in their mouth. The opportunities are out there, but because we lack integrity and accountability, we don't want to go out there and do the work. They don't want to go out there and do the work. And some idiot elders, people like Peter Obi, some Yoruba idiots, some Hausa idiots, some Igbo idiots, they are not telling this youth the truth, that these are the opportunities that you need to tap into. They are just playing on their IQ so that they can get into power to siphon them. Let me tell you, Nigerians.
You have 1 minute, sir.
You do not tap into these opportunities. Okay, thank you. If you do not tap into this opportunity of the reform that is going on now under Tinubu, trust me, you might never get it again. Because if someone like Peter Obi becomes the president, the man has nothing upstairs than propaganda. You will discover that you've missed a very good opportunity. I submit my case.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir, for coming for that. It's never going to be possible. It's never going to be possible. It's never going to be possible for Obi to emerge as president of the black nation, the largest black nation, the greatest black nation in the world. It's not possible. Ozomena, that's your time.
Why do you think it's never going to be possible for Obi to rule Nigeria?
That is my opinion. Make your opinion, because I give you time now. You have 5 minutes.
Okay. You will keep pointing Jagaban as the best president we have in Nigeria, right? What I want to know, the one thing that Jagaban have done for you people.
If you don't have any important thing to say, I will remove you.
Wait. I will say something.
No, we are not answering anybody's question here. If he doesn't know what he's doing, he fuck off. Yeah.
I can see that.
Is Igbo criminal now? What good has ever come out from Igbo criminal? Have you ever seen any good thing come out of a criminal? Is Nigeria enjoying any project in the southeast where they come from? Look at in Akwa Ibom, we have a national stadium that they are using. Look at in Lagos, we have a bigger airport that they are using. What is it that Nigeria use in southeast? These are criminal people. They know how to do. They know how to do powder. Did you not see them in Ethiopian prison? That is where they belong. That's where they belong. Most Igbos belong to Ethiopia prison. Belong to prisons.
All your sisters and brothers are house girls in Lagos. All the old Calabar,
yes. It's better to be a houseboy than to be a criminal. It's better to be a houseboy than to be a criminal. Your brothers are in prisons all over the world. Which one is better? Okay, wait for your turn now. Wait for your turn. If you want, don't worry. If you want to tackle me, wait for your turn. I'm ready for you. You know, but all your which one is better? Please, can anybody judge which one is better? To be in prison for committing crime, hardened criminals, and to do houseboy, boy work, and to be in prison. Which one is better? All your brothers that we know today, AK Kweremadu for organ harvesting is in UK prison. Igbos are all over the world in prison for powder businesses and organ harvesting businesses. So tell me, even the one in Nigeria today, Igbos are a bunch of criminals. They are not the terrorists now kidnapping people for businesses. So which one is better? To use your hand, to use your hand and do a dignified job. To use your hand and do a dignified. Which one is better than to do all these haste? Igbo love money. Look at where they are today in prisons all over the world. And Bianco Ojukwu wants to go use the Nigerian resource to go and save Igbo criminals.
All you Yorubas are a bunch of fools. You know why?
I'm not Yoruba. Talk to me. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Don't talk to Yoruba here. If you don't know, I know that you don't know what to say. I'm not Yoruba. I'm a BBO. So talk. This is not Yoruba platform. So don't do that rubbish. I'm going to ask the moderator to remove you because I said I don't have anything to say.
If you want to bring me down, you bring me down. I see that all of it.
Thank you very much, moderator, for removing the idiot. Yes, let's go ahead. I think, was it you, Maria Empire, yesterday that asked me if I have evidence that they are Igbos? Can you now see the evidence that they are all Igbos? 99.9% of them are Igbo criminals. Your brothers are criminals.
This is my first time here, please. You are accusing me wrongly.
So you are not the Igbo person? Okay, go ahead.
I'm Igbo girl, but I'm not the person you're insinuating.
Okay, go ahead then. No worries. You're welcome. Go ahead, make your contribution.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Good evening, everybody.
You're welcome.
So I was passing by and I heard you people talk about Igbo, Yoruba, and Hausa.
That is not what we are talking about, sir. That is not what we are talking about.
No, hold on.
That is not. That is not. I can never allow you to. I think you say you're a first person here. That is not what we're talking about. Can you look at the topic? Can you see the topic?
No. That's what.
Can you see the topic? Can you see the topic? Can you see the topic?
Hold on, please.
I will remove your stupidity out of here. Can you see the topic?
I saw the topic.
Then talk about the topic. People have their opinion. So if you are responding to somebody's opinion, that is, I'm just correcting you. I'm just correcting you. If you listen to somebody's opinion, that is not what I'm talking about. People are entitled to their opinion. My conversation is Tinubu Reforms Save Nigeria. So people can decide to say whatever they want to say. So don't use that and say you people were talking about. That's why I'm correcting you. So what is your opinion? Yes, what is your opinion?
Okay, my opinion is that we should work as one if we want to reform Nigeria. Tinubu cannot do anything for each and every one of us as a people if we don't come together to make suggestion on the things that are not working as a people. If we capitalize our energy on the Igbos, the Yorubas, and the Hausas, that will distract the main focus on the problem of the nation.
So what is the problem of the nation? What do you know the problems of the nation?
You know.
No, mention one problem of the nation. Mention one problem of see, woman, listen. I ask you a question. If you don't want to talk, you will fuck off. That is what we don't do. That is not we don't just talk anyhow on this platform. I ask you a question. Do you oh God, I don't care what you are talking nonsense. If you cannot answer my question, if you cannot answer the host question, you are talking nonsense. You understand me? You are very stupid. Talk about the problem of Nigeria. If you mention one problem of Nigeria today that is not associated to any ethnicity in this country.
The country is burning down.
Come on, get out of here. You are talking nonsense. The country is burning down. Who is burning it down? Is it not Igbos with their propaganda? Idiot. Ibotic criminal. Thunder fire you people. Idiot. You think they joke with you now? Apple pie. That is your time to speak. Mention any one problem today that is not associated to either any of the ethnicities of Nigeria. Mention one problem. Are you talking about insecurity?
Thank you very much for letting me speak, because I normally come on this platform like once in a while.
You're welcome.
But recently my account has been taken, so I created
Oh, really? Sorry about that.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Both criminals, they've already banned me already. So let me start off. You're doing a wonderful job. Number one, the lady that just dropped, although she's not online, or she's been dropped, but what she has to understand is that the problem of Nigeria that she's trying to proclaim is irrelevant to this topic, because number one problem of Nigeria, let's say she brings up a problem. Okay, in the education system of Nigeria, our people cannot go to university. If she brings that up as a talking point, then we can disprove her. Example, all the robotic animals that are in the prison of Ethiopia, given the reform of the education system Tinubu brings, if they join any university in Nigeria, they will get free loan to attend universities. By now, they would have finished their degree and they would have graduated with something that they can put inside their empty skull, because a lot of all these robotic animals, they have nothing upstairs. They have nothing upstairs.
Who is this idiot? Can you mute your mic, idiot? When is your time you speak?
We've seen that I've identified an issue that all these robotic animals, they can't identify, because all they just keep talking about, oh, Nigeria is not working, Nigeria is not working. I've given an example where Mr. Tinubu came in, fixed the issue, gave people alternatives and real good alternatives. You join the uni, you get money for the education, and you also get pocket money to look after yourself. When it comes to insecurity, these Inyamiri people are not willing to join the army. The only thing that will come online, look what they've came online to do now. They've managed to reduce the economy of Nigeria. And I'll tell you how they managed to reduce the economy of Nigeria. All this while they've been coming online to be insulting Nigeria in the face of South Africans. They think they are doing Nigerians or South Africans a favor by telling the South Africans, okay, this is how our country is. A majority of those bastards that are being deported from South Africa, when you check their name, probably they are Igbos. Now, the sad thing is that I'm from the Southwest, and I'm very concerned that all these Inyamiri animals, they are going to be dumped in Southwest. And I would really urge our government in the Southwest, they need to be putting a microchip inside their stomach, because I was on the platform yesterday where somebody suggested they need to give them tags on their leg. You see all these robotic animals, they are so bastardized that even giving them tag on their leg, they are going to cut it off, because we need to track these people like animals, like they are. We need to be putting microchip inside their stomach, so when they poop, they cannot get that microchip up. We need to give them experiments like the Nazis, how they give all these people. I'm not trying to implicate that's what we need to do, but we need to do something to these people, because they are becoming a very big threat to the life of the Nigerians. As me as a Nigerian, I'm very concerned, because now these people will bring their bad ideology, their criminal mentality. They will come into the country and they'll come and start propagating the propaganda.
So the people you're referring to are not Nigerians, Abi?
It's not about
the people you're referring to, they're not Nigerians.
Let me finish. Keep quiet, let me
Please, moderator, if that person interject again, remove the robotic criminal. Remove him off.
You're foolish. I can say Bianca Ojukwu.
We have rules on this platform. You wait for your turn, please.
Went to South Africa and went to be dancing like a monkey.
Didn't you see Bianca Ojukwu dancing with Igbo criminals?
She's dancing like a monkey.
Ha.
That's the way monkey and ape and gorilla they dance. That's what they say they do. They had criminals. Those are the caliber of people that they say they are Biafrans. I'm telling you, Peter Obi, if Peter Obi was ever going to be the president of Biafra, this guy will be a tyrant. Peter Obi will be massacring these animals. Now, the saddest thing is that if they try to ever cross into the border of the Southwest, we are going to border.
This is unfortunate.
Keep quiet, you foolish young man. Shut up.
Moderator, remove the idiot. Remove the idiot. You think that we are playing here? Go ahead. Go ahead.
The Southwest, we need to put land border on our land, where inside the soil we put mines and grenade. When they step on it like this, boom, their leg will blow off. That's what we need, because these people are becoming very, very treacherous, and they need to be dealt with. Now, I'll go back on the reform of Tinubu. Tinubu have made a lot of reforms. The amount of propaganda that these Igbo people are pushing online, it surpasses the goodwill of the Nigerians that are coming up. That these Igbo people are pushing online, it surpasses the goodwill of who is okay. I think 001. So it's surpassing the goodwill that the good Nigerians are actually advertising the reforms Tinubu is capturing out for the Nigerians to capture it. Because just imagine if a reform is being passed on free IT skills, free this, free that, you will see like 10 or 20 advertisements of Nigerians advising other Nigerians how to apply for it. But comes again the bad information and the intent by these Inyamiri people. They would have posted like over 100. The first thing they will post, how Tinubu and his government went to EU and borrowed $10 billion. How to all fake propaganda. There's no validation of what they are posting. They are always wanting to bring down this country. Their forefathers tried in 1966, and we beat them to stop.
Okay, are you rounding up? Yes.
I'm very, very rounding up, Mr. Esteban. Just 30 more seconds, I'll round up. We beat them to stupor. Now, because they can't penetrate, we've known all their tricks and their tactics. And I'm telling you, this 2027, if they think that we as the Southwest indigenous will give Obi votes in this 2027, they are going to see what they've never seen in their life. And we are ready for them. We are not our forefathers. The Southwest youth of 2020, of these youths, we are not our forefathers. All this gaslighting, you guys are gaslighting us. And we need to be feeling pity for your stupidity. 2027 will wait for you guys. Thank you very much, Mr.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You know, it's been more than 24 hours. The Yorubas are still sleeping while they are bringing criminals into their territory. Maybe I need to make a short video to show them how the criminals are coming to their territory. And it's 24 hours. None of them are saying anything. So you guys are the one supporting these Igbo criminals. Yorubas were the one that packaged Obi to Nigeria. So I don't know why Yorubas always support Igbo criminals. Today we have a president Yoruba that is pushing Igbo criminals too, that have released Igbo criminals to Nigeria. So that's the truth. Okay, wait till your time. Wait till your time. You will talk when it's your time. Okay, just respect the platform. I just write down everything you have. When is your time, you speak. You understand me? So I know what I'm talking about. When the South people had a problem with the Igbos, it was the same Yorubas that accommodated them. Today, Yorubas have released Igbo criminals into our country through the President Tinubu, a Yoruba man. And it's been 24 hours. The Yorubas have not complained that, how come you are releasing these criminals to come to Yoruba land and not sending them to where they come from? That's a problem. We have a problem. That's all I can tell you, man. That is my own. Because me, I don't. Sir Martins, please go ahead. Sir Martins, it's your time to speak.
Mr. Insima,
I salute you.
You are always spot on. Your intellect is out of this world.
Yes.
I will start by this. Some time ago, I had somewhere it's called zoo. I was asking myself, where is the zoo? Where is it located? But fortunately, I've been able to notice where the zoo is. And I've been able to see the animal in the zoo. We saw when they released the animals in the Ethiopia prison. And that tells me the South is the zoo in Nigeria. Because the 130-something animals that Ethiopia kept in their prison are being negotiated to come to the Southeast Zoo. So when they are talking about zoo, now I understood where it's called zoo. The zoo in Nigeria is Southeast, whereby the criminality is endemic. In their DNA is criminalities. Every family in Southeast have ambassador in prison all over the world. What a shame. A tribe that reading with criminalities, powder, kidnapping, car hijacking, armed robbery. They are notorious group of people. I'll be able to figure out where in America is, and I've seen the animal in the zoo.
Go ahead, sir.
Nigerians, we are finding zoo is in Nigeria. Zoo is in Southeast. We are criminal animals are relocating. If you burn any Igbo person, in DNA is reading with criminalities. Because they love money. Money and water. Money and water. They don't want to take life easy. They want to blow Igbos. They can buy people for making money. They can make fake drinks for anything is allowed in Igbo. Like what's a shameful tribe. And any country that have these kind of things, I can tell you one and things alone. That country cannot make progress. That country is also being drained out. Coupled with the one we have in the north, the banditry. We are spending money to buy weapons for the banditry in the north. Those money should be used for industrial development, creating jobs for our people, building roads, hospitals, schools. We are wasting on two criminals, banditry on one side, and criminally powdered pandas on southeast. These two groups, they drain our resources. They don't let us grow. They are the one even talking that, even the one, the animal criminals and zoo criminals in the southeast. They were the one talking down on Nigeria and the one draining our pockets with their criminality. Now, our foreign minister brought them to Nigeria now. We are going to be feeding the criminal zoo animals in the southeast. Some of them on life sentence. Do you know how much we are going to spend on a one criminal life sentence inmate in animal southeast? And those things come for our budgets. All this money should be made for the development. We are taking in. I think all these criminals should be bring down. We don't have money to be wasting because their life has no meaning. They are draining our pockets and making us become poorer as a country. I've been saying it, I keep on saying it. We should go to a regional government. I can't carry criminal bonding. I carry parasailor criminals in southeast. And I carry bandits in the north. They are draining our pockets. They are making us poorer. Our children are coming, they are leaving schools, they need jobs. But we are wasting money on one bandit to buy weapon, and on the other side, to feed criminals in the prisons. Life, they don't go and commit crime, and they go and be feeding them by budget. They don't contribute. They will suck you dry. So I'm happy to tell Nigerians, we are able to locate zoo in Nigeria. Zoo. The zoo we have in the Nigeria Southeast, we are all kind of hyena, tiger, shark, leopard, criminals lead. If you have the criminal beside you, be careful. They will tear you to pieces because the animal in the zoo, they cannot live peacefully. They cannot behave themselves. Their behavior is so heinous to society. They cannot control themselves. They are uncultured because they want to blow money in our water. What a shameful tribe. Money in our water. Out of all the 2 tribes in Nigeria, we have found the criminal tribe that suck our resources, which are Igbos. Igbos, animal, criminal animal in the zoo. And the zoo is located in southeast. Thank God I'm not an Igbos. I don't want to have anything to do with criminality. As I've been working in the life, I've never been arrested by police one day. One day, no. I'm not a baby. They've never arrested me one day. I detest criminality. But go and see the animal in the south is zoo. Go and see their fingerprint everywhere in the world. What a shame. And marry these animals. I told my children, don't move there. Don't bring killer to my house. I don't want to have a relationship with criminality. In a family, in the Yoruba land, they will tell you, remember the family you come from. These people doesn't remember their family. They bring shame upon themselves, upon Igbos, and upon the entire Nigerian and Africa. Their name is being known all over the world. Igbo here, Ghana Igbo here, Togo Igbo here, Kenya Igbo here, India Igbo here, Cambodia Igbo here. They are being piled like chicken. They are being piled like chicken. Because of what?
So you have 2 minutes to round up, sir.
Okay. They are greedy for words. Get rich quick. You want to blow without nothing of doing criminality, but attacking people who loot. They are thieves. Everything about them is to take what doesn't belong to them for themselves. This criminal was telling Yoruba that they want to become a Yoruba governor. How come criminal? You want to come and criminal our own side? upon you what you did in South Africa. We don't have criminality in our blood. Though. You day your day. We day our day. We don't want to contaminate it. Keep your Igbo land for zoo animal. And we keep our land boundary there. We don't want our children to be indoctrinated. We don't want our children to be trained how to carry powder. We don't want our children to be trained how to drink fake medication. Just do your day. And I said, as they are coming to Nigeria, everyone knows his own state. Adambra go Adambra. Imo go Imo. Come and take your animals. I take your lots. I don't do Agbo, you don't be many there. Anambra will take 90%. Anambra, be the big until Anambra and the sheep animal in the zoo. In any case, Nigerians, thank you for giving me time to talk. We are able to find out where the zoo lies. Zoo is in the southeast, and the animals are criminals. People are criminals. Thank you. Thank everybody.
Thank you very much, Sir Martins. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for that. Just like we have said before, when I posted the video, on my page, they were asking me, Sima, how do you know that they are all Igbos, that they are Igbos in the prison? Now we have the list, the report that shows that 99.9% of them in that prison are all Igbos. Aba Samuel prison, they are all Igbos. And what's her name? Bianca Ojukwu, using our own resources, the resources from Nigeria, to go and release Igbo criminals is very pathetic. I don't know what this government is now doing. I don't know whether they have lost focus to allow Bianca Ojukwu to go and dance with Igbo criminals. We saw Bianca Ojukwu dancing with these Igbo criminals upon what they have done, upon the shame that they have brought to Nigeria, giving Nigeria a bad name. For Bianca Ojukwu not trying to correct the wrong, not trying to clean up the mess and remove our name from the bad image that Igbo criminals have given us. She was seen dancing with Igbo criminals. Is that what President Tinubu will allow? Bianca Ojukwu was seen dancing with Igbo criminals, the people that have painted us black. We saw how Igbos, will I say, caused a lot of trouble in South Africa. Bianca Ojukwu did not say anything. Rather, they arranged and brought them back to Nigeria, and they all dumped them in Yoruba land. I'm wondering if Yorubas are not thinking right now. It's been more than 24 hours. Yorubas have not spoken. More criminals they are going to bring them to Yoruba land. Since you guys are allowing it to happen. Anyway, let's go to the next person. Bobby One. Bobby One, what is your contribution? What do you have to say?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Before I say anything, I would like to appreciate you platform here, because I've been watching you actually. I also have platform, so I know what I do there and I know what I say there. Everybody's entitled to his personal opinion. This is your human right. You're exercising it, and it shows how bold and how responsible you are. I don't have problems with anybody. Every opinion here, I don't have any problem with anybody.
Okay, go straight to the point. We don't need this lecture now. Go straight to the point. Make your point.
If you have a platform, you have to.
Okay, we go remove you. Are you mad? Are you lecturing us on platform? Are you mad? Make your contribution. There's a topic. We are not here for you to lecture us on platform, please. Make your opinion. If you cannot, you fuck off.
Why are you interrupting me?
Because you are not discussing what I'm the topic. Go straight to the point. Don't tell us about platforms and opinions. Because when you say something, it becomes your opinion. That's all we need. So just make your opinion straight up. If you don't know what to say, you fuck off. Don't waste my golden time here. Igbo criminals. You think that I have time for that nonsense? Antibiotics. What do you have to say? Antibiotics. It's your time to speak. Okay, we remove you. If you cannot speak, don't send any requests. Don't come and stay here. Kozie, it's your time to speak. Please go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Can you now confirm that the people that are about to be released to Nigerian society again are Igbo criminals in prisons. Ethiopia. Can you now confirm? They are all Igbos, 99.9%. What do you have to say about that? Is that a good thing?
First of all, I want to thank you for the bringing up a bunch of fools around you here.
You are not answering my question. Oh.
Yeah, you are one of the fools. Anyway, criminal.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
And they say, tell me your friends. I tell you who you are. From all the people in your platform here, I'm just wondering if you pay them. If you pay fools to be in your platform. You know, I don't know how.
And you're on my platform, so which means you are part of the fools. Can't you see how you're on my platform? You are part of the fools. Can't you see how foolish you are? Can't you see how foolish you are? You came to my platform and you show how foolish you are. You're the Igbo criminals. Before you were saying, I was waiting for you guys to come and deny that it's not Igbo criminals. They are not Igbos in Ethiopia prison. What a shame. Now you don't know. You don't have a mouth to say anything again. Why are Igbos criminals all over the world? Why? A tribe that says they have the biggest money, they are the most educated. Why are you guys criminals all over the world? It's a fact. Is it not a fact? It's a fact. And you came to my platform to come and make noise. You don't want to address the topic because you are criminally minded Igbotic criminals. You understand me? Prophet, I don't know. Oh, you are back again? Yeah?
Yes, I'm back.
Okay, go ahead.
What I want to say that if we Nigerians, the youths, if we can develop the mindset of creativity, creating things, bringing up things, not relying that maybe as you are young, you will come out, you see dollars, you will see millions somewhere, you will pack the money and you become rich, you buy cars. That is just what they want in their lives. Not something creative like things that have never been existing before, trying to make it exist, trying to create things like whites, like other countries, other foreigners, to make Nigeria great. If they give birth to any boy now or a girl, baby boy, all they impart on them is just go and bring egombute, big money from nowhere, even though it's street, they should go and get it. They don't want to make a change in this generation. But if there will be anyone that will make such change in Nigeria, like creating things, making people to believe that, yes, when once you are grown up, you have to make a change in Nigeria, make a change in Africa. Like as Nigeria, there's nowhere in Nigeria that they create a helicopter, even car self. Before you see it, you will not be in Nigeria again. So we have to have those mindsets of creativity, of different forms. Not that whenever they born you, give birth to you, all your focus is just make money and just build house and die. That's just it. So that is one of the things that are affecting Nigeria the most. Not even our crude oil. There are some countries that don't have natural resources like crude oil, but they are surviving. They are making wealth. They are moving worldwide. Nigeria has the one of the biggest oil wells, has the most natural resources in Africa, but could not do more thing like other countries. Look at small African countries. They are even getting more better than Nigeria. It's not because of the president.
There is no African country that is better than Nigeria. In terms of what? Is it in terms of GDP or revenue or population or development? Can you mention any African country that is better than Nigeria?
Like my brother, like what I'm saying, like
because what you just said now, let me tell you something. What you just said now, and I love what Sir Martin said about people that want, all they just want is money. It's not everybody. It's not a different tribe have different mindset and different ways they behave in the country. That is why we are, will I say, multi-ethnic group, which is different diversity. So different tribes have their own mindset. Like where I come from, our mindset is not to go and make money. That's why you don't see us becoming criminals. You don't see us doing dangerous things just because we want to make money like the Igbos. You get the point now? Because I'm from Ibibio, especially the South. In fact, throughout the South, I don't see that kind of mindset like the Igbos, doing anything possible, to make money, just to make money. You get the point? So every tribe is different. You know what I'm saying? And when you go to every region, you see different developments. Like when you come to Akwa Ibom, you see development there. You see our own. You see how we behave there. It's completely different, sir. So it depends on where you are judging. When you go to Lagos, you see development, high class. When you go to Kaduna, you see development there. When you go to River, you see development. But when you go to the southeast, you see it's a different environment. You get the point now. So where you come from will form part of your idea, or will I say an idea about the country. You get the point now. So that is so what I'm trying to say now is that what you are saying may not be applicable to every part of the country. You understand me? It depends on the tribe, the ethnicity, their beliefs, and all kinds of things. You get the point now. And talking about Nigeria becoming a better place, that is why President Tinubu have come. You can see the topic. I'm talking about reforms and policies. We never had these reforms and policies that enable development, that enable growth. But President Tinubu today have brought in reforms that will enable growth. For example, the tax reform is the biggest one, because it allows even companies, businesses, personal businesses. You can start up a personal business today and there will be no tax. You will earn up to 800,000 and there will be no tax. Unlike before, it don't used to be like that. You know what I mean? You can set up a business now and you can even receive a tax relief. You can collect grant from this government. You know what I mean? So there's more opportunities right now in Nigeria than it used to be before. And that's because we never had a leader like President Tinubu. You get the point now. So if you are still looking at Nigeria in the eyes of let me say 2022, then you are going to make a very big mistake, because Nigeria has gone beyond 2022. Nigeria is already moving forward. And so many people are having that mindset of Nigeria of before 2022. That is the point. Because right now, things have changed. I'm telling you today, things have changed. And that is why we are trying to make the so-called Yeye Britis and other youth who don't know these things, because all they do is to create content. You understand? Did you not see them go to burial ground? They were creating content. All of them were creating content because all they know is about content. Yes, they are just content creators. They are just content creators, sir. So round up in 2 minutes because other people are waiting to speak. Yes, go ahead.
Yes, mostly from the Igbos, according to what you are saying, exactly. When you give birth to a child in Igbo, all his mindset is how to just make money. That is just it. And they have to change that mindset. Even bound Nollywood from such, some of them, they act movie regarding to all those things, changing people's mindset. They should add something good also to change people's mindset on, if you just wake up, you start making money.
Exactly. In their movies, right? Are you not seeing it? Yes. Have you ever seen Igbo people in their movie called Anambra City? No, Lagos is a city that they have to go and make money and come back to Anambra in their movies. But now you are talking about movies now. Have you noticed that almost all the Nollywood movies now, they are now acting as if there's a reconciliation between the Igbos and Yorubas? Have you guys noticed it? You know, this is something I wanted to say differently on a separate broadcast. Or go and pay attention to all the movies that Igbos are acting right now. They are acting as if the Yorubas are now coming in reconciliation, together to solve problems, that they can work together. That is the direction of all the movies that we are seeing right now. You get the point now. So, anyways, you still have something to say?
There's no much thing to say. The only thing is that I just want them to change their narrative, the way they act in Nollywood, the way they impart knowledge to people outsiders, the young ones. They should change, or they should ban those Nollywood. That's just my own. They should just ban those Nollywood if they don't have anything to add, apart from ritualists, apart from putting the mindset that you will travel to go and make money and come back. Young guys, all money, no other acting. So let them just stop the acting and stop imposing things on people's head, negative things. So that's just it.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. I just want to. What I want to say is that Igbos are not ready to develop their space. What they want to do is to go to places that have been developed. I keep mentioning that conference. There was a recent conference that was just conducted by some reverend fathers and some Igbo elders that came together. In that broadcast, in that conference, what they were talking about is if Igbos have the right, like the Yorubas in Lagos, they were asking such questions. They are just focused on where things are developed. Do you know why they are making reference to Lagos? Because if they succeed in Lagos, they will not say it is happening in Lagos, so it will happen in Rivers, it should happen in Akwa Ibom, it should happen in other places. So that is why for me, every time I always lay emphasis on the Yorubas, because the Yorubas is the most educated tribe in Nigeria, and they have advanced. That is the truth. If you don't like it, forget it. You understand me? And Igbos have been targeting that place because they know that the Yorubas are the largest. Of course, they have tested the Hausas and they have seen the treatment that the Hausas gave to them. So now they are testing the Yorubas, and the Yorubas are still sleeping. The Yorubas are still sleeping because if you don't know that conference that just happened some few weeks ago, Igbos are asking if they have, let them find out the right, the law, which law that give them the right for them to have the same right like the Yorubas in Lagos. That is their research. That is what they are trying to find. In fact, there was a whole Professor Sam was giving a whole lecture on how the Igbos have the same right with the Yorubas in Lagos. So the Yorubas are still sleeping. They have not yet woken up. You get the point now. And they are bringing their criminals in Yoruba land as well. You see the point now? So there's a target. And for me, until when I see that, anyways, let me give the mic to someone else. Will's the best. Please go ahead.
Yeah, Isima.
Go ahead.
How are you?
I'm okay, sir.
I greet you. Good morning, good afternoon.
You're welcome, sir.
Yeah. What we are talking about yesterday, that you said that those people that they arrested not arrested from Bianca goes for in.
Yes, in Ethiopia prison. Yes.
I was listening to everything you say. That it could be the Igbo people, and it's true. I say it's the Igbo people. The majority of them are Igbos who are there, and this is to tell them, and for them, I think most of them will now realize that some of them who are knowledge and intelligent enough will know that most of the things that is happening back home, or the noise that people are making against the Nigerians, because I see none of them calling themselves Biafra anymore. So I think they will tell themselves that they are the same people causing the problem for Nigerians, trying to make the whole country to be in chaos. So I think they will be listening to your program right now. They will see to themselves. I think it's time for them to talk to themselves and advise each other to stop all this nonsense, even if they are not going to hear or listen. I remember this other guy who used to come to your program. I forgot his name, but he's a Igbo guy, but he always speak the truth.
Ijele speak, is that?
Not Ijele, there's another guy.
Okay.
Who also come.
Bright.
Who always come to you.
Bright.
What's the name?
There's one guy called Bright.
Yeah, Bright. He always speak the truth. And he said, I think yesterday was not there, even last week was not there, because I was trying to listen to him when he speak. So these people need to change if they really need the other side of the other Nigerians. Because if they don't change, people will go against them with the way they are doing their behavior. And if the president doesn't know about how Bianca bringing these people back, I'm not sure the president is not aware of it. I know the president is aware of it because he has to sign to it before they can bring them back from Ethiopia. And I hear that it's not only Ethiopia. They are still going to another prison somewhere to go and bring them. They mentioned about 4 names that they are going to still bring those people. And if they are bringing them, I'm not saying they can't bring them. I'm not saying they shouldn't bring them because they are also Nigerian, even if they are still behaving like kids, but they will still come back to their senses. So, but if they are bringing them, they should just take them to Southeast and then let them, maybe they are going to take them to jail there. Then from there, maybe they will serve and then they will come back to the I don't know if they will allow them to come back to the market, but they choose this. I'm only giving the advice to them. I'm not telling them what to do.
But sir, I don't know if you comment on the topic because I don't condone giving advice to Igbo criminals. I don't understand why you always do this, sir. You always do this. Can you stop?
I know.
Yeah, you always do this.
You know, I don't want to be too much harsh.
Then talk on the topic that you can discuss, sir. We don't give advice to criminals.
Okay, let's forget about that.
Yes.
Thank you. Tinubu reform save Nigeria. Yes, I agree. The reform save Nigeria. It helped Nigeria. It helped Nigeria because with this reform, because I can see that the president have bring a lot of reforms with the issue of net fund, also creating other thing like what would I call it? Issue of the tax reform also is also there. Now we are no longer queuing at the petrol station now. Everybody can go there, buy your petrol like we do in other country. You buy your petrol, you go out. So most of the reforms are good. They are going to help Nigeria. They are going to help us. It's just that the country is already in the shambles and Charlotte and also to go down. But we thank God that God has brought somebody like Tinubu to bring the reform to us so that it can change the country. So it is good for us to kind of give this man the chance, give him the chance to do the right thing, and then we will know that insecurity is the next thing to be talked about, and also he's still trying his best. He's trying his best because every day we look at what they are doing in Nigeria, all up and down now. They are trying even our Amatekums are arresting people in Ondo and other part of Ogun State. So we shouldn't stop believing in this man. We shouldn't stop believing in this man. He's going to do more and more, and Nigeria is going to be better. Okay, so that's the only thing I can talk on this program.
Okay,
I'm only trying to bring my own contribution, and I believe that who want to listen can listen. Okay, and then
all right. I know your contribution.
Okay.
Yeah, I know your contribution was about how to advise Igbo. Please, I wouldn't want you to be doing that again because I've seen you every time you are doing that. Yeah, they don't listen to advice. They don't listen to advice. Doctor. Yes.
I'm very disappointed in my brother who is the best.
He always do it.
He knows better. You see, let me tell you something, right? Look, some researchers have actually asked the question, are Igbos genetically criminals? It's a real question that people are asking. Are Igbos genetically criminals? Meaning, is there a criminal gene in their DNA? Because people are talking about the criminals that they brought from Ethiopia. 139 criminals. 137 of them are Igbos. You think that is an accident? It's not an accident. And it's not just in Ethiopia. Every African country, if you go to their prison, just say, Indi Igbo kwenu, you hear kwenu. Sima, I know we are laughing. This is a serious issue.
Yes, I know, sir, but sorry.
Their language is known in all prisons all over the world. The Igbo language is a lingua franca in all prisons all over the world. Somebody was telling me the other day, the person was kind of joking, but I get the point. The person said that if
prisoners are allowed to vote. Nigerian prisoners all over the world are allowed to vote for presidency. Peter Obi will win the election in a landslide.
Okay.
You understand?
Yes.
If you go to if you go to Asia,
Yes.
China, Malaysia, Indonesia, go to their prisons. After the language of that country, Igbo language is the next populous language in that prison. My little niece, when I was watching the video of Ujuku's wife dancing with those criminals, my little niece was asking me, why is she dancing with them if they are criminals? I told her, I don't know, but some people say that criminality is part of Igbo culture. Some people say, me, I don't say. Some people, they say that criminality is part of Igbo culture. So when Ojuku's wife sees a bunch of criminals, she is seeing something that is common among them. It's not a big deal. There is no family in Anambra that is not connected to powder. No family in Anambra. Go there. Connected to powder. 90% of the fake medication that we are taking in Nigeria has their source in Aba. The remaining 10% is sprinkled in the other Southeast states. So all these people that they like to tell the Igbos, you have to change so that the Yorubas can embrace you, so that the South Soccer Igbos, have they ever shown you that they have the capacity to change? Have they ever shown you this? They did the first coup. They went and unalive Yoruba leaders, some South leaders, North leaders. They say they are fighting corruption, but they did not touch any of their leaders. My brother, is that not a criminal? It's a criminal mindset. The same thing with the civil war, right? The Biafra war. Ojukwu say, I want Biafra for my people. Okay, Biafra. Where's your Biafra? He decided that he's going to go to Lagos. Please, if you're looking for Biafra, will you be facing Lagos? You will not be facing Lagos now. So you can understand the mentality of these people. That is why when I see my fellow Yoruba that will come on social media and be saying, hey, but need to change, I'm like, you are sounding like you don't know these people. We know them very well. And Sima, you are very correct. The movies they are now making, they are trying to social engineer Yoruba people. I saw a clip of, what was his name? That guy that did Things Fall Apart, that man.
Is it Kenneth Okonkwo?
Yeah, that guy. What's his real name? Pete Edochie.
Okay.
I saw a clip of his recent movie on YouTube. It was so fascinating. And the premise of the movie is that there is a Yoruba boy who wants to marry his daughter. So the Yoruba boy went and visit Peter Edochie with his daughter. And then they started talking. There was a tension there because that one is a Yoruba, Peter Edochie is an Igbo. And then they started talking, and then Peter Edochie started talking about Nigeria's history. So he started talking about how Yoruba people, they gave the Igbos back their property after the war. He talked about how Awolowo taxed the Yoruba people to pay these Igbos £20 each. He talked about how Fajuyi, a Yoruba man, laid down his life for Aguiyi Ironsi. So those are the things he talked about. He said, we used to be together in the past. We love each other. And I'm listening to what he say. I'm saying, Baba, this thing you are describing is Yoruba people doing for Igbo. What have you Igbos ever done for Yoruba? It's a one-way street. Have you ever heard an Igbo man die for a Yoruba man in the history of Nigeria?
No.
So that is the way they see Yoruba people. These people, they see us as if we are Mugus. You die for us. Yoruba man died for us. Yoruba man, they gave us our property back after the war. They embraced us. They brought us to Lagos. Igbo, what have you ever done for Yoruba people? Nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Their relationship is always parasitic. Good relationship are symbiotic. You give and you take. Igbos don't understand that. Only when they take from you do they feel that you have a good relationship with them. They will take and keep on taking. They will never, never, never give. So, my fellow Yoruba people, stop saying things like, Igbos need to change. My brother, they are not going to change. That is the nature. That is who they are. It is up to us as Yoruba people to change our relationship with Igbo people. That's what we need to do. This one that we like to embrace them. After we embrace them, it's like Lagos is no man's land. We deserve to have equal right with Yoruba people in Yoruba land. When we've given them everything, we've given them position to go and represent Yoruba people in Abuja. After you gave them position, what did they do with that power? They took the money and used it to invest in their fellow Igbos instead of investing in the people that gave them the power to go and represent them. The first Igbo man we sent to Abuja in Lagos, we sent him to Abuja to go and represent us. There was a vote that was going to give Lagos a special status. This Igbo man voted against it. He voted against the interests of the people that he is representing. What are we talking about? So it's time for Yoruba people to understand that our relationship with the Igbos have to change. We can no longer be having this mentality that, hey, we are one Nigeria. No, we are not one Nigeria with the Igbos. Igbos only believe in one Nigeria when they come to Yoruba land.
Yes.
If you go to Igbo land, there is no one Nigeria. There is no one Nigeria. For you to even buy land in Igbo land as a Yoruba man, you will sweat with all your money. They will tell you at the end of the day, go and bring an Igbo person to stand for you to get this land. But when they come to Yoruba land, you'll be selling land to them. Stop all that nonsense. You have to treat them the way they treat you. That is how you treat people like that. Do not expect them to change. We Yorubas have to change our relationship with them. I have encouraged our Yoruba people, number one, stop marrying them. I don't know what you're benefiting from marrying them. They are largely a liability. Okay? I'm not telling you should hate them, but stop marrying them. Look at all the children that have come out in the Yoruba-Igbo marriage. They are all over Twitter, raining courses on Yoruba race. If you meet 10 of them, 9 of them hate Yoruba. When that Igbo blood entered their body, now Yoruba hate through their head. Okay, so let me say this finally. I'm sure that they are going to bring more Igbos from the prisons all over the world. They are going to dance their Uzobu dance. But I'm begging President Tinubu, I beg, as they are coming back to Nigeria, carry them to Igbo land. Don't bring these prisoners to Yoruba land. We already have Igbo criminals in Yoruba land pretending to be traders. We don't want to carry prisoners from Ethiopia, from Malaysia, from Indonesia, from Kenya, from Vietnam, from China, and then bring them to Yoruba land. Igbos have land in Nigeria. Please carry all those prisoners and take them to Igbo land. That is where they belong. We Yorubas, we don't even know these Igbo people. We don't share border with them. We don't have a common history with them. You are the people, the Ibibios and the Southern people, you are the people that were related to them.
No.
You share border with them.
No.
You share border with them, right? You have some history with them.
Yeah.
We don't share anything with these Igbos. So why do they always want to attach to us? Any small thing they will say, Yoruba, Yoruba. What is you? We don't know you. So Igbo people, please go and find your partner in this Nigeria. Yoruba people, we are not your partner. We don't know you. I know Isima has rejected you. We Yorubas are also rejecting you. Go and find your friends. I don't know where you're going to go. Even if it's Sambisa Forest, please go and find your friends. Yorubas have tried enough for you. It's time for you to grow up and begin to live on your own. We are tired of you sucking everything out of us. Anyway, Osima, let me stop here before
Thank
they
you.
report my account.
Yeah. They will come after your account. Thank you very much. You know, you have highlighted almost everything there. One of the things I want the Yorubas to pay attention, I know most of you may not be watching their movies, but pay attention to their movies. They are now real. In fact, 99.9% of their movies are centered on the Yorubas now. I'm telling you, go and watch them. I've seen lots of those movies. If like I have time, I will show you. I'll be playing it and be showing you what they are doing right now. Their storyline is trying to like reconcile with the Yorubas or bringing Yorubas together and all kinds of things. That is what they are doing right now. That is what the movies is about right now. Okay, I'm just going to allow the caller on the line. Sorry, before. Yes, go ahead.
Thank you so much for the contribution.
You're welcome.
Yeah, God bless you. Yeah, according to the Nigeria economy, that's the topic of today.
Yeah, the reforms that President Tinubu have done have saved Nigeria, yes, from collapse.
Yes, yeah, you are absolutely 1,000% right. If not because of this man, Nigeria will have dead finally. Yes, we all believe that things are still expensive. Likewise, all over the world, everything is expensive everywhere. Nobody can tell us that it's only Nigeria gas is expensive. It's times 2 in America. So if this man don't take the decision he made, I'm serious, bro. Nobody, we have 1 meal a day. Nobody in their country. Because let's flash back. These people don't understand. And then they are using hatred to determine that the economy that we are living now, we are living in good economy. Now, unlike before, we are living in fake economy. Our service debt that time is 96%. They are using to service debt. All 30 out of all 36 states, almost 33 states are borrowing to pay salary. Even sometimes when they borrow during Buhari regime, when they borrow, some are still not going to pay the salary. But what this man does is that we have empty accounts, nothing in our accounts, both foreign accounts, only $4 billion in foreign reserve, 4 billions. And then they pegged our dollars like our money had value. It does not have any value that time. It does not. They are just lying to us. That time that, our money is $700 to $1. No, they are just lying. But what this man does is that he said, no, we're not going to do this. We have to unify this currency.
let's source for the money. Some cabals, that is why they are using insecurity now. They will go and buy the dollars, bro. They will buy the dollar from CBN. They will pump the dollar to Aboki people. Aboki. And then they might give them at the rate of 450. And then they will go and sell it double. So they will make billions of dollars. And then Nigeria, we are there, sovereign, no project. All the projects they are saying they are doing that time, look at the infrastructure that is going on in this country now. Let me tell you, before China developed, what China did is that the China was that time that Nigeria, what we are facing now. They can't even bear nothing. What do? They block all their importation. That no, we have to develop for ourselves. What they do? They link all the roads together. That's what this man is doing. Is linking all the roads. All the road that is linking, all the land that is there, people will use it for development. Company will flood there. Agriculture will be there. That's all this thing is going to open investments. Open investments. But it's not that we will be there and then we will be paying some people subsidy. And then the government will not make nothing. And then we will be paying some cabals. Trillions of naira every fucking month. We can't continue doing that. We have to... Nobody cannot say that, oh, I want the government to do everything for me. No, it does not work like that. President cannot do, federal government, state cannot do what you also want to do for your country. What economic impact you also have for your country? Yes, what do you have for your country? When I was in Nigeria, I do different things. There's nothing I cannot do. I have poultry. I did it. I sell goods all over. I will go to North, go and bring something with the little capital I used to start that time, and then I make my money. But people are waiting for government jobs. The government will do it. What can you do? Don't you have a family land that you can start do farming? If not because of this man, bro, the economy will have gone forever, and then there would nothing be like Nigeria. See how the company are flooding Nigeria now. Before, 1.2 million barrel now, and then we now go to 1.7 now, and then in 2 more years it's going to double it's going to go to 2.7 because foreign investors are coming back. They now have the trust in the reform that okay, you can go to Nigeria. What do we need? No bribe. Come, we will save your investment. Federal government is there for you. They will give you what you want. Bring the money. Shell is coming now, $20 billion. Flow to the economy, and then some set of people, set of region, they will be talking against our country. That oh, these people are not doing nothing. What do you want to do? What is your benefit for you also to your country? What are you doing to help your country? This man do something that nobody will understand. If not because of war, I believe that the dollar will have gone to maybe 1,000 per dollar now. But the war that's happened, we don't get enough dollars coming due to the Straits of Hormuz blocked.
Yeah, but thank God, I think Donald Trump announced that the war is over.
Yes.
Everything is back. I love the way you said it. I love this Trump there.
Yes, everything now.
Trump.
You will see by next week now. You will see what will happen.
Trump said, "Let the oil flow."
Yeah, it's going to flow. Before this war happened, dollar has been crashed. Like our value has been going up, and then things have been working well until this man started the war. And then you will see what is going to happen. No matter how war, either insecurity they use against this man is taking us to the right path. I don't know. Let anybody comes out. What do you want to do differently? There's nothing you can do with the economy that we only have $4 billion in reserve that time, and then now we have $50 billion in our reserve. $50 fucking billion within 3 years. Now, you know what is paining me most that is this man that is laying the foundation. Plus, by the time he left the office, and maybe after his second tenure, you will now see that the foundation that is laid, the incoming president will now be taking advantage that he is the one that laid the foundation because he's the one that's going to get the benefit that people will want to praise. And then this man is laying it. that, oh, this is what we need to do. Okay, Lagos to Coastal Highway. Don't you know how many families that will come there? How many companies that will flood that road? But that be Sokoto. Don't you know how many agricultural companies that will move to that corridor? Likewise in Benue. All these things, without infrastructure, this man know that there will be a pain. In him, nobody dare do that. He knew that, but if you don't do that, what people don't understand, I'm serious. No federal government or state government or local government will get salary. No federal government, because before you get to every, China is already take up most of our investment because we owe them, we cannot pay them, and then they say we are going to take all your foreign reserve, your investment. The foreign reserve that wasn't there, they are printing money during the Buhari like crazy, like there's no tomorrow because they don't have the money to pay the salary. All of them will be moving to Lagos. Now nobody can tell, nobody can say that he does not have money to pay salary. You have money to pay salary, you have excess. That's why infrastructure is going on. I talked to my dad yesterday. My dad said the infrastructure that is going on in Nigeria, he has never seen it in his during the 80 years he has been here, since he has been living. And then other thing, my brother, the last speaker said about Igbo something. I don't like talking about region or because we are all one according to what is. But these people need to understand something that they cannot keep demarcating other region. Let everybody vote for whomever you want to vote for. Don't use bad languages against us. These people, when I was in Kaduna during Obasanjo, if not because of me, they will have killed like 20 Igbos. I also want to kill them. They came to my house about them. They are looking for them. I said, no. So.
Round up, sir. Thank you.
All right, bro. Those are my contribution I want to, so I can get the other room for
yeah.
I really appreciate you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. God bless you for coming, for your contribution. Thank you very much. Let me clap for you there. Thank you. Ikwere is one. I salute you, man. How is your Sunday? Long time no see. Ikwere is one. What's going on?
Good evening, the greatest Sima.
I salute you.
Everyone.
You're welcome.
Sima, the greatest Sima. Do you know that anything that Igbo wants, they get it?
Exactly. They get it. Except the Biafra, they never get Biafra. Yeah.
But I wonder the kind of agreement they have with these people upon the atrocity these people have been committing, insulting everyone, demarketing Nigeria everywhere, committing all kind of criminality outside Nigeria, and still yet in Nigeria, we use our own money to bring these people out. First of all, I don't want to talk about that again. What I want to talk about is for we, the Salsa people. That is why I'm here now. For anything Yoruba people, it's not my business now. It's Salsa people I want to talk about. Do you know why I want to talk about the Salsa people now?
Go ahead.
See, these people know they want to remove us, and they are working with the Yoruba people to do that. Because they're bringing those their criminal people is to come and vote for His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu to push out with Salsa people out. That is their plan. Because although they are criminals, they are bringing outside Nigeria is to come and vote. And our Salsa people are here. Instead of them to stand out and demand their rights in Nigeria, let us go regional. Everybody go back to your region and fix your region. So we can take full control in our own region, South. Take full control of our resources. Know who comes in and who goes out. Because this is Nigeria, they are saying Nigeria is not one. We are not one. We are not one, and we will not be one. Because everybody is going for their own interests. Other people match other people to climb up. They don't want to hear about other people, other tribe, only themselves. Only themselves. And instead of we Sasa people should open our eyes and team up with our leaders too to work with us and demand our leaders what we want in South. But instead of that, they are in social media reading history, following Igbos to run propaganda. Some of them to see that these people want to push you people out because they have this mindset of Hausa, Yoruba, Igbo. Other people are nothing. And that is what I see is playing out. That is what I see is playing out here. Let us not be deceiving ourselves in Sima. That is what I see now is playing out. If Tinubu can use our own money, everybody is crying, there's no this, and now I'm going to be bringing people that go out and commit crime back to the country to vote, to gather vote for him because he needed votes. Let us say the truth. Nothing like to lie. Let us say the truth.
So is it Tinubu need vote? So
yes, he needs vote. That is why he's going outside there. You know me now.
But Tinubu is a politician now. You definitely need vote.
We need vote. We're using our own money to bring condemned people just to push us out. That is what he's doing. You see all these politicians, that's why they say don't trust politicians.
Don't worry about
You understand?
I hear you. But Tinubu is a trusted partner. Let's
I don't know. I don't know.
Madam, it's Christmas, it's not true. It's not true.
I beg.
Samantha, don't worry. I'll allow the video. Are you finished, ma? Okay.
So this is what I'm seeing now.
Yeah.
These people see the vote that they give to Cecil Bola Ahmed Tinubu. It's not enough. You understand? Because of their own selfish and greed. Now they see that they know now that Obi is not going anywhere. And if they don't team up and vote for Tinubu, they will not have any relevant position.
Okay.
They see that Safa people are in that position they're supposed to be because they have this mindset of Hausa, Yoruba. You understand? But it's only what I'm speaking here is for our Sasa people to listen. If they are hearing me, let us come together and work together and demand, tell our own Sasa leaders what we want. Because this one Nigeria is a mess. They are cheating us with Sasa people. They did not give Bola Ahmed Tinubu nothing. But to go and see massive construction he's doing there. But that one is not paying me. You understand? But I wonder all this their plan. Igbo, let me tell you, Igbo people have plan. They want to be that on top of you, Sasa people. Wake up.
Okay, bro.
Wake up. They want to be on top of you.
I appreciate you, ma. Thank you very much. I think you have made your point. The South people should wake up. If we say we're a region on our own, we should be able to prove that we're a region on our own. It's a competition, of course. That is what is happening. But I also love it. I also love it. Let us see how the Southeast will vote more than the South this time. Because then we don't know what we are doing in the South if that should happen. And just like somebody rightly said, even if they release the whole of the prison, how many of them are they going to be are going to vote for Tinubu? You know, this one is just how many people that was released there. Well, it's not even released. It's going to be transferred to Nigeria prison, those kind of stuff. But I understand what you're saying. It can also, maybe it can also help their sentiment. Maybe to now make them to love Tinubu or like Tinubu or vote Tinubu. We don't know. But I don't think the presidency is involved in this. Even as people say that it needs to give authority. I will believe that this is just Bianca using her own office for our own personal interest, in my opinion. That is what I'm saying. That's what I believe.
Can I react, please? Can I react, please?
Hold on, there are other people that have not spoken. Yoruba Greatness, do you want to say something, or you want Sam Martins to react? Yoruba Greatness? Okay. Ola, are you there to speak? Unmute yourself, Ola. Okay, Ola is gone. Okay, Sam Martins, react.
Thank you, my sister. You know Igbos? President Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Definitely.
Yeah, that at IPOB and OB. So it's not about, I think it's the politics of some criminal lobbies of Igbos. It's not President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. It's not about voting. You know Igbo now. They will not vote where Yoruba is. Anything Yoruba is against Igbos. So they are not going to come to vote for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I can bet with my life. if you paint all the Igbo streets gold, they will not vote for President Bola Ahmed. They are listening to me here. I'm not hiding it. They are Biafra, Obi. So it's not about Yoruba planning with Igbo. No, we don't know Igbos. We don't have anything to do with Igbo. We know Igbo 1940s. We don't have anything around with Igbo. Thank you.
That's very good. Thank you very much, Sir Martins. Godwin, what do you have to say on this conversation? Godwin, unmute yourself.
I want to talk. I don't know why. Everything that they talk here na Igbo. But everything where they happen for Nigeria, now they bring up for here. When they discuss,
bring them now, bring them, talk them. Waiting they happen for Nigeria, talk them. We are listening to you. As an Igbo person, oh yeah, tell us what is happening in Nigeria.
So when I hear the way they talk, say they kill people for that north side, 16 people. People where they do farm. That one now they talk am. That one they bring for you.
I'm not from the north now. Why should I talk about what I'm not from? I'm not from the north. You did not hear the one that happened in the southeast, where the man graped the nurse and by her? Did you hear about that one? Did you hear about the reverend father that was spied? Two reverend father that was spied. Did you hear about that one in the southeast? So why should I bother my team that is something that is happening in the north? Why? When the northerners are not shouting, why should I be the one to shout for them when the northerners are not shouting? That is what Igbos are doing. Igbos are now shouting for the north. When did Igbos become the friends to the north? Okay, there's too much of noise. I have to remove you because you don't have any important thing to say. There's too much of noise in your place. Go and fix it, please. Don't come and distract us here. You understand me? By the way, the propaganda is still pushing. Of course, I learned that there's a propaganda online now. They say that they kidnapped some another Chibok girls already in Borno. But I think the presidency have debunked that lie. And that is what I'm saying. If President Tinubu is not ready to call out those criminals, I listened to the democracy speech. President Tinubu was very, very clear. He said that they should surrender. You know, they should surrender. But they are not surrendering. So this government have to make a statement. If this government don't make a statement against kidnappers, against their sponsors, they will continue. And they are going to use it to try to tarnish the image of President Tinubu government. So President Tinubu must set example with the criminals. President Tinubu must buy criminals anytime they are caught any day and make it public. Their sponsors must be made public. President Tinubu should do a perfect job through of course, all the ministries and whatever. And through, of course, he has already given commands to the armies and everything. They should be proper action, man. If not, these guys are eager to use it to destroy. I've always said it from the beginning that this is what they will use against President Tinubu government, and they are doing it. They are seeing huge opportunities to use this insecurity to try to tarnish the image of this government. That is their target. So President Tinubu must set a target, must use one person as a scapegoat or two, must show an example of what needs to be done. Of course, look at the army general that was spied. I think we saw the army general that was spied, and now I don't know if this government is serious by now. We're supposed to be hearing how they have sentenced them to death. How they, this is what's supposed to happen. But we are arresting them and putting them in the prison that we don't even have. So the government is not ready to fight this insecurity, in my opinion. The state policing is one way, but cannot be a total solution. I know that. If the body language of the government will determine how the criminals will behave, how they will act. But the government has not made an open disgrace of these people, announce their sponsors and deal with them decisively and make sure that the criminals are by straight up, when they are caught. So that is what I'm saying. So if not, they will use this insecurity to paint everywhere black, and that is their plan. And they are already the tools are ready because the government is not doing anything when it comes to people that are running the propaganda misinformation. I'm telling you, the government is not doing anything. That is why people keep spreading that message. Yes, one or two people that the government have tried to caution, but it's not enough, because that is why they are still using it as an avenue to spread the messages and run propaganda. Did you not see what Davido did? Going to the whatever to go and whatever disgrace himself too. He doesn't know that it's demarketing his country. I don't know what he was thinking, Davido and others. These guys are a bunch of, because the government has still allowed them. You get the point now. There is not, if there is insecurity issues, we don't joke with insecurity. Even in the UK, we don't do that. We don't start talking anyhow about insecurity and use it as a politics. So why is the government allowing it to happen in Nigeria? And because this is what they're going to use to destroy the government. This is their target. This is the animals. There's no other way. There's no other thing else. There's no other thing that they can use, because this is something that is emotional. When people hear about, kidnapping or whatever, buying of people get emotional. People get carried away. They don't even want to know what has happened. So this government must take proper action, against these criminals, and announce them. They are not publicly disgrace them, buy them, hang them, execute them. These are the things, and stop covering up. I believe that every criminality that is happening in this country, the government is aware. All this thing is very easy, man. The government is aware. So that is my understanding. Okay, I'm going to allow Ola. I think Ola is back. Ola, please, if you want to speak now, you are free. Go ahead. Please go ahead.
Good evening. I heard Dr. Shongo speaking earlier, so I just wanted to say something about that because I don't know why these Igbos, Fulani, Hausa, why they expect Yoruba to be 100% perfect. Why do they expect us to be the savior for everything? Because if we look at this thing, Yoruba, we have suffered a lot in Nigeria, in this one Nigeria. We have suffered a lot. Because most of our leaders, if you look at it, from that Akitola, Awolowo, all this, until Abiola and Abiola's wife, we have all this, from this Igbo and Fulani, they've fired most of Yoruba leaders. And still, they still call us names, they still say we are this, we are that, and blah, blah, blah. What have we done that even now they are saying upon everything that this president is doing, they are not saying Tinubu must go, Tinubu must go. Why should Yoruba be the savior? Why should they expect us to be 100% perfect? Because they are shouting, we are suffering, Nigeria is suffering. Has Nigeria not been suffering forever? Who put us in this mess in the first place? Is it not this Igbo, their ancestors and this Fulani and everything that put us in this mess in the first place? Honestly, if President Tinubu is hearing me, I would just advise that man, just don't do anything. Just be eating and be waking up. Just don't just do anything anymore. Just be eating and waking up like Buhari does. Like, just put your toothpick there and just be enjoying yourself. Because they are saying blah, blah, blah. And if they push that man too much, I think he should just scatter everything. We should just scatter that Nigeria once and for all, and everybody can go their separate ways. Because this is just enough. He's doing everything. This thing, Nigeria that has been rotting for years. Now you are still saying Tinubu must go, Tinubu must. Why must it be Yoruba? Why must it be us every time? upon everything that we have suffered, upon everything, still they are not happy. They still call us name. But anyway, that apart, is not, I think, I just wanted to tell you, have you watched the interview today of this obedient general, that Peter Obi best friend? He called himself obedient general. Let me check his name quickly. He was on this thing today. What is his name? Azumichin or something like that. He has joined the City Boys movement too. He said Obi is not serious. You need to watch that interview today on where on maybe Chinese Arise TV.
Okay.
He said Obi is not serious. He has spoken to the president and he has spoken to Tinubu that they are moving all his obedient whatever cancos to City Boy. I have it on my phone. I was watching it today. So that is Obi or whatever. Is a gunner, but they should just leave this man alone to do what he's doing. Enough is enough. All this Tinubu must go. All this is rubbish. So we are getting more into City Boy. So no panic, no wahala. Okay, Sima, thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Somebody in the comment section say, if no be say all of you high, say they for don't buy us. Yes, go ahead. There's a lot of noise.
Hello, are you there?
Yes, there's a lot of noise. Go ahead. We can hear you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Sima. How are you?
I'm okay. Thank you. Yourself?
Yeah. Number one, what they're saying that actually president doesn't care about all those Igbo guys. And we Yoruba, and I'm angry when they're saying Yoruba is sleeping. Yoruba is sleeping. Who told you Yoruba is sleeping? When they start, we've been watching them. We are watching them. And when they want to go above their boundaries, then we treat their fuck up. We know how to deal with them. Yoruba is not sleeping at all. When they start dealing with them in Lagos, they start crying all everywhere. Who told you we are sleeping? We are not sleeping. We are not loud. And what we want to do, we don't just shout and be talking. We don't do that. We watch you and we know how to deal with you. When we deal with them now in Lagos, when we treat their fuck up, you see they'll be crying. They'll be crying. All they can do is just to brag, to talk. We don't have time for that. We don't have time for that. And the woman that talked and said South, they are doing something. South is in safe hands. Nobody is caring about. Nothing is happening to South. But it's those idiots. They think they can intimidate everybody. Yoruba, we may be quiet, we may be accommodating, but we don't take shit. We don't take nonsense. And when you are passing your boundary, then we put you in your place. Yoruba is not, don't say Yoruba is not sleeping. When you are saying that, it upsets me.
Okay, sorry, ma.
We don't.
It's true. I know why I use that language, but that's fine.
No,
Go ahead.
I know, but you know Yoruba is not loud. We are not the kind that will be shouting everywhere. We don't brag.
Yes.
We just treat your fuck up. That's what we do. When you go past your boundary, then we deal with them. You know how they cry. We know how to deal with them. Leave them. All this. They did more than this in 2023. All their propaganda, what they did more than this because they have nothing more to talk about. That is why, okay, the children that they took is in Oyo State. It's not in Southeast. Why are they crying more than the bereaved? Why? Why are they using that? Why are they crying? It's only them that is crying about. It's not that government is not doing anything. Federal government is doing something, or just the government is. So why is it them that is crying about using it? The people are in the bush. That's bullshit. That's nonsense. Who is ready to be talking to them? Who's ready to be? We are just watching. We are pulling it. And when it's 2027 comes, we did their fuck up. That's it. If we don't be talking, we act. We act. They cannot think what they did in Lagos last time. They will do it again. Them and Obi that is, let me tell you about Obi, right?
Yes.
Obi knows that he will not win. He knows. But he promised them, because he wants to be getting money from them, he promised them that when he wins, number one, he wants to give them Biafra. That is a fact. That is what he wants to do, because he's promising them. The meeting that he's having with them is not. He's promising them, and that is why they are so hot. They are so angry that he didn't get there this time. Obi can never win. He can never rule Nigeria. What has he got to rule Nigeria? You want to compare Obi with Ashwajuni? It's not possible. Do you know how many students went through Ashwaju's politics? Do you know how many men? And which one of them can you compare with Obi? Talk less of Ashwaju now. You cannot talk about the president and you'll be comparing him with Obi now. Obi wants to give them Biafra and he wants to release Kanu. And because he couldn't get there, that is why they are crying since 2023. Because they are so shocked and bitter. Because all they are reading, they read it. That is why he got what he got.
Okay. Oh, network. We can't hear you, Mao. I think network. We can't hear you. I'm sorry for this problem now. Please, Ma, if you are there, fix your network, and if you call me back, I'll be able to respond. Your network, we can't hear you. Very sorry for what has happened. Your network, Ma. Your network. Okay, I can see. Oh, Femi is not there anymore. Bayo, unmute yourself.
Can you hear me?
Go ahead.
Oh, good evening, Sinda. Please, I would like to talk about this insecurity they are talking about in Nigeria. To me, to be honest, you speak my mind tonight. I feel like government is not doing enough at all about this insecurity. I feel like they know what they're supposed to do, but they just refuse to do it. And if they continue this way,
Bayo, can you hold on a little bit, please? I think she's calling back. Hold on, please. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's my network.
Yeah. Can you round up, Ma?
So that's what I want to say.
Okay.
And those that they release, the president doesn't need their votes. I think it's not that they are releasing them for freedom. I think they are releasing them to come to Nigeria to continue their sentence. Is that not?
Yes.
I don't think they are coming. It's not that they are coming to free them. No. Because I think some of them have been in prison for many years or something like that. So they are coming to continue their sentence. So why it's not that they need them for votes now. Nobody's relying on their votes. We don't care about their votes. Nobody's because they didn't vote for Buhari now. Buhari won twice. They didn't vote for him. So they didn't vote for Tinubu. He won. So who cares about their votes? Let them be shouting everywhere, because when you talk now, they say your people are in the bush. They are stupid. How can you be talking with people like that? They are stupid. They don't have sense. We don't care about them. So please stop saying Yoruba is sleeping. We are not sleeping. We know when to deal with them. Leave them. Let them be. They can only shout on
all right. Thank you.
What's it called? On social media. Okay, Sima, thank you.
Thank you very much, Ma. I appreciate you.
Okay.
God bless you. Thank you. All right. Sorry, Bayo. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Sima. You see, I feel like government need to do better about this insecurity, to be honest. They have to do better. They know what they're supposed to do, but they just refuse to do it. And it's getting out of hand now. Even for some of us that we support President Tinubu, about this insecurity, the way they carry propaganda and everything, even in the aspect of that, they're not even doing anything. a lot of people on social media, especially all these obedient people, they carry the fake news, all these protests and rubbish they are doing. I'm not the one that will go and stop them. It's government that's supposed to do the right thing to stop them. But they're just watching them. And Nigeria, when they see that somebody do any wrong thing and that person got free for that, and other people will still do it. From there, we have a lot of nuisance on social media. And all these obedient children, you see? But it's not their fault to me. Now, I can see like it's not even their fault anymore. Because it's government that allowed them to continue this way. If you don't, and if you know what they are doing is bad, even for some of us that we are just like support Tinubu, we like sometimes I don't want to go to social media anymore. Sometimes when I see all this nonsense, but for the president, for them to take the necessary action against all these things, I don't know. They don't want to do it. You see some people, they say they are protesting. What they are saying now is Tinubu must go. Tinubu must go. Does that make any sense? Tinubu must go. So, but I don't know where these people get their brain from. But the government is not even helping them at all. Because government know what they're supposed to do. And this is like, to be honest, I'm tired. I don't know what to do anymore. Especially about this propaganda and insecurity in Nigeria, because I know President Tinubu very well that this man is capable to fight all these things, to put things in order. But why he refused to do those things? He's doing very well in other aspects, very well. That even if you are, for some of all these obedient, they don't get sense at all. You don't need to even think about those guys. They're lost already, and you cannot even find them. But for some of us that we can see the president handwork, like this man is really working. But for the insecurity aspect, I don't know. I don't really know. I think there's more to it. They don't let us know. Because I don't feel like this thing is really hard to tackle like that. They can do something about it, but they just refuse to do it. To be honest, and when they refuse to do it like this give those people opportunity, to carry their propaganda more. All this obedience. In their southeast, a lot is happening there. They will not talk about it. It's what happened in Ibadan. What happened in Ondo also they will carry. Like I never see these kind of people before. I don't know where they come from, to be honest. I don't know where they come from. I don't know. I sometimes I think like, is these people real human being or God just use them for experiments? Because like sometimes the way they behave, oh my God, you feel like no human being will behave like this. Sense they don't have. So anyway, I'm so happy the way you speak to President Tinubu tonight or to the APC government about insecurity, because people like you, I know they listen to you. When we speak truth to them, because we love them, we support them. Sometimes we have to tell them to their face what they need to do right. Not every time we praise them. We know what they are doing right. We know what they are doing wrong. Like this is what they're supposed to do. So if they don't do it, we need to call them to all that. Like this, especially the issue of all this social media. People carry propaganda. They will go and carry video from Niger. They will go and carry video from Burkina Faso. They will carry the video that they used to hurt. These people will be putting it on their social media.
Yes.
They just kidnap this one. They just do this, and the government is watching them. At least if you want to arrest some of them, you have reason to arrest them because they give you enough reason. Very dark man, when he returned from China now come to Nigeria because he's afraid maybe government is going to arrest him. He organized protests. They are now causing problem in Nigeria. So, but because government, he knows, like, he even think in himself, like, anytime he get to Nigeria, they will arrest him. That's what he thought. That's why he was afraid.
Yes.
But when he get to Nigeria, then he noticed, like, these people, they are not ready for me. Then he first attacked them. Now, for them to arrest him now, it will be very difficult. That is, the only thing they can do is to take him from the protest and take him back home, the way they do. Because the moment this guy landed in Nigeria, they're supposed to arrest him, but they let him go. Now, Tinubu must go. Tinubu must go. All these things. To be honest, if I can have opportunity to speak to Tinubu one-on-one, I know what I will say to this man. I love this man so much, but oh my God, to go to social media and see all this nonsense, because like let me tell you, the insecurity. That is why you can see like the Northern and Nigeria as a whole. All these politicians, they use insecurity to fight themselves. They know this is what they can do that will get to many people. There is no way you're so strong when you see when they fight people, you will not be happy. There's no way. There's no way. So they know that what they can do that will touch everybody hand and say, oh, this government is bad, this government is this. One of my friends that we used to carry Tinubu for our head together, this guy now is saying another thesis about 3 weeks now. I'm trying to convince him. He won't listen to me. Because and I can understand him, even me too. I'm in the platform of APC. And I read something last week, like people, the leaders, they need to talk to President Tinubu one-on-one. Because not every time we just praise you, either it's right, either it's wrong. But for some of us, you know, like when somebody that loves you, when he corrects you about something you do wrong, you try to correct it. Because you know, like
we can't hear you.
So you would like to take action about it. But if we refuse to talk to him, maybe he's not seeing all this. Maybe because he's busy. But for some of us that we come on social media every day, we hear what people say, we need to talk to him so that he can at least do some of these things. But if you are in Nigeria and you say Tinubu has not done, some of them, they'll say, tell me what problem Tinubu has solved. Tell me what problem. You see, mad people. If you want people to tell you what Tinubu have done, that means you are crazy. We don't need to tell you anything. You are stupid. Nobody get your time to explain to you what Tinubu have done. If you cannot see it, you know Tinubu said, give them Digibola. If you cannot see, when it's time for the campaign, you know, like, if he has done something or not, you will know when it's time for campaign. So don't come and ask us. Because sometimes when I listen, I used to listen to program. I don't like to come up. But I listen to people talking. You will see that they will tell me what problems Tinubu have solved. Tell me what problem. If you are not, for you to ask that question, that means you are stupid. We don't need to talk to you. So you don't want to see this. So Isima, thank you for the good job.
Thank you very much. I think Sir Martin says he has a question. Are you asking Bayo or me or general question, Sir Martins?
You.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much, Bayo, for coming. God bless you. Okay, Sir Martins, go ahead.
My question is this. We all believe that in Nigeria we have 250 tribes. I don't know what's so special about Yoruba that Igbo want to talk to Yorubas. We are not neighbors. We are not republican. We are monarchy system. We have many kingdoms that we are built. We don't know Igbos. Until 1914, we know Hausa, Fulani, also people, Bariba, Kanuri, we know them. We know Benin. We don't know Igbos. We are fighting from Igbo land. We are two opposite lines that can never meet. We are not criminals. We want to protect our children. So I want to ask you, what is it? It can never happen. What is it about Igbo to Yoruba? Can they pick other tribe in Nigeria? That's my question, sir.
My question is that you guys are the one that embrace them, accept them, do everything for them, treat them as if they are human beings. Just like what we are trying to say, is it not the Yoruba man now that is trying to free them from Ethiopian prison? It was not the Yoruba man that gave them a space in Lagos to do their business as if they are human beings, treat them as if they will recognize how, the help that they offer. So that is a crime. That is a crime that you guys have committed. for the fact that you are treating them as human beings, because they are not. You are giving them space, because we suffered in the hands of Igbos when the colonial masters put us together with them. We were the one that suffered. We know what we suffered. But you guys ignored our suffering and embraced them, and took them as if they are, maybe we treated them bad. I listened when even Dr. Sango, when he was talking, how they say they gave Igbos their houses back and all of that. And then they always make reference to Port Harcourt, that Port Harcourt did not give them their houses back. So we that didn't give them their houses back, it's like we are bad people, right? But you guys are good people. So that is what I'm thinking. So you guys should enjoy your relationship with Igbos. You get the point now? Because even as I'm talking to you, Yorubas are still trying to package Obi and other people, even when we know the truth. So that's the truth. That's what I'm saying. So until when the Yorubas recognize that, because we cannot convince you guys due to the nature that you guys, your own nature and your belief system, until when you see it for yourself and understand what the capacity of what the Igbos can do, maybe that is when you guys can understand. Somebody's asking me in the comment section, are you not Igbo? Come and force me to be Igbo now. Criminals. So yeah, I don't know if I've answered your question, Sir Martins. It's because you guys accommodated them. Yeah.
We don't know you. We never know you. We are not opposites. We are monarchy system. We are not Republican. And we are two parallel lines that can never meet. So you have to get to your skull edge. There's never be Yoruba Igbos. Go and pick other tribes. They are having Ibibu. They are South. They are Hausa Fulani. Yoruba is not, we are not interested. We are 800 kilometers away from your boundary. There will never be Yoruba Igbos. Get your brain. And we are doing another thing. We are not the same. We are more far ahead of you, Igbos. Thank you.
No wahala, sir. No wahala, sir. Femi, you want to say something there? Because I think you've...
Yes, I want to say something.
Go ahead.
Let me first react to what Dr. Sango said.
Yeah.
He was telling the Igbos to go and look for their partners, that Yorubas are not their partners.
But why are you people pushing them to us?
They don't need to look any further. They found a partner in Fulanis.
But when you guys, Sir Martins mentioned, he did not mention Fulani. He was.
Papaso is their partner now. It's obvious. I mean, it's clear to everyone. Papaso is the partner. So when Fulanis come to their lands to campaign, they should not cry to anyone. And when they go to Kano to go and campaign, they should not cry to anyone. The Kwakwasiyas are actually their brothers. Those are their partners. So they need not look any further. Those are their partners. By the time they start rearing cattle to their territory, they should not complain. Those are their brothers. They should just leave Yorubas alone. I was going to say that. Then I actually sent a video to you where they were having maybe like a seminar or whatever, and they asked one of them a question. I think the guy is from Imo State. Maybe the guys that organized the conference, maybe they are from Anambra or something, or Abia, I'm not sure. So they asked the guy, Igbos, are they not supposed to have equal rights with Lagosians? Igbos in Lagos, are they not supposed to have equal rights? And the guy told them point blank that is an insult. How can you even talk like that? That's a fellow Igbo man telling them that it is insulting for a Yoruba man to come on lands in Imo and be dragging the same rights with me. So why should you go to Lagos State and be dragging the same rights with them? It's inconceivable. Why should you even think about that? Do you know what one of them got up to say?
He said, no, we have constitutionally guaranteed rights if we are living there. Because the guy was telling them that you should not interfere in their politics. Let them do their politics. You should just be grateful that they've given you the privilege to do your business there, and you are living there without any hindrance. So that should be enough for you. You should be grateful for that they've accommodated you and they allow you to do your business without any hindrance. So one of them got up and said, no, we are living there. So we should be able to, we have the right to vie for political offices there, this, that. That's why I said, well, we are waiting for them. We are going to put them where they belong this time. So if they want to vie for political office, let them bring it on. We'll be there for them. Then another thing I want to talk about is the security issue. You know, it has become alarming, just like you said. And President Tinubu needs to take drastic action this time. I was watching a documentary. One of the victims said, very close to Abuja, one of the satellites towns in Abuja.
Yes.
They were actually going to their homes to go and bring them out. And they will walk them 5 hours to into the bush. They said they have caves inside that place where they will put them, where they were putting them. I say if they are that close to Abuja, it means nowhere is safe in Nigeria. I believe it is now time for the president to sit down and say, you know what, enough is enough. If I need to change the army chiefs as many times as possible, I have to. Can you believe that this documentary I'm talking about, they went to interview the commissioner of police, and he was saying we are planning to put something there, a post there, so that they will be doing a shift. I said, all these things are happening on a daily basis. You are planning to. Who is keeping this kind of a person in the office? It is when they start seeing all this drastic action that, look, the person at the helm of the affair does not take nonsense again. That is when everybody will sit up. This is coming close to Abuja. You are there in Abuja. You are saying that you are planning to. When are you planning to? So we've got to be serious. We've got to know that this thing is real, and they are so daring now, and we have to take drastic and urgent action about this. I think that is all I have to say. I yield my mic. Thank you, Esima.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. God bless you. Okay, there's a lot of noise there. Yeah. Is that Agba one? Long time. What do you want to say? Agba one, what do you want to say?
Yeah, Isima, how you doing today?
Very good. Yourself?
Yeah, you are really doing good, and we really appreciate you for all you do.
Okay, boss.
And God will continue to replenish your effort. Yeah. See, there is nothing anyone can do. So Nigerians are not blind. We all see what is happening in that country. And my own prayer to the Mr. President is that may God Almighty let him live long.
Amen.
So that he can start that nation well. That's just my prayer.
Amen.
So I know it will happen. People will say all manners of things. People will castigate him. People will talk down on him. It's normal. But at the end of the day,
Victoria Asata. That is all I do.
That's it.
That is all I have. I come up to say. Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
Thank you very much.
Continue your good work. God Almighty will continue to be with you too.
No wahala. Thank you very much.
Thank
you
you
very
so
much. Thank you very much. You know, I came across a video where Agbawan, thank you. God bless you. I came across a video where for the first time we saw that the American government, they were sitting down discussing. Donald Trump was there, the USA Secretary of WAR was there in the White House. They're telling us how they are now having partnership with the Nigerian government to fix the terrorism or whatever issue that is going on in terms of insecurities and all of that. And that gives me joy because I can't remember the last time that the America actually partnered with us to get results at all. I can't remember. The last time they did was Jonathan, when they say they came over, according to that time, they say, oh, they know the location of the people that was, the children that was adopted, but according to them, they couldn't do their job. They left. But this time around, they are able to work with this government, our government. That shows a lot of improvement, right? That shows that we have come to a level, that we have never had before. And this is something remarkable. So I love it. When I was listening to the conversation, I say I'm just gonna bring this one forward to share with us that this government have cracked the code, really. You know what I mean? Now we just need to now at the local level, at different state level, local level, I'm talking about every ward, every communities. It is now time for us to now strengthen our will I say security, and then punish criminals, publicly announce it. The sponsors should not be, will I say, pampered, or will I say hidden or covered up. Those are the things. And then whenever all these guys are pushing all this narrative on social media, fake misinformation, fake news, and all that, we need to punish those doing it. That is the way we can curb this issue. And then we need to hang and buy them straight up. People that are being captured, not to go and put them in prison. You are encouraging them, because when they go to prison, it means you are feeding them. They have food to eat. They are enjoying their lives. So why should we be doing that? So this government, this is when the government should call a spade and make a clear statement, by taking drastic steps. So I don't know. I just wanted to play a little bit of that conversation. I saw that video where the American president was discussing or sharing the news of how they are now working with our government to resolve issues of terrorism and all of that.
How committed this president is. Maybe a year ago, he heard the call of Nigerian Christians who were being targeted and killed by ISIS in Nigeria. And he said, Pete, I want the War Department to focus on ensuring that we do everything we can to protect those Christians. Partnerships like that can take time behind the scenes, but he never wavered on it. And we got the assets there. And over the last month, and there hasn't been much coverage of this, we killed ISIS #2 in Nigeria, who's most responsible for killing Christians and trying to target the U.S. homeland, and have since, because of the intel we gathered, killed hundreds of ISIS members who are targeting and killing Christians in Nigeria, creating a whole new opportunity there. So there's a lot of things we do that the media pays attention to, and a lot of things that the president empowers the department to do on behalf of the American people.
Of course, it's America now. They have to. Sorry, did you guys hear that? It's America now. They have to fit in their own politics, right? So, but at least the message was very clear. The message was very clear. Now, I also came across this video from the very daft man. Well, before I play the video of the very daft man, I want to play the video of this Igbo man. His name is Honorable Ben Nwakwo. Honorable Ben Nwakwo. He was telling his Igbo brothers in that conference that Igbos never voted for Buhari, never voted for Tinubu, but they all became president. So I think he was trying to advise them. Let's just listen.
All the while as the president, don't enjoy Igbo, a mellow vice. But when he became the presidential candidate in the one that he succeeded, the total number of votes who went from South is about 20,000. So he became president without an Igbo. True or false? Is that true or false? Second time he came around. Because he knew that the previous one, he became president without, I mean, you didn't help him, you didn't support him, you didn't hinder him. It happened. Yes. Then came Tinubu.
So for me, I'm so much happy that they are beginning to understand the position that they actually have right now in Nigeria. So he was speaking Igbo, of course, but what he was trying to say is that Buhari came first and second time. Igbos did not give him up to 20,000 votes, but then he still became president. And now this Tinubu time. So
who contested the election. Yes, our brother was contesting. Good enough, we all voted for him. But eventually, Tinubu became president. The lesson from that is that what is it possible for a president to be made in a country where we are without our contribution? In other words, we can't help, we can't hinder. That is, we are not part of it. That's why I say, are we really influential as a people? We need to look at ourselves and ask ourselves, are we behind that and await? If you ask me.
So I think the reality is now coming up. The reality that they know their position that they belong right now. You get the point now. So, and then they have, so he's asking if they are influential in criminality now. They are running in demarketing the country, yeah? Influential in running propaganda. In
the era of subservience, we shouldn't go there. You cannot tell Igbos that they...
Okay, I don't know what noise was that. I have to remove that noise. So that's the point. You get the point now. So there are many people or many Igbos that are now realizing the truth. And I think that is in line with what Ikwere is one was talking about. So for me, I feel that is a challenge that the real people from the South, the role that we need to play to make sure that we are able to represent our region, and make sure that we stand up, to defend our land, South people. But of course, we see that all hands is on deck in South, but we should not relax. We need to stand up. For me, I don't expect to get any vote for anybody that is not Tinubu. All our votes must be for Tinubu from the South. Anybody that is not voting for Tinubu in South, we have to make sure we make them to vote for Tinubu, because that is the only way out, and because the future of our politics depends on our will I say, performance, to show that yes, we are a region on our own, we are different from any other person, and then we can contribute, we can add value to the political space and growth of Nigeria. So I love that conversation. So this was a conference that he was teaching them. If they were not relevant in previous administration, what make them think that they can be relevant in any, to determine any presidency or whatever? And that reminds me of when we saw the Cubana chief priest and Obi Cubana. They were shouting City Boy movement, but all of a sudden they all disappear. City Boy movement is no longer reigning again. This is the point. If they don't have anything to gain, forget about you. They don't care about you. They don't even care about you. If they claim that they love you, it's because of what they can gain. You understand me? It's because of what they can gain. And we have seen how they have shifted from what is it that they are going to benefit from. I think that is what one of the persons said to me. I saw that video where they are asking, okay, they want to make themselves, they want to know how they will benefit, how they can have equal rights with the Yorubas in Yoruba land.
Influential, or are we loud? What difference between being influential and being loud? You ask me. Leave a man for there some money, some bits and pieces of money. They go Rolls Royce, and then the rest will convoy and the rest of things like that. Private jets everywhere, loud and influence. Which one?
So I think this kind of meeting is very good for the Igbos. The conference that they are beginning to host. I think the person that made this possible is Soludo. You can see the mindset of Soludo. Again, Soludo is kind of different, maybe to try to educate them. So that is Soludo that hosted this program. It was in Anambra State. in conjunction with some content creators and all of that, which I think this is the education that we need, that they need actually. We sometimes we do talk about will I say mental whatever training, or will I say what they call it? Yeah, for them to recover from maybe their post, will I say post Biafra rhetorics, because all the rhetorics I listen to them are all lies. You understand me? All the rhetorics I listen to them are all lies. So I think that will help them. If I encourage them to continue to rehabilitation. Thank you very much. I think that's good. PTSD rehabilitation. These kind of conferences will help maybe correct the mental wrong mindset that they have currently, and at the end of the day, maybe it will help them. Me, I'm not advocating for them to change or to have a better mind. I'm only talking to my people from the South to know the plans of the boutique criminals, the boutique Biafra, and the expansionist agenda. I can never make anybody to change or become a better person. It's the decision of that person. So, but our people need to know what is going on. The plans. I've been every time I keep repeating the plans of the Igbos. What they are doing. The Igbo Biafra people. The kind of questions they are asking. Questions like, okay, how can the Igbos have the same right with the Yorubas in Yoruba land in Lagos? How can they expand into our territory? They always run the narrative that everybody from the south side are Igbos, even when we have told them we don't need you, we are not Igbotic. They keep on forcing it on us. You see, this narrative I know will never change until if the government do the right thing too. But the government is not also ready to do the right thing. So that's why for me there's a lot of expectation in this government, President Tinubu government, because all the government that we have seen in the past failed in their duties to do what they needed to do. They watched how the Igbotic Biafra people were trying to Igbonize us, Balkanize us, do all kinds of things, do all kinds of things to us, and they didn't do anything. For many years, they deprived the South people of what belongs to us from the South Side and gave it to the Igbos. For many years, they took the third position. They took this even when they don't produce anything. What does the Igbos produce? Nothing. That's the truth. Nothing. But they took that position for years, and that's because the South people were foolish and lazy too, because they couldn't rise up to stop them. They couldn't rise up to take their rightful position. You get the point now. So yeah, so that is the situation. That is what is going on right now. And are we going to allow it to continue? No. That is why today you can see the movement that is going on in the South. Our leaders, all our leaders, they are now part of this movement because they now know that we can become a better people, or South people can progress more. The South people have partnered with the Southeast for many years, and we didn't see any progress. The Southeast always lead the narrative that don't trust the Yorubas, that the Yorubas are corny people, this and that. That is what they are. That is the game. Even many of them have come to my inbox. If I want to read it for you now, as I'm talking to you now, they are all coming to my inbox to tell me, you think that Yoruba will like you. They see you as a Omo Igbo. That's what they are writing to me. They say if you go to the north, they will call you Igbo, this and that. Those are the narrative that they have been spreading for years. But thank God we have been able to come out strongly. The South people have been able to come out strongly to make sure that we made it very clear to them that we are not part of your Biafra, the boutique agenda. We are not Igbos. There is nothing that can make us to be Igbos from the South side. It doesn't matter how they tried out their lies with propaganda, with everything. It will never work. It can never work. So that is the position that we are. But now we have even seen how it is even better to partner with the Yorubas. It is better to partner with the Yorubas than to partner with Igbos. It is better for us to partner with the Yorubas than to partner with Igbos. For more than how many years we partner with the Igbos, we didn't get anything. So it is better to partner with the Yorubas than the Igbos. And we have seen the result of it right now as we speak. And we can never be Igbotic. The Biafra you are talking about is Igbos are not Biafra. That is why they cannot declare Biafra. That's why they cannot go and form the Biafra of their own. No, they want to expand into the territories of the South people, the Niger Delta, the coastal region, because they are not. And you cannot be what you are not. I challenge the Igbos. If the Igbos are Biafra, let them start packing their load and leave the territories of Nigeria. But no, they want to be a president in a country that they say they don't want to be part of. Obi believe in Biafra, but he wants to be a president of Nigeria. How is that possible? That's why everybody now should know that any vote for Obi or any support to Obi is a support of the Ibotic Biafra. That's the point. And I saw a video of somebody saying that Obi represent the Igbos. So is there anybody that will vote for Igbo man in this country, Nigeria? No, except you are stupid, except you are religious, except you are a confused person. Eze, what do you have to say? I think you are here. What do you have to say? Let me give you time to speak. What do you have to say? Go ahead.
Sima, how are you?
I'm okay. Thank you. Yourself?
How's everything? How's family? Every time we're talking about Igbo. Don't you see our president has lured us into problem in your country, Nigeria? Your president has lured us into problem. He has even lowered your own future self. Your own future now, your president don't know that. Because if you never lower your future, you will not there abroad, they talk Nigeria, Tinubu. Tinubu don't load Nigeria to another thing. So what you have to be doing now as a human being, as a Nigerian you call yourself, it's for the betterment of Nigeria. It's not being there talking about Igbo. Igbo is never a problem of Nigeria, and you know it. You see, I know you very well. I know you very, very well. You know that Igbo
Oga, what is the problem of Nigeria? Stop talking about me. Talk about the topic. If you cannot discuss the topic, you fuck off.
You give me time to speak, Yabi.
You have to talk about the topic. If you don't talk about the topic, you fuck off. So there's a topic of discussion.
That's what I'm saying. I'm talking my own.
No, I've given you time. You have been talking about people and me. Stop doing that nonsense. If you don't have an important thing to say, you fuck off.
Since you have been talking, you're talking about Igbo.
Igbos are criminals. Did you not see the Igbo in Ethiopia prison? Are they not Igbos? Igbos are criminals. Bianca, your sister went to go and release Igbo criminals to Nigeria. Didn't you see them? You're talking nonsense. That's a fact. So you're talking. If you cannot talk about the topic, then you fuck off. I'm going to stop you right now. If you cannot talk about the topic, you fuck off. That's what I'm telling you now. If you cannot talk about the topic of discussion, you fuck off.
The topic of discussion is it not about your Tinubu?
Who is your candidate? Who is your candidate? Who is your candidate?
Obi is my candidate.
Very good. Can you market your candidate?
Okay.
Why did Obi left under 85 billion debt for the Anambra people? Are you aware?
Obi did what?
He left under an 85 billion debt for Anambra people. You don't know.
How sure are you on this thing you said now? How sure are you?
I have evidence now. Take me to court.
Where is your evidence? Where is your evidence?
We have evidence. That is, he left under 85 billion debt. Obi deceiving Igbos. Obi was saying that Nnamdi Kanu, he was only talking. He only called people names. But look at how Obi is so foolish. He has taken 2 people to court. He has not even become president yet. But look at President Tinubu upon everything. Listen now, I'm giving you. I can't compare Tinubu to Obi anyways, but because President Tinubu is a superior man. He's a president. Look at all the abuse that Igbos have abused Tinubu. Have you ever seen him take people to court? Look at all the lies that Igbo have. Have you seen President Tinubu take people to court? But just come on, Kenneth Okonkwo and Deji say something about Obi. Look at how Obi has rushed to go take them to court. Obi is is a fraud, a golo fraud. You get the point now. So and you need to watch the Yorubas and even Sheyi Tinubu, his family. You see all his family, all of them are helping their father. They are working together to make sure. Where is Obi's family? That tells you that there is fire in the mountain. If Obi cannot keep family, cannot keep. I don't even want to talk about party. But do you see the bigger difference between Obi family and President Tinubu family? You see the difference now is President Tinubu has a family. Obi does not have. If he has, where is it? Where is his children? So you guys are jealous of the success of President Tinubu and even the Yorubas, and you guys are trying to compete with the Yorubas. I've seen many of you say, oh, you want to drag the same position like the Yorubas in Lagos. How can you people have the same right with the Yorubas in Lagos? Those are the things people are doing. But the question is it only Igbos that are living in Lagos? How come Igbos are only the one doing all these things? You get the point now. So if you have a candidate, I want you to focus on it. Why is it that Obi did not conduct local government election as a governor, even when monies were given to him? He collect the money and be eating the money for many years, almost 6 years. It was when he was at the verge of finishing of his governorship. That is when he tried to conduct elections. You see the point now? So we have not forgotten all this thing. How come Obi is now moving from one party to the other? How come Obi cannot solve one problem all his life, all his political career? How come Obi cannot conduct any primaries if in any one party? He's moving from place to place. So we are asking this question because you say that Obi is your candidate. So I want you to be able to tell us how Obi can solve the problem of Nigeria. Tell us the problem of Nigeria and how Obi can solve it.
Okay, thank you very much. First of all, let me start by saying that you said the Obi's family. You understand? Before Tinubu becomes a president, I think you don't know about Tinubu's family. You are in person. You don't know about Tinubu's family.
Nobody know about his family, even as we speak.
You don't know about. You don't know about Tinubu's family because he becomes a president. So let me stop by saying that now.
I know about Tinubu family. We know about Sheyi. We know about Lagos. We know about that. Even as a governor, we know everything about President Tinubu.
For me, I don't know anything. I'm living in Lagos still. I don't know anything.
Okay, that proved that you are illiterate, number one. But anyway, go ahead. Or you are a trader, because traders don't know.
Can I talk? You say something like Obi cannot stay in one party. Obi is somebody that he doesn't. Are you listening to
Obi cannot solve a problem. That is why he said to us, that's why he's running from one party to the other, because he doesn't love problems. Are you going to describe who Obi is to us? I'm asking you, is that the kind of leadership that is going to move Nigeria? Is that what you want? Why is it that you guys have, if Obi is so good, how come you now live in Lagos? Because now you say you live in Lagos. But Obi was built Anambra. But you couldn't live in Anambra, you're in Lagos. And if Obi is so good, how come people have not been able to hire Obi to solve the problem of Ndibo? I know that if Ndibo have problems. So if Obi is so intelligent, I've never seen any one appointment that Ndibo have given to Obi.
He has become the governor of Anambra State. So what again do you want people to give him? And when he was the president of the governor of Anambra State, you know, you as a person, you let us not compromise. You know that Obi is somebody that can handle Nigeria today, and Nigeria will get a good breed.
He cannot even handle a party. He can't handle Nigeria. Obi can handle one party. So there is no evidence that Obi can handle anything. That's the point. Where is the evidence that he can solve a problem? There is no evidence that Obi can solve one problem anywhere. That's what we are saying. We are not living based on imagination. Why are you telling us imagination? Tell us what problem he has solved. All the parties he has entered, all the problems he has entered, he couldn't solve one problem. He has to run away from all the parties. Please, who is Obi's wife? Who is Obi's wife?
Let me come. Let me tell you something. Even if Obi as a person don't need a party to become a president of Nigeria, because even if Obi come out without any party, Obi will still have a followers. So the only party that Obi enters today, Obi is just favoring the parties. Look at the Labour Party now. Today, now the Labour Party is proud of having a governor in Abia State. So the people in Abia State didn't do it because of Labour Party. They did it because of the influence of Obi.
No. Just like I said.
Can you calm down?
No, I want to answer. When you bring a point, I counter it. You say that Labour Party is no. It can only happen in Igbo land. Where in any other part of the country did the Labour Party win? So that's what I'm saying. That thing can only happen in Abia State, Igbo land, because you people always want to praise your own and follow your own. Simple. As it stands now, Obi is an Igbo candidate. He's working for Igbos. He's Igbo Biafra. Simple. Obi does not represent Nigeria because Obi doesn't say any good thing about Nigeria. All his tweets does not show that he loves Nigeria, so he can never be president of Nigeria. So I don't understand.
I'm asking you, sir, when did you now become the enemy of Biafra? Because last time when I newly knew you, were preaching Biafra.
Okay, the enemy of Biafra. First, now let me tell you now. Let me tell you when I become the enemy of Biafra, according to you.
Do you know that you're just trying to maybe.
Oga, can I answer your question? Can I answer your question? I don't know what you are saying. You are try. For how many years now? It's like your brain is so egotic that you don't have a thinking faculty. You don't have any thinking faculty. Igbos are never Biafra. If Igbos are Biafra, today Igbos could have declared Biafra. It was because of us. People like Asari Dokubo, people like us from the Niger Delta that are Biafrans. You know, as at that time. You understand? That is why you guys needed us. You guys needed us. And because we are no longer there, Oga, I'm answering your question and you're interjecting me. You want me to remove you? Because you asked me when did I become enemy? I'm answering your question. It was because of us. Igbos are never Biafra. I challenge Igbos. If Igbos are Biafra, why don't you go and declare your nation as Biafra? You are never Biafra. Igbos are criminals. You want to Igbonize the Niger Delta and the coastal line. That is what you are after. And ever since all of us left, your Biafra rhetoric, you couldn't achieve it. You get the point now. So if anybody is talking about Biafra, we in the coastal region were part of the bite of Biafra on the coastal line, the Ijos, the Ibibios, the Ikweres. You understand me? So Igbos are never on the coastal line. So Igbos are never Biafra. So that is why in the old, Oga, stop interjecting me now. People that are listening to me, they want to hear. In the old Eastern region, they put all of us there. So you guys use that advantage as they force us to be part of Igbos, and that is why many people wanted to be out. The first people that demanded was the Ibibio Union. Go and find out the Ibibio Union existed before Ohaneze Ndi Igbo and or any other Igbo association. Ibibio Union were the first people to speak with the colonial masters to say that we don't want to be part of this administration of the Igbos together in the old Eastern region. So we already have, even the other people left. We had these, of course, the other people that was fighting. What's his name again? In the Niger Delta and other people, because of that, that happened already. So right now, but because you guys are always stealing, looking for things to steal. Just like now, you guys are trying to steal the language, the Ika people, trying to steal everywhere you go. That is how you Colombia the name Biafra, because you wanted to include us there, and we refuse. So the true people that are Biafra are the people from the coastal line on the bite of Biafra, and we are not asking for Biafra. It is only Igbos that are using that concept to ask for Igbo Biafra. You get it? And we have rejected it, and that is why it's not working. And I told you, I challenge you, I say, go and form your Biafra then if you are truly Biafrans. But you cannot, because you need people from the coastal lines. You need the oil from our region. Igbos are looking for the oil from the Niger Delta. Just like Igbos are trying to infiltrate the Yorubas, because you cannot build by yourself. When other region was building, Awolo was building, Amadu Bello was. What Igbo did? Igbo did not do anything in the old Eastern region. Amadu, what's his name? Michael Okpara. So that is the nature that Igbo still have. You guys are not developers. You guys are not builders. But you claim that you are, but you are not. What you guys are truly are criminals. Go and check all over the world. And in fact, it's not that I even begin to appreciate what Bianco Ojukwu is doing. I pray that Bianco Ojukwu will go across all the prison all over the world to bring Igbo Biafra out of their prison, so that we can confirm to the whole world that Igbos are criminals. Anyway, what do you have to say?
Okay, I want to ask you something. You said that.
Okay, you're always asking. You don't have any opinion. You don't have. I say market your candidate. You cannot.
I want to ask you after this question.
God.
Let me come. Do you know? You were saying that you were not Biafra before. Do you know this maybe after? Do you realize that you're not a Biafra before you started supporting Biafra? Like you are realizing when you started.
What are you talking about? Go my videos, you will hear me say Akwa Ibom is Biafra, Cross River Biafra. I never say we are not Biafra. We are the Biafrans. Igbos are not. We are the bite of Biafra. This is the story that our forefathers told us, how Igbos try to Igbonize us. to become the fraud. But nobody need to force us to be. That is who we are. We are on the coastal line. I know it's very difficult for you to comprehend because you're a trader. That's the point. Can you talk about your OB? If you want to tell us about your OB, how your OB is better than any other person.
Let me talk about my OB.
Yeah. How come you people have never given OB any position in Igbo land since it is good for you guys? No, he failed as a governor. He failed as a governor. He failed as a governor. It's a lie. He failed as a governor. He stole the money of Anambra. Obi is a criminal. Agulo fraud. Obi is a criminal.
Even if Obi stole the money of Anambra,
Mm-hmm.
it cannot steal like Tinubu, because Tinubu has even known your destiny and know the destinies of the children. I can show you.
Okay, I'm happy about Tinubu. Convince us to be happy about Obi. That's the point. That's what you see, that you cannot say anything about Obi.
If Obi become the president today,
He can never become president. How?
Let's just imagine. Say
I can never imagine that kind of a thing. I'm not an imaginator.
He's my candidate.
Uh-huh.
Let me just say, if you become a president today,
how?
You will never borrow like your candidate.
You see the market. They give you opportunity now. You market your candidate. See what he said. These people are very stupid people. Very, very stupid people.
Okay, tell us next. What is the next point?
Yoruba people.
No. Don't talk about Yoruba people. I say Obi. You are a trader. You are a trader. You are a trader. You are a trader. You are talking about the Yorubas, but I'm not. Talk about your candidate. You cannot. Can you see? You are a trader. You are a petty trader. Petty trader.
You think everybody bragging with
you. You are a petty trader.
Now they give you opportunity to market to be for us. You can't say anything. Imagine.
You market to be with that market to be see your life and I see your people. Go to your state.
See my life. I say, you know, that's what I say. He will say, oh, you that you are hungry, you that you are doing this. How do you know I'm hungry?
You're hungry now.
I have six tenants, family tenants in my property. Igbo, 6 people. I can call one of them for you now, 6 people. But because we don't brag like you people are so foolish, stupid set of human beings.
In Ogun State. Do you have
in Ogun State? Do you have house in Abia, in Boye? Do you know, if you guys are not stupid, you came all the way from your southeast to Lagos, to Osun. You cannot stay in your place. And when you come, when you idiot, when they give you chance to talk, you can't talk. They give you chance to talk now, you can't talk. Now let me talk. And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. After all, if you said I have property in Ogun State, after all, it's my Yoruba state. It's not in your state. I didn't come to Abia to Eboye. Okay? I didn't drag your state with you. But what I'm just saying is you brag a lot for nothing. You are just so foolish.
Okay, Zeus is here to tell us about Obi.
Foolish person I ever. You drag about everything. You drag about you.
So if you insult anybody here again, I will drop you and I'll block you forever. Tell us about your candidate.
Very stupid.
Okay.
All of you are the most set stupid people. Yeah, Nema. Foolish fellow. They brag a lot for nothing because we don't follow you brag. You think you are the only one that get. When you talk, they say you are hungry. How do you know I'm hungry? Do you know me? Do you know me?
What is it that Igbos have? What is it that Igbos have?
Because I'm better than most of you.
No, please, Bayo, hold on. What is it that Igbos have? Tell us. We are listening.
Igbos has integrity. Igbos cannot be fooled.
But they just show you criminals that have been deported from Ethiopia and say you have integrity. Oh my God. No, that is not correct. Now you are just lying. Your Bianca Ojukwu, the same criminal that destroyed Nigeria, the wife has gone to remove criminals, and you say you have integrity. I beg, if you don't know any other thing to talk, I beg, stop disgracing yourself.
It's the blood of a Biafra.
Which are criminals.
It's the blood of a Biafra.
Which are criminals. Which are criminals. And they are all found in prisons.
I have been in Ogun State.
Oh God, tell us what you people have. You say you have integrity. Excuse me, tell us what you people have. You say you have integrity. Well, let's talk about your integrity. Where is integrity? Where is the evidence of integrity in your land?
Right from day one.
Sorry?
I have known you as a foolish fellow right from day one.
It's okay to be foolish, but it's bad to be a criminal. It's better to be a foolish person than to be a criminal. Igbos are criminals. There is nothing you will do to hide it from, to make me to change it. Igbos are criminals. You can call me foolish person, you can call me houseboy, house girl, but all those ones are better than to be a criminal. Look at your brothers in all prisons, criminals all over the world, prisons all over the world. It's a shame. It's a shame. If I'm Igbo person, I could have denounced my Igboship. Even Nnamdi Kanu denounced it. He said Igbos are cursed. So it's a shameful something. Coming here to talk rubbish where Nsima is. He says, if I'm Igbo, I would have denounced it 100 times. But thank God Nnamdi Kanu denounced it, and today he's in Sokoto prison. Upon that Nnamdi Kanu denounced it, the blood still follow him and put him in Sokoto prison. Yes, Igbos are always warriors. In prison.
Can you do me a favor? Go to prison as well.
And become a warrior.
Yeah, and become a warrior if you can do that.
Your president, go to South Africa. Nelson Mandela today is the talk of the town.
Why can't you do the same thing?
I can give you like 20 people, 20 great men.
You are so backward. Did Nelson Mandela buy their people 30,000? Did Nelson Mandela buy their people 30,000 people like Nnamdi Kanu?
How do you know that he started
Ojus Okalu, your brother said it.
Ojus Okalu is your brother. He's from Akwa Ibom.
When you get sense, they will disown you. The moment you have sense, they will disown you. Stupid people.
Ojus is from Akwa Ibom. I know his house in Akwa Ibom.
The moment they notice you begin to get sense, they will disown
you. Like our president, Tinubu, where I know the state he's from. But today, people are bragging Lagos. If Igbo does not develop Lagos could have like a good state today.
Okay, let's talk about develop Lagos. So you develop Lagos and you never develop Anambra, where people can go and stay. You never develop Enugu, where you come from. You never develop Abia State. You only went to Lagos to go and develop. How come it's only Lagos? Why didn't you develop Kaduna? Okay, why didn't you develop Ghana? Why didn't you develop Ghana? Why didn't you develop South Africa? Why didn't you develop Ethiopia? So your development put you in prison. It's because the Yorubas are joking. The Yorubas are not serious. All of you could have been in prison. All of you could have been in prison. That's why I said that the Yorubas are still sleeping. Because everywhere Igbos go, they end up developing themselves inside prisons. In Ghana, the same. In South Africa, the same. India, the same. Yeah. So
for a campaign in Onitsha. You remember when Obasanjo went? I know you're a small boy. You don't know this I'm talking about now because you just started. You want to become when people know you. That's why you started talking about Biafra, Igbo. Do you know when Obasanjo went to Onitsha for a campaign during his time when he was a president? Do you know what Obasanjo said? Obasanjo went to Onitsha and Obasanjo shed tears. Obasanjo shed tears. What makes Obasanjo to shed tears?
We are listening.
Because of the development, the fast tracking of the Igbo people.
Development in Onitsha that have been. Tell us one development that is in Onitsha, please. Tell us one company that is in Onitsha.
There is no man in Igbo. There is no Igbo man in Nigeria.
Oh, God, I ask you a question and you are just doing your normal shenanigans. Tell us one company that is in Onitsha. And why Igbos are running away from Onitsha to Lagos then? These are questions I'm asking you.
Just give people one thing. Just give people. Let me just say something.
You are not answering my question. You are disgracing your Igbo people. I ask you, you say Onitsha is working. Or Anambra, I say, how come Igbos left Onitsha then to come to Lagos?
It's uncountable.
Oh, shame.
Those that know what they are doing.
It's a very shameful something.
Those that don't know what they are doing, they are in Onitsha, they are in Enugu,
they are in Imo, they are in Abia. Those meaningful Yorubas. Not all these ones that have never traveled before. They are in Ogun State. Their grandfather house, they rent it. How much are they paying for house rent in Ogun State? Where this one say I have 6 tenants, I have 6. How much is the rent in Ogun State? You are saying
you can see how foolish you are.
Okay, let me bring Sir Patrick, an Igbo man, to speak. Please go ahead, sir.
Yeah, the guy start talking about Onitsha again. Remember, anytime they talk about Onitsha, please call me so I can lambast them. They're crazy.
You are welcome, sir.
Onitsha has only Onitsha market and Ochanja market. Okay? They act like pharmacists. They stay in the market there. They act like nurses. They stay in the market there. They're sticking needles into people's ass and pretending they are doctors. These are funnies. They're a bunch of funnies. Okay? I'm gonna tell you one thing.
Okay.
Okay? Nothing. No. There's nothing in Onitsha at all. That's why the Onitsha people let them trade, because Onitsha people don't like import export. They don't like these counties.
Even Olu of Onitsha is in Lagos.
He's in Lagos. That's why he left. Because we don't want to see their face. They bamboozled and intimidated the Onitsha people to a point where all the property lands in Onitsha, they bought all of them. What you are saying that they are moving around, colonizing people, and they are doing all these crazy things, okay? This thing they are doing, the what's her name again? The junta's name, Ojuku's
Bianca Ojukwu, yes.
I don't understand it. What's her business going to jail, bringing these people out? They found themselves. They knew how they got there. What America does is lock your ass up. After locking you up, you serve your sentence, they shackle you and bring you back to Nigeria. And Nigeria will take it over from there. What we need, okay? What we need is that thing we used to have before.
Can you mute yourself if you are not speaking when it's time, so that you are interrupting? Go ahead, sir. Yes.
Okay, what we need now is to develop that thing we used to develop, that the soldiers will tie up these people in a drum and do target shooting with them.
Yes.
You don't need these people to migrate in our system, because Nigeria we get worse. They will jump into the bushes and start their shenanigans. So why are you? She going over there to go take, like as if she making them look like they are heroes? What kind of hero, man? What kind of hero is that? That you go and the market in Nigeria?
Okay, mute yourself. You want me to remove you? You are a trader. You are a very foolish person. Mute yourself. I say when you are not talking, you mute yourself. Don't provoke me, Abed.
Any action.
Yes.
Any action you put up, any illegal action you put up in a foreign country, and they jail you, you are demarketing Nigeria.
Of course.
That is why we, the people, we the real Nigerians, the real Nigerians, I'm sorry I'm an Igbo man, but I regret it. Do you understand me? We, the people who live abroad, we understand that any illegal thing you do, you are bringing your country down. Tinubu is running around, going all over the place, telling the people, the international communities, business communities, that Nigeria is ready for business, and these fools are running around the market in Nigeria. Tell me why we should celebrate that. You bring them back here, okay? Put us a firing squad. They don't deserve to survive. They knew how they got there. Why now are you celebrating them? It bothers me. Tinubu is doing the right thing. He must continue to do the right thing. The Igbos know
that this is the time for the Southerners to have a term, to complete their 8th term. So anybody, any Igbo or Southerner who is trying to run for an election to challenge Tinubu is a criminal. What he's doing, you know what he's doing? Is making the Igbos or whoever they are, the grounded Igbos, to lose their chances. Because if they get common sense, they should hug Tinubu, rally around Tinubu. So when it's time again for the Southerners, Tinubu has a lot of clout to push them to come to it. A well-grounded Igbo man, there are plenty of them out there. But they keep their mouth shut because these idiots, these criminals will not allow, they bamboozle and intimidate them. This is all I have.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir.
I appreciate you.
Thank you very much, sir.
I appreciate what you are doing. Yes, sir. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you.
This one don't come again.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you. What did you say?
I said this one that just finished speaking now. He doesn't know road to his fatherland again. He doesn't know anywhere in Nigeria again. This one don't go.
Oga,
this one is a loss.
Oga, what you are saying now does not make sense. Talk about what is important. Talk about what is important. It doesn't concern you whether he lost road or he no lost road. You mentioned on each other that you people have something in Onitsha. He came and confirmed. He came and confirmed that there is nothing in Onitsha. Oh God.
So he doesn't know Onitsha now. This one doesn't know Onitsha.
Okay, you tell us what is in Onitsha now. Tell us now.
I don't tell you what to do. I have asked you, do you know Obasanjo?
Oh God.
Obasanjo came to Onitsha.
You're a very stupid person. Who is Obasanjo? Tell us what you have in Onitsha. Simple. You cannot. You can't tell us what you have in Onitsha. I've never seen this kind of people before. It's a shameful thing, though. It's a shameful thing. It's a shameful thing. You can't tell us what you have. You can't even market your OB. Look at, since I gave you opportunity to speak, there's nothing. Bayo, please go ahead. Don't mind this trader. It's a trader.
Mr. Trader. So anyway, we will continue to do what we are doing here. If you Igbos, if you don't like it, just go and hug Transformer, because there's nothing we can do about it. We cannot help you.
And okay,
he's doing his best, and we can see, we know he's doing his best. So if you are not happy with it, just wait until 2031 and see what happened. You can try again, come again after 2031. So
yeah,
that's my advice for you.
Thank you very much, Bayo. Eze, why are you guys not chanting Biafra again?
You're helping us to do it that now. You're helping us to do that already. So we leave it for you to be doing.
Where are your Biafra warriors?
You're helping us to do that now. For you to be doing.
Oh God, what a shame. Where are your, what do you call them? You used to call them media war. Where are they? How come you guys have forgotten about Simon Ekpa so quick? Che, yeah.
He's a boss now. He's a boss now.
He's a pity.
He's a boss now. I'm supposed to be asking you about your boss. He's a boss.
It's a pity. Okay, what about Nnamdi Kanu?
That is my father.
Yes, he's in Sokoto. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it?
Let me tell you, Nnamdi Kanu have already told you that there is a 3 places for a freedom fighter. Number 1 is either he buy. Secondly, is either he go to exile. 3rd place for it is for it to be in prison. So
no, you have forgotten the one he said. You have forgotten the one he said that for Biafra to come, that he should buy fast. That if he buy, that Biafra will come fast. So why is it that you don't want him to buy so that Biafra can come?
He's a word of a prophet.
Yeah. So that why is it that but I'm seeing that you guys are trying to save him, because I saw you guys when you went to appeal. You want him to be saved. Why don't you people make sure that he buy so that the Biafra can come fast?
You love Nnamdi Kanu more than I do.
I hate him. I hate him right now. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him to the core. I hate him to the core for the fact that he was championing to buy over 30,000 people. He doesn't have any remorse. He's a very wicked person. He bought over 30,000 people, including the police and others, innocent family and children. He deserved to buy. He deserved to buy, and he would definitely buy there. That's all I can tell you.
I don't have anything to tell you.
Now you they talk him. You were once It's just like we're telling people in Sima, you were once a child. Yes, I was a child, but now I'm no more a child. Oh God, you guys are so egotic. Why do you keep saying in Sima you were once a child? In Sima you were once a child. Of course, I was once a child, but now I'm a man.
Friends knows who you are. They know that you are somebody like you are not straight. You are awkward.
Why should I be straight? Why should I be straight with Igbo criminals so that you come and buy me? Why should I be straight with Igbo? Why should I be straight? Why should I be straight?
They know that you're awkward.
Oh boy, this is the first time I'm making friends with the Yorubas and I'm enjoying it. See, let me tell you, it is not. See, this is the first time I'm making friends with the Yorubas and I love it more than the friends I have with the Igbos.
The one that you love is one that doesn't have a friend.
Yeah. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The Yorubas have seen you people for what you are. You understand me?
What happened
So
recently that we still support, say let this thing try to continue.
There is nothing that happened in Oyo than political games that happen in Oyo. And the children and the government has assured us that they are going to bring them back. They are safe. They are in safe hands. So there is no need of you politicizing it. What about the one that happened in Igbo land?
Now you know the one that happened.
30,000 Igbos buy it. You people did not talk about it. You people did not protest.
So Igbos, how many are Igbos? If 30,000 not buy, how many remain in Igbo land? Let me ask
you. People don't have anybody again. That's why you are going to the prison to release them.
My happiness is this: that so Yoruba people has known you, Benin people has known you. Before you were championing on Benin, trying to separate Benin from the Igbos, but the Benin has known you now that you are a saboteur.
Okay, so you guys are now with Benin now. Igbos are now with Benin. Are Igbos with Benin now?
They have championed it before it was we the Benin, we the Benin, now is Yorubas. They know you very, very well.
I love it. I love them for knowing me. At least they don't know you, but they know me.
When the old woman that you have been staying before push you out of her house, the old woman that you are staying with before, because of this thing you said, the old woman pushed you out of her house.
Okay, no problem. Where did you stay before? Old woman pushed me out. Where did you stay before? You are just talking nonsense. You know what you are talking about. So there's no problem. Me, I love this. Me, I can do it more than you. I've overcome you guys, and that is why you guys are afraid of me. You get the point? Because I expose all of you. The time I told you people that they told Igbos are afraid of Nsima. I told you the time I told you that Nnamdi Kanu is going to be captured. He was captured. Simon Ekpa captured. Asari Dogo even announced it that they're going to fish him out, and they fish him out.
I told you that I'm coming. I told you that he is coming.
He was hiding. He was running from place to place, from the UK down to Kenya. They catch him, man. He's lucky. He's lucky they not buy him straight. He's very, very lucky, but they will definitely buy him. Don't worry yourself. You will hear. Now here we go there. We go hear him. You understand me? So you understand me? So I'm so much happy that you have seen me. I've done mighty things, and I'm still here. So if you're a man, put up your camera. Let us see you do things. Let people talk about it. But I've done things that people have talked about. Now you are talking about Benin. You say I was with Benin. Now I'm not with Benin. You are just talking nonsense because they are so stupid.
You are a saboteur.
Yes, I'm a saboteur. I'm a saboteur to criminals. The Benin also know that if anybody talk rubbish and steal money, I will call them out. So those Benis I was with, all of them know me very, very well. And Nsima will not take it lightly with them whenever they catch them. So that is very, very correct. So I'm not ashamed to tell you. If you do rubbish, I will call you out.
I will advise you to stop bringing division between the Igbos and the Yoruba.
Okay, I'm the one bringing division between the Igbos and the Yoruba. So I'm a powerful person now. I'm a powerful person. Don't worry. I'm a powerful person.
following you. Because there is those ones that you believe what I said that the morons.
Besides, if you insult my guest again, I will remove you. Okay. So if you want to talk your stupidity, you can talk. So I'm the one bringing division to the Yorubas, right?
Let me tell you, during 2023 election, I swear to God, I support Tinubu to the core.
Oh God, you are just talking nonsense. We don't need your vote. I played a video to you. We don't need your brother said we don't need your vote. What? You know, we don't need your vote. We don't need your vote. You are just making noise. There is no Igbo man that will vote any Yoruba person. That's a lie. So you are just making noise. So now you are just look at the way you are just running your mouth. You say Nsima bring division among the Yorubas. You say I bring division among the Benin. My brother, I'm a powerful person. Give me all the credit. I take it. Give me all the credit. I take it.
Your powerfulness end on TikTok live.
The same way your Biafra ended on TikTok. The same way your Biafra ended on TikTok. The same way Obi. The same way Obi is a social media president now. all your noise ends on TikTok. So if my noise ends on TikTok, I'm happy about it because that is what it's supposed to be. I'm on TikTok.
The good Yorubas don't believe in
Okay, there is a good Yoruba now. Okay, let me allow Oju. Oju, let's hear from you. Oju, are you there? Let's hear from you.
Mr. Istima,
I salute you.
I greet you, sir.
Thank you very much. God bless you.
I respect you. You are doing a very, very great job.
Thank you.
The job that will rescue us in Nigeria. We appreciate you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I will not say we are unfortunate because things happen and it becomes history. But I just pray we never allow ourselves to become entangled in the manipulations of people who are not really interested in a progressive Nigeria.
Amen. Amen.
I appreciate the administration of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu because we see the steps he takes, the moves he makes. We see how he put his career on the line, how he even put his re-election on the line, how he has stirred the toes of the powerful. All because he wants to rescue us Nigerians, and we appreciate him.
Amen.
It is not an easy task for him to face the powerfuls and remove subsidy. Defy the powerful and remove subsidy on FX, subsidy on petroleum, and took bold steps in grabbing back our economy that was slipping into complete devastation. Tinubu is a great man. He has successfully imprinted himself on the precious stone of history. He's a great man. We see the way people who are uncomfortable with the moves he makes are also fighting back. People do not want him to succeed in the restructuring he's making to ensure Nigeria is governable and manageable. We can see how they are throwing everything available, insecurity especially, to deter him, to derail him, to stop him. He is feeling it himself and he said it out that they want to use insecurity to unseat me. But they will not be able by the grace of Olodumare.
Amen.
We have seen people also who out of animosity and out of grief from a wound they cause themselves, they cause unnecessary WAR. And even though Nigeria was actually trying to treat the WAR with levity and thinking that they would talk to themselves and come back to their senses, they refused. And then Nigeria had to bounce them back to normalcy and call them back to normalcy and, send senses back to their big and flat heads. And then they failed woefully in their WAR, but they have come back now to blame us all that they have attacked. They attacked us. They robbed us. They want to unjustly want to grab our spaces and lands. And when we push back, they come back today to blame us and to blackmail us, asking us for reparation fund, asking trillions of naira. The audacity. But we are so happy that Nigerians have woken up to reality. They made the attempt to also hide their evil deeds in history. But Nigerians are not foolish. We pay close attention to history. We see where we're coming from. We know who are our enemies. We see that the structure, the current existing structure in Nigeria is not going to bring any progress. And that is why we stand behind Tinubu as he makes us a whole lot of effort to give us a structure that works. And we have seen people who are fighting tooth and nail to destroy the structure that has not even been built. We can see the way they are cornering the structure by bringing indigenous bill to bring down the structure and the projection, positive projection of this current administration. So we stand by Tinubu. He is going to be re-elected. There is no amount of blackmails, deceptive narratives that has been spun across social media that will stop us. There is no amount of mobilization for meaningless protests that will deter us. And the people you are trying to gaslight into confusion, we will continue to make effort to poke hole into your deceptions. Because now we have a very balanced macroeconomy. The outside world, institutions all over the world are taking cognizance, are very, they are giving a whole lot of accolades to Nigerian states for how they have brilliantly handled their economy that was slipping off. But you never saw that. You turn yourself to a caster of evil tidings. You go everywhere to broadcast evil. To the extent that people are beginning to think that, is there anything good that these people know about their country? And later when these people find out what is actually really going on in Nigeria, they become surprised that why don't Nigerians love themselves? Actually, it is not all Nigeria. There are a group of people who think they are so destitute and there is no hope for them. They can only thrive in confusion. They are the ones that do not want a well-structured Nigeria. As we are trying to bring ourselves to normalcy, to a beautiful structure, they are trying to force us back to unitary system, where a whole will be managed. And then, everything is just being clumsy. They want to confine us into that. No, that is not what we want. We want everybody to be responsible to themselves and for themselves. We want every state to be responsible to themselves and for themselves. We don't want this structure that is so convenient for people who exploit us, where everything will be brought into a single post and redistributed, and people who are doing almost nothing, who are hardly lifting a finger in contribution to Nigerian progress, will be the one to come back and accuse federal government that they are doing nothing. People intentionally blind themselves to the progress that is even happening in their spaces. People who move to sabotage every effort of the government to portray government as evil. We will not allow them to deter us. But we will keep moving until Nigeria is so well structured that if you are irresponsible, you will bear the burden of your irresponsibility. That is the structured Nigeria we want. And we are tired of unity you are crying for. We want unity, but we do not want irresponsible unity. We want a unity where every unit in the united entity is contributing to a progressive unit or a progressive whole. So we will continue to make effort and we continue to appreciate you that you have always lead the front. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Nobody can. I have learned so much from you.
Thank you.
How to handle people who are mischievous. I learned that from you.
Thank you.
How to to stamp your feet on the ground and stand your ground against people who are manipulative. how to handle people who are mischievous. The best way to handle them is not to reason with them and begin to pamper them and try to make them see. It is to handle them like the animals they are. What do you do to animal? You flog them. You don't train them, you tame them. So we have understood that these unscrupulous, mischievous people that call themselves Nigerians, who are always fighting to bring Nigerian down, the reasoning with them is not the way to go, but to flog them hard. And if we have flogged them, they are not reading yet, to flog them harder is the way to go. And we have learned that.
You get the point now.
Do that every day and it's working. You can see that their flat earth senses are coming back to it. Thank you very much, Mr. Nsima. May Olodumare continue to strengthen you and increase you in wisdom.
Amen, amen.
God bless.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you as well. Thank you. Thank you. God bless you for that, Uju, for that, your contribution. God bless you. Sir Victor, you're welcome.
Yeah, thank you. I want to really accord the last speaker, Ojulari, a brilliant analysis.
Yes.
God will continue to bless you. For somebody to come to a platform, rather than, market your whatever, you want to be dishing followers here. What an affront. For you to say Sima's followers, they are Mumu. Of course, we already know that's not surprising. But by now, we thought you people will have been tamed to that level where you will now know how to address people. But what you just exhibited actually, confirm all our curiosity ever since. That is to say, the kind of human beings you people are. That said, I'm happy again. Of course, everybody, we don't need to become a witch or wizard to know that there are sponsors behind the insecurities in Nigeria. The way they are doing it, they are so expert that they want to cajole a lot of Nigerians into believing the sponsors are from the north. But now we are wiser. We know where the sponsors are. By the time we are taking them out one after the other, we will chase them back to where they belong. The audacity for you to come to this platform to want to dish Nsima's followers. What audacity. So if I tell you people now that you are what you are, animals, you will be angry. Tell us what Obi can do. Common question. Rufai asked him a question. He keep on talking Bangladesh. They were now saying, this is the question we are. Shehu asked him. He cannot talk. This guy have been asked questions severally. Various occasions. He was unable to answer. And you want somebody like me to have interest in a dummy? To have interest in a myopic individual that found himself. He just wake up and realize he's been supported. He is unable to manage that support. He cannot defend it. He's a mover, he's a taker, he's a user. We all know that. For somebody to wake up and try to want to talk about him remains a sacrilege. Of course, all what I'm saying you can't handle what I'm saying, because in itself, we know what you people are illiterate. They call you a trader. That's a big name to be given to you. But not. Traders supposed to be learned. They're supposed to know what's going on. They're supposed to speculate to know what's going on, to relate the past with the present so as to know what is going to go on. You people don't. All your energies, all your activities on social media is always channeled into bringing Nigeria back. Of course, we know your stance. You people show us what you are, that you are not part of us. Then why are you people talking with both sides of your mouth? Why do you even come up here to want to talk safe? We thought we want to hear an angle that we've not heard before. We want to see a different Igbo that is wise. But whenever you people come up, you are the same. Then why do you keep coming up? To prove what? To prove what? Idiots.
Thank you, Isima. I came up because of the last speaker. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Sir Victor.
No, don't call my name. Don't call my name. If you don't want thunder to wire that your tongue, don't even dare it.
You're a big fool. I don't have your time. You're a fool. Your family members
That's what you people do.
Your family members are in the bush. Your family members are in the bush.
Talk about Obi.
You cannot talk about it. Your family members are in the bush.
That's what you people do.
And we are condemning that this thing that is happening is not supposed to be happening. And you are here saying nonsense.
Tell me about Obi.
Why would I be telling you about
degenerate? Tell us about Obi.
The kind of person you don't deserve Obi. So you don't deserve Obi. You
Obi that deliberately stalled. He deliberately put money there and allowed the governor to be there and withdraw it. Nobody is talking about that.
You know about it.
You this imbecile.
You're not talking about it. You're a fool.
Idiot.
You're a fool. You don't know anything. Your brothers and sisters in the bush, children. Our children. Now
your fathers they sponsor them. We go soon see.
If you're supporting such thing, this thing will happen to you. It will not pass you by.
You people, you are double-faced. You love what is happening and you come up using it as a propaganda to slight the government. You think we don't know you love what is happening? You are never part of us. You are not Nigeria. The way you behave, you don't behave as if you are part of Nigeria. You want this like this to continue. You want chaos to happen.
If you are supporting what is happening, those children that is in the bush, it will come to you.
And God will punish your generation.
He's sparing you.
God will punish your father. God will punish your mama. God will punish your brothers that are involved in this chaos in Nigeria.
Do you know your father?
Idiot. Then you say you know how to curse. Curse will continue to be unto you and your descendants. If that is what you know, we are equal to the task. It makes no sense. We cannot explain any sense to curse, but we know how to do it. But we decide not to do them. If I want to do them, I go tell you, say your papa, you know, go better for him.
God will punish you now and forever.
I go say your mama, you know, go better for him.
God will punish
I go say the children where you born, you know, go better for them. But I don't go talk them because I'm not used to it.
God will punish you now and forever.
If I say you will die young, you will say I'm cursing you.
God will punish you now and forever.
You don't know how to curse. We sabi but we choose not to because we are civil.
It will happen to you. This thing that you have happened to those children.
Rather than for you to drop yourself, we are waiting for his man to drop you. We're not going to drop you. We're not going to drop you.
Victor.
We know you come up to want to curse everybody. I don't introduce you to curse.
People will come to your doorstep.
From now onward, you will continue to
support this. What will happen to you?
From now onward, your generation go penny. From now on, all the courses that you have been causing across the platforms, it will go back to you. And your likes. Thank you, Isima.
Thank you very much, Sir Victor. Don't worry about this Igbo criminal. Don't worry about him. Thank you, Sir Victor. God bless you. You see, that's the only thing that your mouth is sharp to talk about. When I told you to tell us about Obi, you couldn't say anything.
I will not tell you. Nigeria, you don't deserve Obi. You don't deserve Obi. So that's why I cannot tell you about Obi.
Okay.
If you deserve Obi, I tell you about Obi. You don't deserve Obi.
Okay.
Victor, don't deserve Obi.
Okay.
You call my name again, Thunder go strike you.
Where you know your papa. Who be your papa?
I'll go better for that your papa.
Is pig.
Now your papa be pig.
Foolish.
You see him?
You see? You don't you can see foolish, you can see how you can see them. They hate Yoruba to the core. They hate Hausa to the core. Then instead, if you people say you want to come out for Nigeria, go to your lands first. Go back to your lands. Then give yourself names. We will not come near you. What are you still doing in other lands? You come to want to curse person. Because if you start to curse down, we go to shake. You know what better for that mouth where they take curse.
People will meet you at your doorstep.
Anytime you want to make prayer, you'll be cursing yourself. Anytime you want to
you want to bless your children, you'll be cursing them. So that your portion be, because you come up here with that intention to come.
Meet in the morning, if we meet in the afternoon.
When you wake up in the morning, you will be cursed. You move around, you'll be cursed. Your steps will be cursed. Your direction will be cursed. Your posterity will be cursed.
You ignore him. Ignore him, please.
No. I don't do this. I deliberately want to do it to these idiots.
You're supporting evil. Evil will never stop coming to you.
You supporting
Mr. Eze, what evil are anyone supporting? We really want to know the evil you are talking about, please. What evil exactly? Who is doing the evil?
You know the evil that will come to him now. He already knows the evil that will come. That's why he's shouting, because he knows that the evil must come.
No. I understand. You said you said someone is supporting evil. What evil?
He knows the evil he's supporting now.
What is the evil? That's the problem with people supporting Obi. You don't have anything like you campaign on, your objectives, your reasons. You don't. All you is just all these caveats. We just don't want Tinubu. Why don't you want Tinubu? You don't have give answer. Why don't you want Tinubu?
Unfortunately, nobody is even saying you should not support your obedient or bingo. Support him in peace and let other people too. They have right to support whoever they want to support.
And they should stop gaslighting people and blackmailing people, because they talk about insecurity like as if Tinubu is causing it. The opposition, you are the one who should be looking into the direction on insecurity, because you are the one using it to affect Tinubu's government. And it's very glaring. And the federal government has even come out to say it. So whenever we are talking of physical insecurity, we should be looking into your direction. You people that show bitterness everywhere. Because if you can explain bitterness on live this thing like this, what can you not do in the secrets?
He's supporting IPOP. If you ask him, he's an IPOP member. He's an IPOP member.
This thing has been getting to 2 weeks now. What is the action?
That is why we are suspecting, because there are a lot of such. We do not want it. We don't want a unfortunate situation, and we are putting things in place to ensure that the next thing you make sometime, you make something, you are apprehended. But we found out that the way you make a lot of noise about that your incident, point our fingers, point directions at you, and we think you are the brain behind it.
It's touching. That's what
we have made countless number of videos like that. That is the only issue that has happened as regards insecurity in Nigeria. It seems you know something about it.
Evil that the ESN and IPOP are perpetrating in their own village and town in East, they will not see that one. Is that one in other people's land? That is what they will see, and they will be shouting.
Thank God it has come to you. It has come to your land.
Exactly the point. You said, thank God. You are debating around trying to establish a point that now is happening to you. Like Nnamdi Kanu, the guy in prison now. You said you prophesied it. Are we sure you are not the one doing all these things to score some points?
Because it just looks like you are the one doing it. Member. We will catch you. Catch you.
We will catch your papa.
And no fear.
For your information,
nothing is wrong with the children. Children are safe.
You may as well start packing your load across your background, because as soon as we are able to hold
more than the
significant level of evidence,
nothing is wrong with the children.
Okay, the children are safe.
Yeah, the children are safe. What is wrong with them? When Makinde is tired of his politics, you bring them out. Don't cry more than the bereaved. You are not from Oyo. They are not your children. Okay?
Is people's children tough?
No, you see the families of the children pages crying.
Okay, they are happy.
You see them. So mind your business.
Okay.
Mind your business, Mind your business. At the appropriate time, you are not from the West. They will sort themselves out. Mind your business. Mind your business. Face East. Mind your business. They need their things themselves. Let them solve their things themselves. Let the West sort themselves. That's how we say regional government. So everybody mind their business. Go to your zone, your place, and hold it high. For people. You come to come and abuse them. Join the pain.
It's human being.
It not go better for your papa, say.
If we don't reach you already now.
Now me and
They cry. The evil reach and you can't cry for the evil.
Now me and
they cry. It's a man crying. Why would you leave the
you never
you are crying for them?
never kill him.
I never seen something like this. So. Where the sudden love come from?
That is what they are doing.
Where's the sudden love? Which kind of propaganda be that?
That's why we love those children.
No, keep quiet now. Mind your business.
You love those children.
Love your own.
He said you love those children.
In your side is just burnt one baby alive. Maybe yesterday or not today. Go and cry over that one. One of your brothers.
How can I leave the issue now? We're talking about what is happening in the east or in the west. Eh? I don't know why people don't mind. Why are you people in top?
Very, very wicked.
We are not
like what is happening in those states. And I come and be
Tafia is supposed to have been pied by now.
It's not a Tafia. No, not a Tafia.
So there is no one Nigeria again.
No. There will never be one.
Okay. Thank God you
I want Nigeria.
Are you not a Biafran? So why is why
Nigeria? When did that one start?
Matter?
When did one Nigeria start? Since
after the war, what is your business with Nigeria matter?
Nigeria was a regional government. See the civil war. After the civil war, everybody answer your day.
Woman, we're supposed to.
What I know is that I'm not going better for you, is it? Of course, I'm going to put on your head.
Son and slave to man.
Not go better for your leg. Not go better for your head. Not go better for anything you touch, is it?
Just go ahead and talk.
Go mind your business. Go and take care of your family. Take care of your family and stop minding.
Okay, but you don't say anything. You want to start talking about Tinubu? We're not going to give you a chance.
You can imagine 38,000 people were killed by EPOB and ESN. They did not see anything. Imagine.
They will not say nothing.
They didn't say anything. 38,000 people were killed in the southeast.
Yeah, we're by. They never talk. Yeah.
38,000 people were by. In the southeast, too.
We states.
One of the past governors came out to say that. Did you hear any Igbo say anything?
Over 13,000. That's just in
no,
a state.
38. He said 38,000.
They asked Obi.
That's why Soludo treats them like trash. Soludo don't know them. Like treats them like trash.
They didn't say anything about that. In fact, what happened in Oyo State was engineered by this same. It was engineered by them. That is why I don't support anything from these people. Anything from these people, I don't support it.
When they
ask Obi,
people are crazy.
They said, Obi, what do you have to say about Nnamdi Kanu? He said the only thing he's not happy about is calling him a terrorist. That's all he said. That idiot. And it's not go better for the mouth where you take talk that thing.
He's thinking that the Yorubas will vote him again. Yeah.
For where?
For Obi now.
Kind of insults.
They vote for Obi, they vote for terrorism.
This was too much. They never look down and say they voted for him. After they vote for him, they abuse the people.
Yes.
They vote again for him. See when you insult people, you get votes.
It was even an error. It was an error. Vote for such
Easily, Tinubu is winning.
It was because of the exercise. That was what led to that.
Tinubu put there when he lives by 2031. That's just what. Who will succeed him?
It's going to the north.
It's going to the north.
Hausa never do presidency.
No, we don't want the Fulani, so Nigeria will become worse.
Hausa never do presidency before.
Yeah, so the Fulanis and the Igbos, they are equals.
You come out for Abga with a flimsy excuse. You enter PDP. You come out.
Somebody is sleeping your program. Somebody is snoring.
If not that, it's too late.
He's the one that is pretending. He's the one that is pretending to be sleeping.
Yeah, okay.
But he's muted now. Okay, you've been open. No. You could see it. No, George. That George.
George, are you sleeping?
Hello. Yeah, hello.
Yeah, you are sleeping.
I'm sleeping. I'm here. I'm listening to all say what I said. Yeah, I'm listening. Yeah, I'm calling from America, so
okay.
I'm listening to all those clowns are saying.
Okay.
My name is George. I'm from the southeast of Nigeria.
Okay.
Yeah,
but you don't support it. You don't support what they are doing.
Yeah. Yeah, those are clowns. They are clowns. Those guys say those old fools. They're clowns. They don't know what they are saying. So with all this problem happening in Nigeria, even if you come to America here, come and see the way they are condemning Tinubu. What is happening with hunger everywhere, insecurity everywhere? Those clowns are still there supporting him. I don't just know what is wrong with Nigerians. I don't know. And what is causing all this is this tribal. I think they're tribal bigots. I just call them tribal bigots.
So we that are supporting Tinubu, we are clowns.
Yeah, you guys are clowns.
You are crazy.
This one you are sleeping. You just wake up.
You can't even breathe. Oh my God.
I see your doctor. Your breathing is too heavy.
You need a doctor. You need a doctor to touch your brain.
When I go with nonsense,
oh my God.
Check your cholesterol.
I told you this guy is disoriented while he was sleeping. So when he immediately
shut up the mouth.
He was sleeping like a dog. He couldn't even breathe.
What's happening in Nigeria?
Tell us what is happening in Nigeria now. You cannot even breathe. Where you live, you can't breathe. Insecurity. Where? You can't even breathe. You can't even breathe. You can't even breathe.
What is happening in America is not happening in Nigeria.
As you done the America, what thing will come happen?
I wonder.
What is happening?
Oga, try breathe now. Try breathe first. Try breathe. Can you breathe? What is your medical history? What is your medical problem?
George, are you from there? Are you from that place? You listen. Excuse me. Excuse me, please. Judge. Excuse me, sir. Judge, you people paid American money to lie about so-called Christian genocide. Why didn't you guys do that when IPOBSN was killing you guys in Southeast?
Why are they killing?
Or you think you guys can just come and be deceiving people anyhow? We know the games you guys are playing.
It's a fool.
And it's over for you guys. People are hungry. They're shooting every day. They're shooting it every day in America. What are you talking about? They're kidnapping every day in America.
Shut up!
They're kidnapping every day.
Mr. George, are you not just
American story?
Are you not mad?
It's only your people you can deceive with American story.
His co-in-law lives in Nigeria. You think the lies people are telling Donald Trump listens to it?
No, I'm just saying what is happening in America. Can it happen in Nigeria? Can a criminal be your president in Nigeria?
deliver out to me. Those are intellectuals. When they talk,
please
to them, deliver out to me.
What up? They want to ask you, Peter George.
Won't give you, let him make all the noise. Let him go to the lecture room and go and lecture people. We won't give him appointment. Intellectual, I should go to the classroom.
What do you mean by being intellectual?
We have the one kidnapping in Yoruba land. We know the modus operandi, because you guys are doing it. Stop it. Stop making reference to it. You guys are responsible for it. Excuse me. After Oyo incident, excuse me, Sir Victor. Excuse me, after Oyo incident, you all went to Lagos State. If Lagos State was successful, it would have been another fake story online. Ifeaku flew from abroad to coordinate kidnapping in the Yoruba land. Or you think we don't know the guys are playing? That might not be his first time flying to Nigeria. You guys should be ashamed of yourselves.
Father in Lagos, he may not be Muslim.
And so,
he does not give the rules. He does not give the rules.
Nyamri.
Which book will you know? He said, let us be intellectual.
See the way you are breathing that time. Nyamri.
Who said intellectual? Who said so?
Otin change mind. Otin change. Go and see.
Tinubu can never be the next president of Nigeria.
If he becomes
we have done everything
can never be president. Peter Obi can never be president. Go and mark it.
America no one now.
Criminal Igbo.
What have you done than to pay my candles? What have you done than to pay? What have you done than to pay my cooking?
We're ready for Nigeria.
Okay, George. Okay. Yeah, George, who is your candidate? Who is your candidate? Who is your candidate? Okay. So why should we leave Tinubu that is working to come and support your candidate? Why? No. Tell us about your candidate. Tell us about your candidate now. So did you notice that? Josh, tell us your candidate. Tell us about your candidate. Do you notice that Obi is Igbo candidate? Tell us what's going on.
Obi is Biafra.
As far as I'm concerned, Obi is the best candidate for Nigeria.
How now? How? Tell us how. How?
Where's the money? Hospital didn't work. The doctors were strike for 1.5 years. They didn't pay their salary.
Obi is a liar. Obi never built school. He never built hospital. He never built anything.
The only thing he did was 0 beers. When I drink that.
Obi is agolo fraud.
Obi is even owing Nigerian money because he kept the money. Allocation.
That money. I just stabilize the Fidelity Bank.
Okay, he said he kept the money in a fixed account. Okay, so we need our interest on all this money from Oshi.
I went to study market to market. I import.
Obi that does not understand solar manipulation
all day.
What of that?
Compliance for the
kidnapper when we fight for that people, they are for Anambra. They are big brothers for Anambra. And the one when we fight for Ijibo, they are all for Anambra. They are kidnappers. They are criminals.
Fake baby food, fake mineral, fake Panadol,
criminal people.
fake drinks. Don't call it
There's nobody that's in Sime here. That's why I didn't answer you.
The thing is,
which one is Sime?
Everybody where they live for America.
Wait, I was born in fact in Lagos.
Doesn't matter. I don't care.
I went to Lagos State.
Oga, I said, tell us about Obi.
Are you from Lagos?
Tell us about Obi.
They're not allowed to talk. That's the problem.
Local government election hospital on strike, doctors not paying.
Judge, do you know that your people are kidnapping them now? Do you know that?
Do you know that?
If Anambra is good, why not call the Lord to Yoruba? Why you not go stay for Anambra? People they rush from Yoruba. If Anambra is good, why people they rush from Anambra?
I come a platform and say he said the cost of
rubbish.
He said get what he want to.
All of them they don't come up for Anambra. If we put Anambra, why not all of them don't go stay for Anambra? Why did they come to Anambra? Why did they come to Anambra?
Make Anambra the capital of Nigeria.
Shut up your mouth. Shut up your mouth. I'll see you for later. Igbo dey Ilesha, Igbo dey Akure, Igbo dey Oyo, Ibadan, Lagos. Why not they don't come up for Anambra? Why not they come land?
Because they are business.
Why not go meet to another umbrella?
They are criminals. They are criminals.
They are businessmen.
Business coaching.
Fake food.
They are criminals. Come.
You guys are not businessmen. You guys are not businessmen. Waiting that they sell. Woman being part that they sell. Businessmen, my food. Businessmen, my food.
He said people cannot stay for their land. If they stay, they will all perish.
Yes.
That's what Tinubu said.
Human being part. You're calling yourself businessmen.
He said, if you declare to stay for Igbo land, all of them go perish.
So, you want to say they are not perish?
Page 78. That's what he said in his book.
You want to say they are not perish?
Nsima, do you know what? When people come to platform to give insult first, before they talk, I already know the kind of person they are.
Exactly. Yeah.
No.
This one is not bad. It's like Yoruba. If you hear Yoruba, you want to beat.
And ọmọ àlè nìyá ẹ̀ ṣe. Ọmọ àlè nìyá ẹ̀.
Igbo state mo ti wá. Wọ́n kọ́ bí ṣe kò ní.
Why they come to Ilesha? Why they come to Osogbo? Why they come to Akure? Why they not stay for the land?
Why would you for that? Because we are businessmen.
Olori Pupeda.
We are businessmen.
We are businessmen.
Just like Chinese.
Go that place. Go they produce. Go they sell.
Take care of your health.
Give me that people. Give me that.
Obviously you are sick. George, obviously you are sick. Find it difficult to talk. Go and visit the doctor very soon.
I'm not heavier than you.
You are not.
They are not healthy.
You will not open your face. Let us see you. Open your face. You are not healthy.
Okay,
you find it difficult to talk.
See person for one village for Gomosho. They tell one person for America to say medical every day.
Which America you take? Which America? Stop being idiot. Criminal.
Not the way the America, not the train the America.
Even if you take America, no be slave.
Even if you take America, then they kidnap America.
Imagine the kind of work he does.
Okay? They kidnap America. So what do you talk? Uncle de America. What do you talk? Paid 60,000 to write about so-called Christian. These are the Biafrans that paid.
He said, I am from America.
That's why my cousin.
He says from America.
America, no, shut your house, come out. America, no, please. It's because you have the job. Stop it. What are you talking about? Nigeria zoo. You can be president in a zoo. Fake wine. Fake Panadol. You can be president in a zoo.
Auntie, if you go for that green, now you go plenty for the prison.
How can you be president in a zoo?
Criminals.
They carry you one.
He not go feel open in face now.
Open your face.
I can't do that. Why would I do that?
I am in America. So if we hear say you there for America, we go to Shiva. God go punish that man.
If you there America, now Trump they give him food.
God go punish that. Now you are America with it. God go punish you. But now you are America with it.
Don't give them food. Trump they give you food for you.
With all this would happen.
I rather say, Nigeria than America. Are you from the West? Are you from the West? Why are you crying more than the grief? Go talk about ESN. Go talk about IPOP. Excuse me.
Criminals.
I don't know why you're crying about somebody over West. Is it only West that it just happened?
You know the thing where this Mumu do? You go put other people face for in platform or in whatever. You not put in picture.
Yes. So that you don't go know him now. That's what they do. Yes. Igbos are criminals now. Many of them are criminals.
Every time I'm referring to the West. Every time I'm referring to West.
The guy don't mute. Che, yeah.
Is it only West that just what about the one that happened in somebody called?
Go and reach him and page 78. He said even if all of you are staying, now go perish.
The place now. You don't understand. Extremely terrible. You don't have choice.
Tell us your real name.
You guys are more educated fools. I don't know.
You wait there, educated. Foolish people, criminals, clowns, criminal.
With all the atrocities happening in Nigeria.
Atrocity, your brother
I am in America.
Yes.
Yes, he's working. Tinubu is working. He's doing roads. He's giving student loan. He has revitalized Nigeria from point of death to where we are now. Because you not get sense, because you not get brain, because you not do anything. You will never understand. Because in itself you are a bigot that you call others. I don't know. Not stammer. If you stammer, God will wash that your mouth. No stammer here.
You don't get sense.
If
you try to stammer, God will wash your mouth.
You get sense? Hello, Igbo.
The people that say Tinubu is not working.
5,000, over 5,000 in prison.
Tinubu is not working. How dare you do that to my face? A whole week.
It's obvious. Is it working?
How dare you?
Is it working?
How dare you say Tinubu is not working?
It's obvious.
How dare you? What travesty is that? And you say they cannot cost your mama.
Nothing is working.
They cannot cost your mama.
Investment of money, investment of funds. Nothing is everything.
So you don't know say they do everything. You don't know say the inflation rate has reduced. You don't know say foreigners come to Nigeria, come and say, Tinubu, you have done wonders. This is why we Nigeria. You don't know that one. And you say the America. You don't know the current agricultural investment Tinubu have done. Say you know here. Say your ear don't deaf. Say student they collect loan. You know here. If you don't know this thing, you don't go better for you.
No, when you want to put the election,
So with these 3 years, this guy did simultaneous development in Nigeria. Go to Abuja, you don't go know that place again.
America where you did, they no remove subsidy.
Go to Ajakuta Steel Mill.
America where you say you did, they no remove subsidy.
You'll be amazed. Because you don't want to know. Because you people will perish because you lack what is happening. You don't know. You lack information.
They don't know about development. It's only
rather than for you to say, Tinubu, we saw what you are doing, we see it. This is what we want again. Thank you.
They are criminals.
You want backwardness. And your vision is backwardness. And it's not going to happen.
They are criminals.
It's not going to happen.
For India, and then the prison. For Ghana, and then the prison. Malaysia, and then the prison.
Tinubu is the one-time president.
If he enter, where did he go to? Is that why you people are fighting insecurity? Is that why you people are killing people, cutting their head? It's not enough. God will catch you people one by one. All the perpetrators in Nigeria that are killing children,
they have the ones.
God will catch them.
Why did become president? With that,
now them go there. IPOBS and terrorists. Now them go there. So they kidnap our people.
Your vote is nothing. Your vote is nothing. Write it down. Igbo vote is inconsequential. Your vote is nothing.
In Igbo land that time, you know that. If you are a Yoruba man, if you try to vote anybody apart from Obi, then go beat you. That is a serious thing to witness. Nobody's talking about that.
What about the show that happened in Lagos?
That I'm talking. When human being is talking, any man not supposed to talk.
That time was paid back. We pay you guys back because you need our people in the east. We didn't let them vote for vote.
That
So
was a joke, man.
let us pay
Just
you
go try.
back. That's
Say you
what
want to buy
MCO
land
and others
in
will
Igbo
come.
land. Go try. Say you want to buy land in Igbo land.
I salute you.
See, all the things you are telling him, these people are wicked. Even the land, he knows that they are wicked. The land is not valuable. This is out there. You see, the land is not valuable. They come to Yoruba land to do don't call
I have a caller. I have a caller on the line. I have a caller on the line. He said he wants to educate him. Can we give a chance? Let's hear. Can we hear what the caller on the line wants to say?
Okay.
Go.
Mr. America, can you listen to me? Mr. America.
He doesn't listen, sir. His ear is blocked. Yes.
All of them, not so all of them they do, they like to listen. You know, I don't want to curse you, I don't want to shout. I want to educate you because you say you be educated man, and I want to ask you just one, because you said something very, very stupid, right? I'm sorry to use the language stupid, but for an educated man, you talk of dollar, how much be dollar now? That shows how naive you are. You've seen a country where they subsidize dollar for how many years? You know, earn us anything. Where in this America where you did, they subsidize dollars for you. That America where you did. Government they borrow money, they subsidize dollars for you. You they ask how much with dollar now. Will they live fake life for how many years now? I want to speak pidgin English for you, make you understand, because that America where you did, like say you know they understand English. How many countries in this world you don't see say that they borrow money, take subsidized dollar? For how many years and how long will we continue to live fake life? Because you people are so used to fake life. Somebody has come to rectify that fake life. You say how much be dollar now? You go school at all? If you're an educated man, you should understand why the dollar is high now. You don't even need to bring that topic in, say how much be dollar now. Our naira is facing reality right now. This is the reality of the naira. It's not how much be dollar now. Don't even go there. Don't go there. If you go school, you're supposed to understand why the naira is high. We are facing the naira is facing the reality now. If you don't go school, don't say you don't go school. At least I know say you go secondary school because you be a Nigerian man. Let me accept that you went to secondary school. But read small. This is not about Yoruba or Igbo. It's about Nigeria. Tinubu come, they tell you. How many times they don't tell us, say, will they live fake life for a very long time? Which is World Bank, IMF, WTO, everybody has come to commend this man. Your reforms are working. Yes, it's a little bit slow. We will get there. Yes, we will get there. Don't bring this OB issue. How can you people start forcing OB to Nigerians? You have your supporter. Support him. Nobody is disturbing you from support. Don't force it into don't force OB to our throats. Does OB have the intellectual capacity to rule Nigeria? He doesn't have the intellectual capacity to rule Nigeria. We dodge the bullets.
So, sir, are you all this thing you are saying? Just to listen or what? They don't listen now.
They listen. That's the point.
It doesn't matter whether he live in America, which we cannot confirm, because anybody that live in America is supposed to be intelligent. They don't.
What's the big deal?
Yeah,
What's the big deal if it's in America?
that's what I'm saying. So they don't listen. This guy is a criminal. This judge is a criminal. Did you see the way he was breathing?
It's not just him. Osimi, I want to tell you one story. On Saturday, I went to one of their parties. They invited me, and I know I was going to have problem. I knew I was going to have problem in that party. Over 25 of them, only me one.
Wow, why go that kind of party? I beg, if he poison you, huh?
I like to engage them one-on-one. I know they like to curse them. They curse me well, I don't mind, but
we with the course, I try to engage, and they like to engage them because I won't tell them, say, no be by course.
So you know the chop. You know the chop when as you go there.
No, I know the chop there.
Okay. Oh.
I know the chop there. Even the guy, one of them nearly fights me, sir. When he calls me, I calm down. I try to educate him. Because when you force people you force somebody into me. Let me get my own.
So what was the outcome of the education?
I think some of them out of shape they see and say, this man will not fit win no more. The thing where they talk, it like say it makes more sense.
Okay.
It's not that some of them no say you they talk true. Some of them no say you they talk true, but because of fear of their fellow brothers, they go they hide. They don't go want accept say, Tinubu they walk. The man they walk. Not force will be to us now. No force will be to us. Anyhow when they want time. Imagine what the guy they would tell me. Obi won 2023 election. Okay, I tell you say, make you explain to me now, do the mathematics for me, make I know how Obi take winner. In the first place, you do for Europe, they don't say you can Obi win election. Now I ask and say, you come Nigeria, come count the result. Where you take no so Obi win election. Within Nigeria, we know what happen. How Obi take win election? Stop forcing that narrative into us. We'll not be mumu now. We'll not be mumu. I hear one lady where they talk for your platform say, if Anambra too good, why all of una come Lagos? What you they do for Lagos? What you they do for Warri? What you they do for Benin? If Anambra na good place where Obi don't turn Anambra to Dubai, why are you all living in Anambra? 60% of people living in Lagos today, 60% na Igbo people. What you they do for Lagos? If Tinubu don't do anything, why not stay Anambra? Make Obi do what the Dubai where Obi don't create for Nadia. Why not change Anambra?
Okay, round up, sir. Yeah.
My brother, God bless you.
Thank you very much.
But Tinubu, 30-31. And so make I round up with this question. Somebody asked a question, say who will replace Tinubu for after 30-31? But don't worry. Tinubu don't get who go replace her. He knows he know they talk. Tinubu know who go replace her. Who go see him? He go shock everybody. God bless you all on the platform.
Thank you very much, sir. So, George, what is your response? George, what is your response? Did you understand anything there? Unmute yourself if you never sleep. Did you understand anything there? Because if I say you're sick. George, unmute yourself now. Don't disgrace yourself and your forefathers. Unmute yourself, George. You see, the guy have nothing to offer. We don't dismantle him. He has to run away. I beg, Sir Victor, these guys, no matter, I hope so you understand now. You cannot educate them. They are criminals. Call them out by their name. This is what is going to solve this problem. I'm telling you. This is what. Yes.
You will see that you have never seen me cause them before. It reached a point. I was telling my friend, don't cause them. Say that's the solution to them. If you cause them back, they keep quiet. How will you allow a fool to cause you and you want to maintain decorum by trying to educate them? That's why I started. You see, the other is it go down.
Now he run by himself now.
This one, don't keep quiet. Useless idiot. How can you come and curse me for doing nothing? He say what Tinubu do. So when I'm blind, you know they see. They say he they collect loan. Every heads of government collect no loan for infrastructural development. They do that.
George, unmute yourself.
Now, wow, you people will continue to perish for lack of information, for being ignorant. He come, he say clowns in day for America.
Yes. Now what invest me pass with that? Who be clown?
I don't invest me pass. Because we are maintaining decorum as if Tinubu supporters, no means say we do not get Oba. We get. If you curse me, I curse you. That's the thing where they do now. They don't curse me tire, even on my platform. Then go curse and go keep quiet. I can't go one of my friend platform. I can't say that one fits them. That one fits them. If you be small picking, you curse me, now your papa go curse. That's my system. I'm not saying that should be what everybody should do.
That's okay, sir.
Mr. Oju don't go.
Yeah. You see, this guy get disease.
You cannot act civilized with Igbos. You cannot. The problem because they are not. They have very very late civilization. How could you act civilized with them? They don't even know what civilization is until probably 18th century. I'm telling you, these are people who still eat human beings.
Yeah, he's laughing. Yes, you guys are cooking a goosey soup.
You don't have civilized with people.
He knows that we don't catch him. They are cooking a goosey soup.
My question to George. My question to George. If he's going to
in the 21st century,
Judge,
they call people slave. You treat them like that. Even George now,
you feel do that to your president. You feel do that to your American president. The way when they insult President Tinubu. Who born that?
You know the American.
America where you day.
Not the American.
America where you day. You still get freedom.
You know the America. You don't feel reach America's man.
I say are you sure it's actually lies? They are full of lies.
You still get freedom of speech like before.
No problem. Don't take their word for it. These people lie a lot. I don't take the information. I verify it.
Do you even know what is going on? Do you even know what Americans are feeling in their country? You will just come online and be ranting and lying on Americans.
They are liars.
You know what the citizens are feeling?
Pathological liars.
Where people are still complaining of hunger.
How many don't complain? So your family they complain.
Are they not complaining of hunger? Are there not hunger in America? Are there not hunger in America?
Gas go up.
George. Are there not hunger in America? Are there not kidnapping in America? Are they not shooting every day?
They want to compare America.
Do you know how many Nigerians were killed this year alone? Do you know how many Nigerians were killed this year alone in America?
Are you not stupid? Huh? George,
did you guys say anything?
Madam, where they for kill them?
250 years independence.
Texas, go and Google it. Okay? This year for March, she too. I know what I'm talking about. Go and Google everything.
George,
from
where you there for America?
Now.
Where you there for America?
I didn't hear about
where you there for America?
I live in Maryland.
If you live in Maryland, so they didn't keep people in Maryland recently.
Where poor people live in the US?
They didn't keep people in Maryland recently. What part of Maryland are you living at?
I can't say that's for my privacy. I can't say.
No, what part of Maryland are you living?
Who they find? Are you ready to find? So we not get.
I'm telling you, go and Google it from March. March, Nigerian guy, she too. Up the way to Texas, to Kentucky. What are you talking about?
Oh, one of those people just came back.
He got it back.
Judge. Excuse me, Judge, you say you're in America. And you didn't know, you didn't know a whole family were killed in Texas when they were going to church?
This is not the America.
I know now.
You want to tell me that? No, you want to tell me that? No, don't give me that bull crap.
So, which one?
Now,
Is it more education?
do you know where I'm living?
I don't know what you're talking about.
If I can know how this.
These guys are criminals. These guys are criminals.
They are criminals. They can lie.
Nǹkan tó bí mi inú tó fi fọ́ra ẹlẹ́pọ̀n. Ó sọ pé Amẹ́ríkà ló wà, wá ń pè wá ní clowns. Ó wá ti rò pé àwọn tó wà ń bí wọ́n lu COVID ìyá ẹ̀. Àtọ́ wá rí pé àwọn eléyìí wọ́n yà.
Nigerians were killed.
Ẹ̀pọ̀n wá sáwọn
Nigerians were killed. I don't ever say Nigerian life matters.
Yàrá ìyá ẹ̀.
They only like to come and gaslight people now. When they come, they will never gaslight you. That's
See, let's forget about ethnicity.
Some of Nigerians in America, none of them.
Nǹkan tó ti ń ṣẹlẹ̀ l'Amẹ́ríkà, ojú wa ti rí à ń lè sọ̀rọ̀ mọ́. Ó ti rí à kì í lè sọ̀rọ̀. Ẹ mọ kọ́kọ́ ìgbà tí mò ń ṣe security, wọ́n pààyàn lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ mi. Ọmọ 15 years, ó gbé wọn dẹ̀ shoot èèyàn down. Ìwọ wá dé olówó l'Amẹ́ríkà. If you dey America, you no go even talk.
Every day ló ṣẹlẹ̀ ní New York. Every day ló ń para wọn New York.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni mo wà
Every day ní New York.
Clowns ni.
There's no day. Kò ní para wọn nígbà. There's no day.
Ṣebí New York not to shoot to mọ̀ nsọ. Ṣebí New York not to shoot ní March in Brooklyn.
244th Street. Brooklyn.
Àlọ́ òsì l'Amẹ́ríkà. Àwọn èèyàn ẹ tó wà l'Amẹ́ríkà. Àwọn èèyàn ẹ tó wà l'Amẹ́ríkà.
You're talking about 241st Street in the Bronx.
You are not in America.
You're talking about 241st Street in the Bronx. I want to look up there. Jamaicans. So what do you expect? Bring another one.
All bolo tó wà ní New York, kò sí gbà ní Pààyàn.
Bring another one.
Staten Island.
No, they were not the US.
Madam, they were not killed.
George, there's no parole for you. We don't keep people every day.
Bring it up.
The guy be lie.
On their way to church,
I know.
Maryland, they go to look. I will tell you about it. Maryland,
Lọ́lọ́ ń gbà pa àwọn.
Every day ló gbà ní New York. Every day. Staten Island, Long Island.
Yes, ma'am.
They were killed in an horrific head-on car crash, March 15th, on their way to church. It was an accident.
Wow.
Yeah,
Georgie,
there's another one in the Brooklyn. Another one in
I'm a IT professional.
Yeah. The way you said that they're killing us in America, and that's not
IT personnel, you know.
Yeah, need to go crap. We are
IT personnel. Oh yeah. Okay, what's your specific job?
Oh, did he say it's IT personnel?
Yes.
Nah them.
I never said.
Wait till you talk. What did you say you are? if the guy said he's IT criminal, I know them. I know them well.
So let him calculate the amount.
So you're online professional.
What's your area?
I don't have to tell you everything.
No, you say you are what?
Let me give you your phone number. Because I teach you.
Okay.
I
let me give you my number.
For free. Before I obtain that knowledge,
Why are you hiding your identity if you're a professional? Why are you hiding your identity?
No. Even here, if that man
We are just beating around the bush.
The guy is lying. Don't give him any audience. Don't give him any audience. He's a liar.
Madam, hello?
Madam Kokombi,
talk to us.
Yeah, they can't show you.
So let me tell you. Let me tell you. When I came to America for the first time, for the first time, I came to Bronx. And the first place I live in the Bronx is 635 East, 241. Bronx, New York.
Show your face, maybe.
That's the first time.
Show your face. Information and lie.
Newark. I live in 119 Houston Street, Newark, New Jersey.
Show your face, maybe we'll see you. Go see.
I can't show my face now.
Hello,
Amy,
Judge.
I can show you my environment.
Judge, then they come to work.
I can show you my environment.
Okay, New York. Don't be
They're
New
the
York.
criminals. You can't show anything.
So you feel right there. Go ahead.
Judge, me, I go freely show you my environment where I live. I go come out outside, show you.
You feel right here. It's New York. Not
as
New
a matter
York.
of fact, I live in two places in New Jersey. I live there. There's a place called Morristown.
Ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ẹ̀ travel rí lẹ́mọ gbogbo ẹ̀ kò síbi tẹ́ ìmọ̀ Amẹ́ríkà wà lórí yín. Ta ló ń bá sọ gbogbo yẹn? Map Amẹ́ríkà wà lórí yín. Ta ló fẹ́ fi yẹn máa jẹ? Àwa tá a wà l'Amẹ́ríkà, a ti ṣiṣẹ́ àṣìṣe àráyè gbogbo náà tẹ̀tẹ̀ ìyá sí.
If you are
in America, no matter your profession, you will work. Say you don't know me. Have you know they work?
Good luck best. Yeah, Tinubu will go to 2031.
I promise you.
2031.
Okay, who's gonna win? Who's gonna win?
Judge. Let me tell you one thing. Do you know, say, 2023 election, in this America, do you know that? 2 weeks to primary election. Do you know that? Do you know that Obi stole the ticket?
Stole ticket.
That is why it's difficult for him now to stay in one place because there is no ticket from him to steal. Do you know that? I'm telling you, because we donated for the guy to collect the ticket, and 2 weeks to the primary election, Obi came and stole it from him. What they tell them is they do not belong in this party. LP does not belong to Yoruba. He stole the ticket from him, from a young Yoruba man. If you guys don't know, I'm telling you this.
You know what's surprising me? There's a lot of, in fact, here, there's a lot of Yoruba people supposed to be here. I just wonder where all these ones they come from.
Now, let me tell you one thing. That was the day. I'm telling you this. I'm telling you this. The guy lives in Texas, and Obi stole the ticket from him. 2 weeks to the primary election. Imagine a lot of Yoruba that have registered. You don't get brain at all. You have to
Judge,
that is why he kept because they have no ticket to steal. Nobody that's why it's difficult for him.
Oju Kamolo. This idiot na Yoruba. He says he don't call like saying the Igbo.
Tell her, make it speak Igbo, may we hear. It's very simple now. Make it speak Igbo.
Obi is a thief. He stole the ticket from a young Yoruba man, and we say we want a young person to lead us.
One for Igbo.
Whatever you Lagos is an Igbo man. Ọmọ Igbo tó bá tẹ̀ jọ ọmọ Igbo, ọmọ àlè Igbo ló sọ Igbo báyìí. Ọmọ àlè Igbo. I
was born in Fadei. I grew up in Fadei. I went to Igbo College. From there, who take you go to Igbo College? From there last week. If I reach Fadei today, even if I
why can't you be proud like this?
So you went to college now? What did you go be?
I said I'm an Igbo man. I said I was born in Lagos State. But I'm Igbo man.
Why were you not born in Imo?
I'm born in Fadei.
In Imbishi or Werenta? Good luck. Okay. God will remove Abacha. That prayer is for your generations. It's not for Tinubu's family. What are you doing on Tinubu's platform? Don't you know that City Boy belongs to him?
Yeah, we are
shame.
All these chicken Igbos. I don't know where they find them come.
That prayer is for
Igbo vote is inconsequential. Your vote is not like a phone case. Igbo vote is inconsequential.
You know, it's not really.
They asked Obi.
He's not strong at all.
He said he did get advice from a madman.
He said never promised anybody.
I wish you
the answer is
for them.
He said he never promised anybody anything. Say he only promised hope. That's what Obi said. Obi no promise anybody anything.
What have you to say about
by the grace of God?
He said, what the guys I have, I'm unhappy that they call him a terrorist. That's the only thing he has to say. That's what he said.
Obi no get sense now. Obi no get sense.
Sensible person like Obi.
Obi no get sense.
Obi no get sense.
If they are not getting this at all now, they don't listen to his interview. In fact, me, when they want to interview Obi, they get shame. That guy call himself Nigeria.
Obi did powder too. Go and ask Obi's brother. Obi did powder.
Obi go Indonesia.
So you guys should stop mentioning Tinubu's name.
Indonesia find them Obi brother. Let them find for Indonesia. John, the man for Indonesia. If you say for Indonesia,
the freedom for Anambra. Anything you want to say,
if you're sharing, but if you want freedom of speech.
No, but you don't abuse us. You don't get freedom of speech.
When they go remove your brothers, all of them are going when you do powder.
America don't know what the president is. That America to
136.
The president is America.
Me, I don't believe
anything
you hear from Igbo people make you confirm. They are criminal.
Judge, if truly you are in America, the president is that.
Anything will happen. Like
because we are the criminals now.
We are the criminals. We are all over the world. Not in a prison.
It's getting too much.
You guys started it. So what you're getting now is paid back. We are paying you guys back.
Just 3 years and something was scattered everything. Everything upside down.
No, the president is in America. Judge, can the president is in America? Give us answer. If Tinubu alone, Sheba America lower.
You still believe these guys in case?
Tell me.
I don't believe that. Don't believe that. These are criminals.
No,
they can tell you anything.
I just got back for one in the US, okay? Can the president is in America?
And that's very correct. They will say you.
In America?
These are criminals. How do you believe criminals when they talk?
Are people not hungry in America?
Yeah, wait. Let me ask you a question.
Don't be civilized.
Do you still have freedom of speech in America like that?
You don't know about civilization. This guy is a little gentle because we pull him down.
That was your life. It's just the immigration policy. The rest is
don't be civil with
the
them.
best thing. But just that immigration policy. President Trump is one of the best presidents America have ever had. You show that immigration policy. You come,
then you are one of it. Then you are white.
A single picture of yours.
The guy is a criminal. You will never see his picture.
It's one of the best.
Picture of Sinidi and Merara or speak anywhere. He's a criminal.
Let me tell you, there was a time I wanted to buy a used car from the US. Okay. And I was almost full. Even eBay, it was on eBay. eBay was totally full. Only to discover that it was one Chinyere that wanted to sell the car. I became suspicious. I did a little search on him and I discovered that car never existed. It never existed. I was telling eBay did not understand. I said, you wanted to dupe me? And you are in Nigeria like, you see, these people are criminals. You can imagine going to eBay to sell a car that never existed. Don't have civil discussion with them. They don't deserve it.
Last month, in New York City, New York Airport, another was caught. Chico Jali, George, in New York, tomorrow, America,
Judge, nothing like that happened in New York City. Judge, nothing like that happened in New York. What happened in New Jersey was an Igbo doctor. That was arrested and incarcerated. Okay? Nothing like that happened in New York City. Stop lying. Stop lying, Judge. I'm telling you this. Yes. Not even doctor from New Jersey. Stop lying. Nothing like that happened in New York.
Lately, maybe you're a man, I don't know who's the fraud.
California, when they bap, all the 26 people when they bap for California, all of them are Igbo. California, all of them, 26 of them.
These criminals, they go, they bear your Oba.
Judge, I'm telling you, no Oba was arrested in New York City. Nothing like that happened in New York City. It was New Jersey that an Igbo doctor was arrested, incarcerated. Okay? Nothing like that happened in New York City. Stop lying. I'm in New York. I am in New York. You want to know what about Nigeria and America? No one said one New York. When?
The guy is
and I'll show you the one from New Jersey.
Okay, now Google
New Jersey.
Savito, yeah?
From Maryland that killed a teenager like that, a black teenager.
The lies is part of their culture, Igbo. Lies is part of their culture.
Pathological liar like Kofi.
Crime is a culture to Igbo. Lies is a culture to Igbo. Everything negative is culture to Igbo.
Pathological liar like Kofi. There's Sabina for Pakistan. There's Sabina for India.
Everywhere they go, they go.
For India, the guy will say, these are Igbo criminals from Nigeria.
Yeah.
This guy is not from America. You know why?
He's not in
yeah.
He's just lying.
In America, they don't say Google. We don't say Google, they say Google.
Yes.
So that's not in America. They say Google in America. So it's a liar. So it's not in America, it's Google. In Nigeria, they say Google. Yes, Mrs. Man, yes.
I'm from America.
The same way you pronounce
it. You don't live here. If you live here, they say Google. They don't say Google. Nigeria, they say Google. Here we say Google. Let me say, Dioba was charged in Ohio, not New York.
So you're a liar.
That's
So you're not here. So you're lying.
Oh God, they don't catch you. It's still a lie. Why are you still lying?
He was charged in Ohio. You can Google it.
You do fraud.
Yes. How many of the people? This guy is not from
Ethiopia.
Also, people
America.
Take a rest. These are clowns. These are clowns. Criminals. These guys are. These are clowns.
Thank you.
Go and sleep. Go and sleep.
Pronunciation. Next time it will come and pronounce it
George, let me tell you something, George. Let me tell you something. Okay, let me tell you. You guys, the Igbo did not vote for Buhari, he became president. If you didn't vote for Tinubu in 2023, he became president. If you don't vote for him in 2027, he's going to become president. Okay. Obi was rigged. He didn't win in Lagos. I bet you. Yes. He rigged in the East. He rigged in Lagos. Yes, now. He rigged now. He rigged in the East. How do you win 90% of the vote? How do you win 90% of the vote?
You believe that not win? No, you guys rigged. It only goes. It was rigged. It was rigged, guys. It was rigged. I'm hearing it too. Don't worry, when I get the election now, I go see a 2027. Look when I come. They don't reach now. Almost 7 months time. 7 months time. The last 7 months time now. Now the election. The support will get some votes. Now go get that now.
Look, I will vote for us. We don't give them any for them. I will support them. We partner with the Karuri people and I will say, Fulani not many.
Fulanis are minorities. They're not many. Fulanis are minorities.
So we are partnered with the Hausas and the Karuri people from
this one, I don't talk
state
they don't understand.
You want to concern with
they can't comprehend anything like that. They can't.
You want to concern with
the guy supposed to be
exactly, because that's what he needs. Yes.
You know, that's the Fulani. Everybody knows. That support is no more there. That's why Tinubu is scared in the north.
Okay. Will Obi win Lagos? Will Obi win Lagos?
Send them back, put them in bus, send them back to the north. You think I will forget?
We have a politician. EFCC office one day. I have never visited EFCC office one day. I
Now this time he go visit EFCC very soon. Let the election pass.
Obi don't visit EFCC. Stop it. Obi don't visit EFCC. And EFCC find a lot of money in his house. Go back and fact check.
The government said Dixon. That one say no money. That money, the donator is coming to the coffers. I'm holding it. No more personal donation to waiting for labor.
Why you guys people lying?
EFCC never arrest her for only, but it's a thief.
Why are you people lying? Go back and
Yes,
fact check.
if you have done well, why not stay for Anambra? Why not stay for Anambra? All of them they don't come out. Chinachebe says all of them go perish. Chinachebe says so. He said even as state of Southeast, all of them go perish. Why not they don't come out?
Because they breed, they born like rats.
All of them go perish. That's what Chinachebe said.
Now they born like rats.
Alatoya Seriaki Dixie. Alatoya Seriaki Dixie has warned all of you to stop going around shouting and screaming about Obi. He has told you that party, La Yalo,
party when you want to make money.
Party where get supreme leader.
They want to make money now. They want to trade. You know the
force and go the end. They force your man.
Why would you not go from the whole party? Why you go from
the whole party? Be easy.
Why you go from the
whole Why you no run am?
You want to bargain.
Person where they run for contest. Person where they run for contest.
You don't tell him, I say, he be criminal. Maybe I go investigate them now.
Alatoya.
Yes, come and catch him.
Let the election.
Come and arrest me.
And I won't use that. Say Tinubu arrest her because of election. After the election, you go see what you
share Tinubu picture with you.
You want to share a picture with me?
I want to share a video picture with you on my screen right now. On my screen. Don't worry.
Just one mistake.
These people don't know anything.
You don't try.
They don't know what's going on.
That means you don't read. You're not reading. You're not following what's happening.
Yes, the begging the government to forgive him. Are you happy?
You don't have a
The government petitioned him, not the federal government. They are begging the government to
He's a big headed. The guy don't define me.
If your state don't write petition against you, EFCC will not come for you. That's
Tinubu, they control the whole state. What's the
politics no beyond this noise.
We love Tinubu.
Let me tell you something. Politics no be governance. Politics no be governance. You understand? Who want run out for Asuro need to get there first. You understand? If you want run out, say now you want turn this country to Eldorado, you need to get there first, brother. How do you now get there is the question. How do you get there?
Yeah, we will decide. We decide by that.
I've told you people.
Next election, we decide.
Talk about the highest.
Some people.
Obi na boy.
Obi na happy.
Men they talk.
Even the outside people know say Obi na happy.
Thank you very much, big bros.
Obi never mature. They never put up for the clip.
All the intelligent conversation will be happening. You people have not been listening. Now, like those, no time again for intellectual nonsense. I don't even tire.
My brain self is already because you people are not even getting the point. Because politics is all the way.
Thank you, big bros. You know, see this one where don't come now. You know, see his name. See the one where just come now. See his name. Freedom Empire. Can you imagine? Ibotic criminals. He's an Ibotic criminal. I can assure you that. He's an Ibotic criminal. That's it. Freedom Empire. Tell us, how you gonna buy Nigeria?
Like we are still in the slavery times. Freedom Empire.
Oh yeah, Freedom Empire now talk. You know we talk again.
Negotiations go on about Nigeria. People they sleep. This is an amount. Be 41, be 39, be 49. This is not that one.
That one now in the past. So that one don't happen again.
Freedom Empire will come on you as you don't want to talk.
Transaction of Nigeria.
Very good.
All the obstacle election in Nigeria, Obi people never win one again.
See, there is nothing for Obi and Obingos. That's the truth. We have already done all the permutations. Yes.
Do you see the trending revelations about how Obi was using miracle centers in Anambra? We even brought the clip. We play for people to listen. These people are still saying they don't care.
Now, why would they care? Now there are people now.
People be saying fake person. You don't get any record. Nothing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Say they are not part of it. That must be AI generated.
They talk now. Will they hear you? They talk.
Have you seen where? Excuse me. Have you seen where Dele talks about Obi? Have you seen down and listened to that man before? Interview. Have you listened to him before?
Dele Faro to me. What is Dele? Who is Dele Faro to me? He hasn't talked about anybody that makes sense now. That's why he's where he is.
Let me tell you, I know Dele Faro to me more than you. I know Dele Faro to me more than you. He wrote "Do not die in their war" or something like that.
Those are the guys I listen to.
Listen now.
He doesn't have anything to stop.
This man, you're just making noise.
They don't talk out of
Why is this one making noise like this?
But both of you here is out of sentiment. You are just out of sentiment.
Let me tell you about Dele now. You asked about Dele. Let me tell you.
He's making noise. We politicians, we don't recognize such people.
You two, they make noise. So now one thing about obedience be that. I said this delivery to me where they talk. Now the man will write "Do not die in their war," right? He wrote a book like that.
He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know.
What is he doing? Is he not about to die in the war? Because the same people you wrote about, you say Tinubu is not good. These people is not good. That anybody in governance in Nigeria that has tasted power is not good. But then you are following Obi up and down. Does that not tell you that this man is very sentimental? This is enough to tell you. He should have talked to his Showore that he was supporting from day one. He left Showore alone. He left Showore in the dark. They were best friends, so before we knew it. That's what I used to tell people. There's no best friend in politics. You don't have friends. You don't have any. You don't have friends.
You talk about transaction. You talk about.
You can imagine the kind of friendship that existed between that guy and Showore.
Yes.
He doesn't believe in his ambition. He doesn't believe in his ambition.
Trade, collect money, enter house.
Nigerians, people don't believe in your ambition. They prefer all these our old politicians. They don't listen. And you know what? Until 99, we tell you how the election will go. Exactly. Until we begin to come together. Until that time, I will continue to vote for who is the best bully. The bully right now is Tinubu. That's the bully. Depends on if you bully everybody. Because all of you don't want to hear what. You now want to vote for Angel. As we know ready to vote Angel, people they vote the bullies. They go. Obi na bully, Tinubu na bully, Atiku na bully. Yeah, now more enter the ring now. Now why would they fight each other? All of them don't taste power before. All of them don't steal money before. Okay. Now the best bully go win.
Big bros.
Arithmetic. No fighting.
Exactly. Obi no, Obi is not even on the voters. Obi is not even on the voters. This thing register. You know, no, that one they talk about. He never even solved the problem on the whatever with their party. They are still having problem with INEC. So it's likely that it's not going to be on the voters list or whatever register or whatever or register. So may them go sort out that one first before they tell us all those noise. All these things are noise. They are noise. They are all noise makers. Please, I would just want us to give us our 2 minutes. Will I say conclusion, so that we can end this broadcast. Please, I'm going to start with Sir Victor, if you are there. Okay. There's our lady here, AY. Please go ahead, ma.
I did here. Now, sorry, I did watch ball before.
Okay.
For those of us that are actually willing to see Tinubu there, please go get your whatever. Go get yourself registered, please. Go get yourself registered, because if you not get yourself registered, you are just, when it comes to shouting, why would they back like a toothless bulldog when you don't get teeth? Your teeth to bite is to get yourself registered, so that when the day can go out and vote. That's number one. In Sima, I know nobody is going to get you distracted. Nobody is going to, go ahead and put your good work. And all those people that have been here with you will continue to bless you.
Amen.
All of those people that are not here present, I know almost all of those people here. I know all of them. And those that have been there together when we started. Remember, I said, when we started, God will bless them.
Amen.
And those people that are here, that are thieves, that are wicked people, that are stupid like this, where you go, you don't come out. Like a judge, God will punish all of you. God will punish all of you that are like this, that won't back what happened to Nigeria. Why I'm doing that to you? Because when you came, you started with causes, and causes shall be yours. And then let us go out and mass that day. Go and vote. If there is rain, don't worry, endure. Get yourself safe. Don't involve yourself in any criminality, and don't be violent. Anybody that's alive is the one that will see Tinubu's victory.
Amen.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Sir Victor. God bless you as well. Thank you very much. Madam AY, do you want to say something?
No, for now, no, I'm eating.
Okay, enjoy your food. Big room 1. If you want to say something there.
I'm here.
Go ahead.
Say something.
Yes, please go ahead.
All those of us who engage the Igbos,
yes,
I want to advise that don't engage them in any civil degree. Give it to them as they are coming with it. All right, they believe that they had the people with madness. Let's show them we have. If we want to go low as them, we could go much lower, and let's give it to them. Because all this propaganda and what have you, they peddle around, is affecting our youths. All right, when we say silent, we try to be civil with them. It seems they don't like that. So let's go the way they are going. If they go low, we should go lower. All right, so that our youth can be well sensitized to their propaganda. There is nothing like it. A lady was being asked, that thing went a little viral, that who would allow an Igbo man to become a governor in Oyo State. Ask me what the lady said. She said, yes. These are our youth. They are not, they've been corroded by these egotic dispositions. All right? So when we don't need to go civil with them, please. We could lose the race, not just for the forthcoming election. That one is sealed. But subsequently, what do we think about what they do in our cities, in our towns, in our states? It is affecting our youth. All right? So let's make it stronger. Let's down their voice completely. We started removing them from those structures we have in Western states that they are using to leverage all this rubbish they go around with against the Southwest. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Alamala.
Thank you, Sima.
I salute you, sir.
Away from the. What did you say?
I said I salute you, sir.
My brother, you're
Thank
doing
you.
a good job, my brother.
Thank you.
It's not easy to be consistent in this
Thank
journey.
you.
I'm telling you, it's not really something that we should look with. Like maybe you're doing nothing. People who think you're doing nothing, they are the people who don't appreciate Nigeria. We do appreciate Nigeria. That's why we come here every day, because we know Nigeria can be a great country.
Amen.
And it's already in the process of becoming a great country.
Amen.
It's just that, unfortunately, the times where it's now becoming a great country, most of these people have lost hope in Nigeria already. In fact, most of them don't even want to be part of the country anymore. It's just because of the new candidate that are resurfacing, rearing their ugly heads up. People like Obi. That's why they are trying to come back into the country and then cause chaos and then turn everybody's backs at each other. But as God would have it, we who are in support of this man who is in power will not relent. No matter what you do, we are not threatened. We are not scared of you. If we see you in some of the rooms and you don't see us there, it's just because we want to stay with our families and we don't want to waste our time shouting with you on social media. It's not because we don't know what to tell you. But we will continue to work. This work is not only Tinubu's work, because you see, if we leave it to him alone, that would show that maybe we are giving the obedience, their camp, we're giving them more like upper hand. We're not giving anybody any upper hand. The election in itself requires work. And what is this work? It's in the grassroots. What can social media do? Social media can implicate your candidate even more, because evidences are coming out on this same social media of what your candidate did while he was governor. All the records that he's been boasting about, he won a campaign with in 2023. All of them has been exposed. The other ones that couldn't get exposed then is coming out now. One of them is that why make everybody go watch that why expose I beg. Where they say more than 400 miracle centers there Anambra during his tenure. all these accolades we don't they get in success or say no be real, say na fake. No be lost talk am na in success or talk am. Okay, make we know the praise nonsense for Nigeria. If say if all of us don't cuckoo come ready, say we won't turn the country around. Yes, make all of us come settle for a different person. When we say never taste that position before, even we never even see power before. Then we are ready. But for now, when we say we never ready, as you dey follow that your thief where you say you won't put for Aso Rock, we too go dey tell you say the devil way we know he don't better pass the angel. We just introduce himself. Good night, Osima.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Okay, I think all of us have done it. George, remain George. George, oh yeah, go ahead.
Hello, Osima. I expected you to marginalize this guy. Make no give him voice. Don't give him voice. Thank you,
no wahala. Anyways, guys, let's leave it there. We'll come back again. May God bless all of you. May God bless our president. We continue to pray for more wisdom, more good health, more strength for him to continue. And of course, he knows how to work under pressure. Let's continue to pray for him for more success, because we need more success. We need our country to be the best. That's it. May God bless our president, His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Let us, our vice president, of course, Kashim Shettima. May God bless Uncommon Senate President Godswill Akpabio. May God bless all of you. South, Nigeria, Southwest, Waso South, all of us, patriotic Nigerians. May God bless all of you. Akwa Ibom ayaya, Tinubu ayaya, Nigeria ayaya, South ayaya, Southwest, Waso South ayaya. You see, that is why all of them are panicking, because President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. Are you getting the point? That's the truth. Anyways, thank you very much, guys. We'll come back again, hopefully. I might go rest more. May God bless all of you. Stay blessed. Of course, we are, and my name. Let me put it out. My name, the first son of Idu, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom is South, 100% for President Tinubu, and we are looking forward to 50 million to 100 million votes for President Tinubu. That's it. If you have not gotten your voter's card, go and get it ready. Encourage other people to get it. It's grassroots action. Grass and root, then action. Grassroots action. So go and get your PVC and get ready for the grassroots action. 50 million to 100 million vote for President Tinubu. No noise making, no shaking. Anyway, stay blessed. And bye for now, guys. Thank you very much.